Hello, guys and gals, and welcome. Welcome. All right. What are we doing today? I don't know. Let's get into it. You know what? No ado, no hubba blah blah blah. Intro time. I need a poll. I need a poll. I am particularly proud of my poll today. I'm stupid. So yesterday we started working on a sorceress that was interesting to say the least. Basically, the sorceress revolves around an idea of using the infusion's powers to multiply out additive bonuses, which is apparently something that the infusions do, and allows us to get like ridiculously high numbers. How ridiculously high? Well, yeah, it's pretty high. Let's see if I can show you really quickly how the multiplication works and like. So, in town before I leave town, so this I'm not actually out of town yet. You can notice that my additive bonus here for fire is only 1,793, and my cold additive bonus is 1,793. All right. If I leave town, you'll quickly see that the numbers change. Now you see that I have 2,551% fire, and I have 3,823% cold. Then it switches to 3,823% fire and 2,551% cold. Now, the reason why it does this is because the infusion is essentially copying the cold number and is essentially reapplying it as the fire number. So if I were to switch over to the cold, for instance, you'll see that the cold number stays the same and the fire number goes down rather drastically. Because it's essentially copying that element onto the other element. Notice how it doesn't matter which one I pick. It's copying my cold onto that other element, and it's basically causing the other element to rise like pretty drastically. Then on top of this, you also have things like the elemental attunement or the enlightenment or whatever, right? Which enlightenment will go off here in a second. Makes a nice little sound effect. Now, the Enlightenment has its own aspect, and as you can see, now I'm at 11,854, and 7,000 lightning, 3,000 cold, and then it's going to switch back, and now I'm at, well, 6,000, 3,000. It basically has this very weird effect where it's like copying the element and then re-putting it onto the other elements, and then it's causing the damage to rise insanely. We're going to see how far we can push it today. I still got a lot of work I need to do to make this character like viable and functional. We still don't have all of our glyphs. We don't have all of our glyphs leveled up either, and there's definitely some work. We've gotta put in the pit numbers. Honestly, I'm thinking about running like I think I run 55s. Let me see if I can run 55s by myself. If I can run 55s by myself, that would be preferable. Get some incenses too while I'm at it. Let's grab the intelligence incense. We definitely need that life incense. Oh my god. We got like no HP whatsoever. It's so sad. Poor Sorceress and her lack of hit points. She's got like the worst hit points out of all the characters I've ever played. Big Boogie is got a bunch of snackums because he was being a goodest boy, and I was got him some snackums, and he got a little stack of chips, and he got a beef jerkum, and he got what else did he get? He got something else too, and a cheese. I gave him a cheese too, so he'll have gas. So he's gonna have big bad gas. Gotta give him horrible gases. Oh God, no. Maybe 55 might be a little out of my reach. Did I even pop any of the potions? I bought them but didn't pop them. That's hilarious. Oh God. Don't murder me while I'm popping my potions. Don't murder me while I'm popping my potions. I was just trying to pop my potions. Oh my dear Lord Jesus. Yeah, okay. Let's teleport back to town. If we even can, since we're surrounded by lightning things on the spawn point. Has Barb died? I don't know. I just didn't have any intention of playing Barb this season. Let's dial it back a little bit too, because we're still getting this character geared up. She's not quite there yet for Torment form. I'm pretty sure she's 100% Torment 3 capable. She's just not Torment 4 capable yet. Really has to do with her extremely low hit points. Dear Lord Jesus, she has like no hit points. Pop. Popping like popcorn, boys. Yeah, I know Sorceress is big third by 150. I'm aware. It's using a glitch, which I'm trying not to use, but we might end up like running into anyway. Just because that's the way this build functions, is to stack additive bonus. And that's how the glitch functions right now, is stacking additive bonus. We're heading down that pathway one way or another. But I don't really consider a glitch to be a good thing. I'm surprised they haven't patched it, to be perfectly honest. And they probably will. One way or another, they're gonna patch it. They don't like infinite runaway bugs where the characters get infinite damage. One way or another. One way or another. I'm using the weirdest item. I don't even know if this is the proper way to do this build. Actually, I don't think anybody's done this build before, so I guess maybe I'm the only one doing the build, which means it's probably the proper way to do the build, because I'm the only one that's actually done it. A really good item, though. Leon managed to pick up a 4 greater affix version for a billion. I'm using Vox Omnium. The really weird item. A very strange item indeed. That core attack speed, though. It's like 68% core attack speed. It's kind of crazy. Look at how fast my core attacks go. I'm not at the point yet where I could get the damage without enlightenment, which I eventually want to get to. So I'm trying to get to the point where I don't need enlightenment to get the damage output, and instead enlightenment just being like a huge damage bonus on top of everything. But as it is right now, like my damage output is almost entirely reliant on having enlightenment active. So without enlightenment active, I'm basically doing like no damage at the moment. I blame it all on the D14. The D14. I blame it all on the D14. The D14. I mean, to be honest with you, like, it's just another runaway bug. Like, in the PTR, we found several runaway bugs, and they managed to fix a couple of them, but it's just another runaway bug in a long list of runaway bugs. At this point, I think we can pretty much expect a runaway bug every single season, because they seem to have absolutely no way of stopping it. Who doesn't like runaway bugs? When the bugs run away from you, when they're mean and they run away, hey. When the bugs run away from you. My thing is they keep adding all these multipliers. Like, aren't they aware of what they're creating? Like, it feels like to me at some point or another, they have to be clearly aware of what they're doing. It almost makes me wonder if they're doing it on purpose. There's no way the developers add this many runaway bugs into the game. There's no way. Like, yeah, it's no way. Goodbye. You are the weakest link. Goodbye. I need more pull-ins. That'd be nice. Oh no, not the Jewel Guardians. I like the Jewel Guardians. They're easy monsters to kill that increase the timer on your runs. It's actually super great for your runs because they count toward the timer. So it's just free elites that you can kill. Gotta get the additive bonus up high enough so that the damage of each individual strike is better. It's, as you can see, like, when I don't have my enlightenment running, I'm doing, like, not, like, barely millions. And then as soon as the enlightenment triggers, I'm doing, like, 26 million, 30 million, 60 million. Like, it's a stark contrast between when enlightenment is active and when enlightenment is not active. I've got to keep building the stats to get higher and higher and higher. That's kind of what I'm doing right now, too, but this is a little slow. I think we might have to bring it down a little bit. Maybe bring it down to 45 until we get our glyphs activated. What's up, buddies? How you guys got that horrible Hellbound modifier? Oh, more Jewel Guardians. Now we go play with the boss. And die horribly. Oh, it's the den mother. What's up, mother of the den? One, two, one, two, two, one, one, two. Keep on firing, doo-dah, hee-ho, doo-doo-doo. Oh, no. I was banking on that, I was banking on the stagger. I did not reach the stagger in time. That's unfortunate. This poor little sorceress with her 4,150 life. It's so sad. You and your big mean fire attacks. Yeah, she's not ready for this. Not ready for this. Not ready for this. I might be able to beat it though. 50 is a little bit high for me. I think if we dial it down to 45, I think we'll be okay. Boop, boop. I can't be next to her. She does too much damage. I need to pay attention to when she goes into stagger mode, though, so I can get the high damage output off. Alright, she's about to stagger. We got a boss. There you go. The Jewel Guardian showed up at a very interesting time. No. So many red things on the floor. We can do it. The Jewel Guardians are actually spawning multiple times. It's taking me so long to kill this boss. I did it though. I did it. Alright, the one we're working on right now is Unleash. This one's going to give us a huge amount of additive bonus. We still need so many more. Rare nodes increases non-physical damage. Have I gotten the Hydra Helm? No, I haven't really played around with the Hydra Helm. I wasn't planning on doing the Hydras. I tried it out on the PTR and I didn't really like it. I thought it was kind of meh.
I forge more than horseshoes and nails. What do you need?
The whole playstyle is kind of weird. I mean, maybe some people all like it, but like I don't know, it just wasn't for me. It was one of those playstyles where most of the time you just sit there and you're just looking at your mana pool, like waiting to cast your next Hydra. Like once you cast the Hydras at maximum mana, like there's really not a lot for you to do after that. You pretty much just kind of sit there and wait for your Hydras to despawn. I mean, yeah, they're powerful and they do lots of damage, but like, the goal of the whole build is to cast the Hydras at your highest mana. And then when you cast the Hydra at your highest mana, like, you don't recast it. Because if you recast it at a lower mana, then you're just going to replace one of the higher mana casted Hydras. So, like, your whole goal is to get maximum mana, cast your Hydras, and then just sit there. And basically just do nothing. And then once your Hydras wear, you know, like wear out on their own volition, then you can recast them. But, like, I don't know, it was just really boring. Powerful, but boring. So I haven't even, like, made an attempt to even get that helmet. Like, I'm just like, meh. I'm gonna go play something else that's more fun and more engaging. Something that actually has a mini game involved, you know, like, that actually is kind of fun. As opposed to totally not fun. Some people just want to play a really powerful character, and there's nothing wrong with that. I mean, that's what the Hydra is this season, a very powerful character. I feel like they could have done it in a better way, though.
Fundamental issue with the game is that the monsters have 100,000 more HP.
What? Damage sponges?
You add that much HP to monsters and you think, why are people trying to get these big damage numbers? Because the monsters have that much health.
Like, how long do they expect us to take? Like, they made an entire thing with a timer. Like, what were we supposed to do? Like, it's not like we can slowly kill the monsters. Like, you got a freaking timer on, like, one of the main pieces of content in the game. Actually, two of the main pieces of content in the game, Infernal Hordes and the Pits, both have timers. Kill as many monsters as you can in 60 seconds. Kill as many monsters as you can in what is it, 15 minutes. Like, I mean, not only do you have these monsters with ridiculously high HP pools, but you literally set the bar yourself that we have to kill them in a certain time limit. So of course we're going to increase our damage to ridiculous proportions, because we have to. You literally made us do that. I swear, you know that, what's that meme that goes around the internet where the guy's riding the bike and then puts the stick in his own wheel and then falls down and then blames somebody else? Like, that's literally Blizzard. Blizzard's like, oh man, I can't believe people are trying to get such high damage numbers. And then the stick says, it gives monsters, you know, like quadrillions, quintillions of health, and then it sticks the stick in the wheel, the bike falls down, and then they blame the consumers. I can't believe our consumers are such blasters that they always want so much damage. How we're in such a horrible state, us developers, because we have to curtail our game to blasters that want to do so much damage. Like, no, you maybe stop giving the monsters like 100 quintillion health, and maybe we'll stop having to get our damage numbers so high to actually, like, accommodate those numbers. There's so many games out there that do it better, where instead of scaling the damage numbers by ridiculous proportions, like a monster might have like 1,000 health, and 1,000 health is a lot of health. Like, it might take you like freaking 5 minutes to kill a monster when it has 1,000 health, because they properly scale the damage of their abilities and the weapons and everything so that they're not like doing billions of damage in a single hit. And the monster's HP doesn't need you to do billions of damage in a single hit because they only have like 1,000 HP. I'm looking at you, Final Fantasy 11. Final Fantasy 11 was like the king of this. Like, your characters would have like maximum like 1,500 HP. Maybe more than that if you like really got into some of the god tier unique items, but like. And then the monsters on the also like barely had that much HP either comparatively.
It's like they put King Kong in front of you and they think you're gonna kill him with a stick. No, you're gonna go get a tank or a jet.
Nuclear bomb! Why did they nuke King Kong when they could have killed him with a stick?
That's exactly what it feels like. They put these monsters in front of you. It's like, here's a stick. I'm not gonna use a stick. What? Are you crazy? That's King Kong.
King effin' Kong, my friend. King effin' Kong. It's taking me so long to get my glyphs on this girl. Like every single time, it's like the glyphs I need. They're always the last glyphs that I find. Like
They know.
they know which ones you want, and they just give you the ones you don't want. Why can't I use my horse inside the dungeon? I don't know what they did to an Enlightenment, but Enlightenment is so bad now. It ticks down way faster. Like, most of the time, by the time you've activated it, the monsters are all dead. While you're running to the next pack, like, it won't even last until you get to the next pack. And we're talking about, like, if you're in a hallway and there's one pack, like, slightly further down the hallway, like, the Enlightenment buff will be gone by the time you reach the next pack. Like, it's really weird. Like, they nuked Enlightenment, like, into the dirt. I mean, yeah, it still does what it's supposed to do, but like, I don't even know for how long. Like, the duration that it actually activates for is so short that it doesn't even feel like it's on half the time. Like, it multiplies your damage by a lot, and then the monsters all die. And then once the monsters are all dead, like, you've still got like a couple seconds left on it. Try to get to the next pack. It's always down before you reach the next pack. I don't even know. It's so stupid. Which way did he go, my doggy? Which way did he go? He's sleeping next to the chinchilla cages 'cause he likes to play with the chinchies he do. He's such a big ass dog. God, he's taking up like the whole floor. He spreads out and he's just like big old fatty fat. Fatty, 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 fat. Fatty, 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 fat. Chonky, chonky, bonky donk. Chonky, bonky, bonky bonk. Oops. Okay. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Try 45. That 40 was kind of easy. Wasn't necessarily difficult at all. Tried 50. I got my butt kicked. The Sorceress is low HP is so sad. Like, I don't understand. I played two other characters this season, the Necromancer and the Druid, and I feel like the Necromancer even had higher HP than the Sorceress.
Yeah, you just gotta get those greater affix HP items, and then you have barrier 100% of the time, and then she becomes the tankiest. She goes from the weakest to the tankiest.
I mean, I'm basically using like permanent uptime barrier. Like, I got the I'm using the seasonal power barrier. I pretty much use that on every single character. It's kind of OP. It's active basically 100% of the time. Especially if you utilize the freezing power with the cosmic anomalies. Like, you can basically bottle it up and put it right back on, like, almost instantaneously. Boom, 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 boom. I think I need to put Shared Misery on this character. Shared Misery is such a powerful ability. I don't have it on because I'm currently using the not the bolts, tacits at the moment, just to like fix all my resistances and everything, so I can be lazy. Oh. The binder got me. Got me good.
You have what, 1 point in Frozen Orb and then max basics?
No, I'm running 5 in Frozen Orb and 5 in Firebolt. So I kind of figured that, like, with Enlightenment, it would be better if I could, like, switch back and forth between 2 skills. So I'm basically just, like, spamming Fireball and Frozen Orb together. Makes it really easy to get Enlightenment up whenever I need to, but like I said, even with that, like even alternating back and forth between two different element like core skills, it doesn't last hardly any duration at all, and I don't understand like what they did to this skill. It wasn't like this last season. I might have to go back in the patch notes and see like how badly they nerfed this thing. I mean, it seems obvious that it's still powerful when it's active, but like it looks like what they did is they made it harder to activate, and they also made it stay active for a lower duration, if that makes any sense. So like, yes, it's still just as powerful as it was before, sort of, but like it's active for less time and it's harder to build. Yeah, I think Shared Misery would go a long way with this build, too. I need to be able to put Shared Misery on this character. I can't remember. Can Shared Misery go on boots?
It can go on legs, that's for sure. It depends if it's utility or not. Probably is utility. Yeah, it's utility. So, it can.
I think I might swap. I'm using Penitent right now, but like that's for the cold multiplier. I think it's a little too on the nose and a little too specific. I think I'd be better off with something that helps me more defensively and offensively. Shared Misery is insane because it basically just copies whatever crowd control effect you have from one target to the others. Essentially making it so that all you have to do is freeze 1 or 2 targets inside of a pack and the whole pack freezes. And you know how like cold damage works in this game. Like you freeze a monster, you get huge multipliers like while they're frozen. Most of the time there's like even like triple bonuses for like the monster being frozen rather than chilled and things like that. So being able to freeze everything all the time is super powerful. Alright, what glyph will we get today? Dang it. They still haven't fixed these stupid shadow bosses spawning while the boss is staggered. I just don't understand it. It's as simple as lowest hanging fruit. If the boss is staggered, the shadow bosses shouldn't be attacking. Like, the whole entire purpose of the stagger window is to give you an opportunity to dish out large amounts of damage. You only have a limited number of them before it becomes, like, nearly impossible to stagger a boss. And they still haven't, like, figured out the most basic mechanic that they designed of, like, hey, you know, this is the time when you have to attack the monster because he is weak during this particular time period, and they still just don't fix such a low-hanging fruit problem. I don't understand the point of it. Like, I just don't understand the point of, like, creating an opening and a weakness. Like, imagine if you were playing a game and they had, like, a tutorial and they're like, oh, look, and they freeze the game and they're like, look, the boss's stagger bar is almost full. And then you attack a little bit more and then they're like, look, the boss is now staggered. During this duration, the boss is weak and cannot fight back. This is a perfect opportunity for you to attack the monster. And then you go in to attack the monster and then it freezes again. Look, here's a shadow boss. The shadow boss is going to completely ruin any benefit that the stagger bonus has. Don't get hit by the shadow boss, or you'll die. Like, wait a minute, but why, wait, what?
What's still got some good in it?
That's the spirit. Give it a go.
Burr, 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 burr. I know I got some really good boots in here. Let's try swapping out to some, like, really sexy Sorceress boots, Sorceranto boots. I mean, those are pretty good. Think any better ones in here? That one's intelligence instead of movement speed. I like that one a little bit better. Okay. Shared misery. Why do they insist on putting all these, like, mods on here that nobody's interested in the mobility section? Like, movement speed after killing an elite. Like, anytime somebody goes to put tempers on their boots, they're almost always just going for raw movement speed. That's it. Just raw movement speed. Does Penitent Greaves actually multiply cold damage, or is it just cold damage against the targets? Yeah, it's 2 chilled enemies. Okay.
I think it's just like a damage multiplier, like generic against shield.
Yeah, it seems to be a generic against chilled. Repair.
More there than I thought.
Well, I currently only have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 missing glyphs. So 5 more runs and I'll have them all, I guess. Eventually, I'll have the ones I need. One day. One day I wish upon a star. I'll tell you guys that I'm afar, looking for glyphs for me. sunshine, mellow lemon drops, and glyphs that I do not want. I swear, this game would be so much better, like 1,000% better, if you stripped out whatever RNG system they put in this game and just shoved in another one. I don't know what the RNG system is in this game, but it sucks balls. They need to, like, just, I mean, it's like we like ripping an engine out of a car. They need to just take the random number generator system that they have in this game, and they need to just strip it. Just take the entire random number generator system out. And they need to just go buy another random number generator system from another company and install it into Diablo 4. Make no other changes, just rip out the RNG system that's currently in the game and install another one. Because there is something fatally wrong with the random number generator system in this game. And even a toddler could see it. Like, it doesn't take a genius to go up to the tempering window, temper an item 14 times, end up with the same exact result 14 times, and go, huh, I think there's something wrong with this random number generator.
It'd be nice if they put that same random number generator into the lotto system.
Yeah, it'd be nice if you went up to the lotto and like just won 14 times in a row. That'd be great.
Amazing.
Sunshine daisies, buttermellow, turn this big fat rat yellow. There's a funny little thing about that spell. So in the first book, if you watch the movie, or you read the book, you see Ron cast that spell on Scabbers. Sunshines, daisies, buttermellow, turn this big fat rat yellow. Why didn't the spell work? In the original story, you're basically made to believe that the spell was not a real spell, and that the spell didn't work on Scabbers because it was, you know, a fake spell that somebody made up. But the truth of the matter is that the spell probably didn't work on Scabbers because he's not a rat. So the spell was designed for a rat. It was designed for a, you know, an actual rat. But what is Scabbers? Scabbers wasn't a rat, right? We don't find out until much later that Scabbers was in fact actually Peter Pettigrew, who was not in fact actually dead, who was hiding out the entire time as a rat. Scabbers, right? So when he used the spell on Scabbers, it didn't work because he was a human. That's why it didn't work. Not because it was a bad spell, not because he wasn't given the right words or he didn't perform it properly. It's most likely that it didn't work just simply because Scabbers was not a rat. So like, it's just like a simple, just the simplest of like little like details that kind of like you go back and you watch the movie again and then you realize you're like, oh, that's why the spell didn't work. That's why he didn't turn yellow. That's why. Die. These runs aren't the fastest, but they're certainly not the slowest either. I've had slower. Boom, 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 boom. Get it active for the Dooge. Ain't gotta make it sure the Deuce Bank. Gonna hit him in the Doo Bank. Doo, 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 doo. Elementalist, finally. Oh my god, after 10 trillion years. Broskies. Where you at, Elementalist? I totally called it Elemist, Cliff, yesterday. It's the Elemist. He's a person who's in our Discord. The Elemist. Okay. So, Elementalist. Not the Elemist, Cliff, but the Elementalist, Cliff. That goes, yeah. It's so easy too because it like slips off the tongue just the wrong way. Okay, and then the last glyph I need, I was looking at either winter. But winter doesn't have a cold multiplier on it, and then I was looking at torch. Torch doesn't have a multiplier on it either. No, not torch. Where's the other one? There's another one besides torch. Do I still not have it? I still don't have it. Yeah, Pyromaniac Glove. There was another one I was contemplating. It was one that had non-physical multiplier. Which one was that? When was the one that had non-physical multiplier? Do I not have that one yet either? Mastery, lightning, conjuration, cold, damage, vulnerable, damage, lightning, healthy, conjuration, cold. That's the Ice Spikes one. The Ice Spikes one might actually be interesting to add into the build since I am using the Ice Spikes. Vulnerable, crowd control, warding. That's the one. Warding has non-physical on it as well. It's got non-physical damage increase, which would increase both fire and cold. And it's a rare bonus multiplier, so it would multiply the elemental damage from the rare bonus, which is really nice. It needs willpower, though. Ugh. Okay, that's active. That one's active. That one's active. That one's active. That one's not active. You need dexterity. Okay, so all of them are now active. I just need to get them tiered up so they actually have some good levels to them.
Time to go, it seems.
My damage should have just skyrocketed from having them all active. Try 50 again. Let's see if we can push it. Get the glyph levels up faster. If I find one, if I can keep it for you. Yeah, if I find a Hydra one, I'll keep it for you. Yeah, Shared Misery is working like a charm. All the monsters frozen at the same time. It's great. I got like freeze duration on every single piece of equipment too. My freezes last for like for forever. The monsters are just like perma-frozen. What's up, Dark Fist? Kale Dark Fist. How's the DR guy at? Hiding in the back.
Yeah, so Vox Omnium is basically Shard of Earthel, but it shoots 2 basic skills with less of a multiplier. But you get 2 skills. It's definitely a basic.
It's not just that, you also get the core skill. So you're getting the core skill and you're getting the basic skill at the same time. And I think that's the thing that really kind of like sets it apart, is that you're getting the basics with a core. So you're able to just like spam your core skill and get 2 basics at the same time, which means that you can have a core skill and a basic running simultaneously.
Yeah, the core skill you're spamming 2 cast basics. You're not getting the multiplier in the core.
No,
right?
but you can still stack damage with your core. I mean, it's not like you can't build core damage. Like if you go with more generic multipliers, like you could potentially build it like Moonrise and adaptability and focus on the basic damage, which I really wouldn't recommend, because the 2 basic skills come out in weird angles and they're like very hard to actually aim. The way I'm approaching it is a different way, where I'm trying to go like more generic so that the core and the basic are both getting the bonus. So I'm basically getting as much bonus as I can on both abilities, so that way the Fireball is doing good damage and the basics are doing good damage, and I have them both leveled up. It seems to be working fairly well. Only problem is for the basics to actually hit the target half the time, you've got to be like in melee range. Like you literally have to be in melee range for it to work. Like it just doesn't even. It won't. Spread. Yeah, it spreads very quickly, and by the time it reaches like even a moderate distance away, it's already hit like maximum distance, and it's not ever going to hit the target. None of the abilities have any kind of like auto targeting on them either, so. That would be kind of cool if they like auto targeted the monster, like they fired out at an angle, but then they like changed directions like a guided arrow. Then you definitely wouldn't need to be up close. I mean, I think that the benefit here is that you're essentially getting your core skill for free, because when you fire off the 2 basics, the basics hit something and they basically generate resource, and every single time you're firing off the attack, you're essentially getting like 2 pips of resource back for 2 basics for every like 1 core skill that you fire off. And like with moderate like attempt, like work, you can literally make it so that the basics will feed all the resource back to you, so that you can just hold down the button and fire off the core skill as fast as possible.
Are you using the aspect that makes the frozen orb explode twice or whatever?
I was, but then like I wanted to experiment with some other options, so I took it out. I wanted to just like focus on the multipliers instead. Like if I go with the frozen orb explodes twice, then I lose damage on other skills. Like I'm not getting damage for the Firebolt. I'm not getting damage for the Fireball. I'm not getting damage for the crystals. I'm not getting damage for like anything else. So It's either I focus on the core skill or I focus on all the damage. I think maybe this build might be better if you actually focused on like just one core skill instead of the way that I'm doing it, but it could be a change out eventually to like see if you can make it work with one element type instead of going to multiple element types. Like, I think this could be a very interesting fireball spamming build. Of course, you now wouldn't be able to use the Staff of Endless Rage, so that's out of the question. But you could potentially use the bouncy fireball gloves.
Bounce.
I mean, if it wasn't a staff and I could actually like build Charge Bolt correct way, I think Charge Bolt might actually be the winner. I mean, it does sound like an interesting option, though. Like, imagine you did Charge Bolt, and then you threw in Spark, and then you used, like, what is it, actually, man, Chain Lightning might actually be an interesting option. You think about how much resource you're generating from having, like, 2 basics fire off, and then you're just, like, holding down Chain Lightning. Use the axial conduit pants and just hold down the button. Try and set it up so you can generate as much resource as possible through the basic skills that are coming out. It would allow you to spam the chain lightning to like a ridiculously fast degree. Could be kind of insane. Might need to explore some of the other basics too. Like Firebolt's interesting, but I don't know about Spark or the cold one, what, Frostbolt or whatever. I think I tried to build a Spark build one time. I think the main problem with the other ones is that they don't pierce, if I remember correctly. Like, they just hit the target and then they're dead. Whereas the Firebolt one, I think the reason why I chose it was because it actually pierces and hits multiple targets. Damage resistance aura. Damage resistant aura. Damage resistant aura. Damage resistance aura. What's up, Jewel Guardians? I died 2 times in this run so far.
Don't die.
I wish that was possible. She is very weak.
You wearing all ancestrals? Ancestral?
Yeah. I mean, not that she couldn't use a shakalaka ding dong, but
Yeah, that helps. That's definitely a helpful item. Yeah, once you get around like 10k HP as a Sorc, you become immortal. Kind
Yeah,
of crazy.
I don't know if that's possible with the number of uniques this character wears. It's kind of why I took off the winter glass, because I was like, that's just one more unique, just clogging up the hole. Half the uniques don't have any HP on them. Like, they give you these nice stats, but they got like no hit points. You put on a bunch of uniques, like if you put like all uniques on, half the time your HP is like the lowest it can ever possibly be.
And the weapon's one of the main HP sources for Sorc.
And there ain't not a single bit of HP on this freaking Vox Omnium.
Because you can get, like, easily with a greater FX health, you can get easily over 2k HP just on the weapon.
Not a single bit of doohickey on the doohicker land. One little two. I need to make some better potions than these elixirs of advantage.
Run an HP potion for now.
Did I get somebody overwrite my freaking HP ones? Yeah, somebody overwrote my HP incense. So silly. You shouldn't. I don't know. I don't know. The whole incense thing is so stupid. I'm having resource issues with this guy. I haven't had resource issues the entire time, and now I'm having resource issues on this one monster. Reinforced glyph. Okay, you need to be upgraded. Alright, so the next run I should be able to get both of those to 15. I'll increase my damage a lot as well, because this one's currently not even touching the elemental node that it's supposed to touch. Apparently I need more dexterity to actually activate it. I need more dexterity. I can't believe I need more dexterity. How much more do I need? 423, 435. 431. So 2 dex nodes. I can spare 2 dex nodes. There you go. Now that's activated. The willpower one might not be possible, but I don't understand them putting like the other stats on characters. Like, what's the point of having a main stat in a game if you're gonna like force the characters to build all these other stats that are not their main stat just to get bonuses that like half the time aren't even worth the main, like the sub stat that they're building. It's really weird. They're like, build this. If you build this, they will come. Are you building it? Did you build it? You didn't build it. Oh no. Why did you not build it? They were going to come. on physical there. I can redo this one once that grows a bit. This needs to get to 46. That would be great. I need to jam my fragments. Alright, one thing at a time. One thing at a time.
One town is as good as another for me.
I'm gonna do another 45. They're faster. Get those two 13s up to 15. Start working those toward the max. Start getting our multipliers for our physical non-physical damage.
The picture you posted last night is essentially baby mode because you can get way more.
Oh, way
More.
more. Way. I hadn't even activated any of the glyphs yet for that picture. I'm
Baby.
probably already higher than that right now. Because I actually have the glyphs activated now. Like, let's do a quick check real quick. So, yeah. I'm already at 13,000 fire. And I don't know what was it yesterday.
11.
11. So yeah, I've already brought it up by like 2k. Just activating the glyphs, and some of them aren't even like touching the rare nodes yet, so I still gotta get that. Or the magic nodes, one or the other. And then I get up to 46, because at 46 I get the other like additional 5 times like non-physical, like 5 times cold, 5 times fire, like whatever it is I'm getting from those. I mean, I fully expect to see like 20,000 once I get everything set up. Probably higher. I don't know. Did you know on the Rogue that there's a aspect that just allows you to use your imbuements without actually having to fire an ability?
Oh, when you press them?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that aspect, it's been in the game for a long time, and I don't know why I never realized. It's actually causing the imbuement to like happen as if you were imbuing a weapon, but it just pops around you in a circle. But I don't know why I thought it was an explosion separate from the imbuements. Like, it always sounded to me like it was something that was like an explosion that was happening separate from the imbuements, and it was just like something that you got extra for using the attack, right? But that's not how it works. Like, it literally is applying the imbuement to the monster. So every single time you use that ability, like you spam your imbuements, it literally just uses the imbuement on all the monsters around you.
Yeah, it's cool.
And it's a lot more powerful than I ever thought it was. I don't even understand what the hell I thought it was, but I didn't think it was that. It'd be funny if you set up a build where literally all you do is just spam your imbuements. No abilities or anything, just imbuement spamming. No basic, no core. You don't need anything. Why do you need anything? If you use that aspect, you can just apply them all. Just spam the abilities. Work on resetting the abilities. So like your whole build would then become like, how do I reset my imbuements? I mean, there's a couple ways to reset skills on the rogue, like Rain of Arrows resets all the skills. What is it, Preparation or whatever, I think?
Oh, yeah. Preparation resets every single thing.
Yeah, and then you could get like extra charges, so you can like tap them multiple times in between like resets, where you're just like boom, 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 boom.
Probably, I mean, I've wanted to make one for a while. It'd probably be a grenade build for me if I did it. Because that way I'm dropping the grenades in the radius of the imbuements. So it's like all like kind of close range.
Can you make it so the tapping the imbuements causes the grenades to fall?
Yes, yeah, I think there's an aspect. There's so many aspects related to that, like synergy. I feel like it's
So you'd basically just be an imbuement grenadier.
yeah. Because I think it synergizes as well. Because I think the range of them, the radius, is pretty similar. Like you're already positioning your character to do this, you might as well get more benefit being in that position. You could even put flurry on the bar just for dashing to packs, like going pack to pack.
You could have movement abilities. Doesn't that one basic? I mean, you're forced to take a basic, like no matter what, right? So like
Big range strike.
isn't that one basic pretty much the same thing? Kind of like teleports you around.
Blade shift, maybe?
I think
don't
so.
remember.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure blade shift. You need to be in melee range anyway. I imagine that other one would be really good too. The movement skill. What was that? I'm forgetting all the names of the abilities now. The one that like teleports you behind the target.
Shadow step?
Yeah, Shadow Step. That one would be pretty good too. You could use like Blade Shift and Shadow Step together to like teleport yourself around. I'm pretty sure there's a grenade thing that has to do with spamming movement abilities too.
Yep. There's a ton of synergy there for sure. You definitely would want to cry rune in that setup too.
Yeah, pull them all in. Yep, yep, yep. Alright, now everything is 15. I got the first upgrade. I guess at this point we pretty much just focus on getting them all leveled up so that we're getting the bonuses.
I forgot what they changed about Death Trap, because in game it still says it pulls them in. I thought they got rid of the pull in. They must have got rid of something else.
I can't remember what they did to it. I was listening to them and I like tuned it out. I'm not even gonna lie. They were like, the Death Trap, nerf this, blah, 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 nerf this, blah, blah, nerf this. And I was just like, yeah, okay, yeah, I pretty much figured Death Trap was getting nerfed. It's funny, too, because, like, Death Trap didn't pick up until, what was it, the last season? But I had that whole Death Trap build the previous season before that, and I was annihilating with it. Remember?
Yeah, Death Trap's amazing.
Like, and that was before they added that item. I think I remember I laughed when they were adding the Death Trap item. I was like, oh, okay. Death Trap was already overpowered, and you're adding another Death Trap item? Well, this sounds like a recipe for disaster.
With all the nerfs to it and to that item and to the overpower, it's still the top rogue build. It's still that strong.
Okay, I've almost got all these glyphs within like pecking range of 46, and then my damage is gonna start ballooning. I mean, at this point, I should already see, now that I've got these both to 15, the stupid runes, the rarer things weren't in range of them, so they weren't actually getting the bonus. Now they're actually getting the bonus, so I should be seeing like even higher numbers now. 15,929. That's more like it. Just climbing up. Now every single point I put into these will increase the non-physical damage even higher.
Yeah.
Increasing that number drastically, especially once I get access to the multipliers at the end, because I think all the ones I picked for the most part either have a cold multiplier, a fire multiplier, or a non-physical multiplier, like at the level 46. So once I get to 46, I get another multiplier on top of all that, so it should easily be above 20,000, if not higher. Like I would think way higher than 20,000, but we'll see. I'm already feeling the damage increase, just even on like my non-enlightenment. Like you can just feel the huge additive bonus just stacking.
I mean, Sorcs were able to do any build last season because they're able to get that additive bonus so high. Like any build essentially worked damage-wise. So if you could do that, it doesn't like matter what skills you use. That bonus is gonna carry the damage.
Yep.
And Enlightenment last season didn't even have a multiplier, I don't believe. It just had the crazy additive. It didn't have an actual built-in multiplier. Now it has the multiplier.
Well, the crazy thing about these additive bonuses is that, like, I'm pretty sure that in the formula, the additive bonuses are being multiplied at the end by the generic multipliers. So, you know, say you have, like, 2,000 fire additive, right? And then you multiply the 2,000 fire additive with elements or something like that, and it goes up to, like, 5,000. But I'm pretty sure that's before the generic multipliers.
Oh, in the calculation.
In the calculation. So, like, they're multiplying all that damage, and then once the generic multiplier comes in, it's multiplying it again, because I'm pretty sure the additive multipliers are before the generic multipliers. And I think that's why it's working so well, is because you increase the additive bonus so high, and then your little generic multipliers come in and do their thing, and then you end up with, like, a crazy number. I don't think the additive bonus on its own is really doing enough. But I think it's just simply because of the calculation, like the order of operations in the calculation. Because essentially what we're doing is we're increasing the base. Like, that's how I would think about it, is the additive bonus is essentially increasing the base. Of course, it's not the base. It's like one calculation after the base. But still. Why are you guys so tanky? 'Cause you got a DR monster. And my mana is just constantly going like up and down all the time. Like a yo-yo. I spend it and then like the firebolts are regenerating it and it doesn't... Like, it's just constantly going up and down, up and down, up and down. On a Sorceress, I shouldn't have any issues whatsoever with resistances. I don't know why I seem to be having resistance problems on the Sorceress. I need to start stacking my intelligence, I guess, as high as I can get it. It's like one of the few characters in the game that shouldn't have any issues with resistances. Between the Sorceress and the Necromancer, they're like the resistance kings and queens. The non-enlightenment damage is now high enough where I can do Torment 3 with ease. Like, no enlightenment modifier at all. It seems to be more than high enough to clear Torment 3. Which is really good. I mean, that's I need to just keep, like, pushing that up so that the base damage is high enough that the enlightenment isn't required. And that way when the enlightenment procs, it's just, like, huge amounts of additional damage. Like popping your cooldown or whatever, right? And like, everybody save your cooldowns for the big moment. God, that brings me back to like frickin' MMO boss days, raid bosses, where you'd save your cooldowns for just that right moment. You're like, alright, this is it, everybody DPS. Cooldowns out, cooldowns out. Boss would pop, you know, the tank would pop like the big cooldown to like pull the boss's aggro. Everybody would pop all their DPS cooldowns. DPS phase time. Try and burn them past whatever phase was the one that keeps murdering you over and over again. Can't count how many times I would get there'd be like that one phase on a boss where like everybody would die all the time. And so we would try to skip it. We're like, skip phase, skip phase. Like, oh my god, we didn't do it. Our DPS wasn't high enough. We couldn't skip the phase.
Let's have a peek inside.
You'd be off by like just like a fraction of amount of a damage. Then you'd find out that like your main DPS for some reason was using the wrong weapon. In Final Fantasy XIV, you had to grind on these weapons. They were like the your artifact weapons or whatever, and you had to have a certain number of kills on the artifact weapon. And then once you got your artifact weapon fully leveled up, you would turn it in and you'd get like the good weapon. But the artifact weapons were basically crap. They were just like training weapons essentially that were given to you specifically for the purposes of like grinding out. We were doing like one of the high-end raids and we were struggling and then we couldn't figure out why. And like 10 or 15 runs in, our main DPS character says, "Oh, I just realized I was still using my artifact weapon this whole time." He puts on his real weapon. And as soon as he puts on his real weapon, we clear the dungeon instantly. And I'm just like, bruh. 15 runs in. It took you 15 runs to realize that you were using the turd weapon.
We had tanks doing that all the time in WoW. Because in classic WoW, or like the original version, there was you could essentially swap to like a self-healing set.
Mm-hmm.
And they would swap, and then they forget to swap back for the actual boss pulls. They had like no defense or anything. So they pull these bosses with like the worst gear in the game and just get slapped into oblivion.
Oops. Sorry guys, I forgot I got my healer set on, my bad. Like, dude, put your real weapon on. Like, what is going on right now?
Idiot.
DPS spec. It's one of the reasons why I secretly hate like weapon swaps, like in Diablo. Even in Diablo 2, like I secretly hate like the weapon swap. Yeah. I like it from a certain perspective, but then I also hate it, like especially when you play a druid and you can't see which weapon you're using, and you have no clue that you're on the wrong weapon set, and you're like, why is my damage so bad? And then you open your inventory, realize you're on like your pre-buff set, and you're like, oh. And it happens way too often. It happens way too often. Like, I kind of wish that there was a feature where you could lock your weapon set or something, like, for specific encounters.
Funny enough, I think Diablo 4 Barbarian has the best weapon swapping in any game ever invented.
Yeah, where you can just instantly swap between weapons, depending on which ability you're
and you
using.
You set it to what you want it, and it works, and it's smooth, and it just flows.
Smooth as buttery silk. Buttery silk, and silk comes butter. Got the buttery silk, and silk comes butter.
I mean, maybe I should make a Barb, because we had fun with it on a BTR. The Flay Barb and the London Strike Barb are doing very well, Ginger.
No, I mean, I imagine they would, but I've done a Flay Barb like 4 seasons
I
in
know,
a row.
I know,
Like,
I know.
I looked at it and I was like, okay, this looks like a really good advancement for the Flay Barb, but I'm like, I'm tired of the Flay Barb. I'm all flayed out. I mean, it's an okay build. So I don't know. I feel like they don't understand what makes basics special though, and I feel like they're just trying to push us back toward exactly what they design, the design philosophy of like the builder spender. I mean, have you noticed that like every single time they do something for basics, it's always in some way revolving around forcing us to spend resource with a basic skill? Like the new cleave boots drain your resource, right? The shard of Verithiel makes your basic skill cost resource. They don't want us to use basic builds. Like basic builds were essentially a cry to the developers that we hated the core builder spender mechanic, that nobody likes the builder spender mechanic, that it's trash and they need to stop pushing it on us. They saw us using the basic skills and they decided in their infinite wisdom to force the builder spender mechanic onto the basic skills. And it's just getting worse with every single thing that they add. Like every single basic anything that they're adding is turning into a recipe for, oh, you like basic skills because they don't spend resource? Well, here's a big buff in damage for your basic skills, but now you have to spend resource. And granted, like, we're finding ways around them, like Shard of Erythia. All we do is we, like, find ways around spending the resource. And, like, with the new cleave boots, like, you just find ways around spending the resource. But, like, they are determined to ruin the basic builds. They're absolutely determined to ruin them, and I can see it from a mile off. Like 2 or 3 seasons from now, the basic builds might not even exist anymore. Like they're gonna force them out to the point where literally like you can't do a basic build unless you're using like some item that forces the basic skills to burn resource or something. Or maybe they'll just do the most stupidest thing in the world and they'll just turn all the basic skills into core skills. That's probably exactly what Blizzard will do. Like I'm starting to get a consensus in my mind of like how the developers work, and the way that they work is they like to just chop fingers off, right? They're like, oh, your fingers, you got a boo-boo on your finger? Well, we could put a band-aid on it, but let's just chop the finger off entirely. And the fact that they don't like the basic builds leads me to believe that they'll eventually just take the basic skills, remove the basic tag. They're just going to put the core skill tag on the basic skills. The basic skills will then become new core skills that you can build. And they'll just turn them into builder spenders all over again. I don't know how they're gonna like function with this builder spender mechanic, but I would imagine that it's probably something around like choosing which one you want to be the builder and which one you want to be the spender, and then your core skill, like any core skill can be a builder and any basic skill can be a spender. Like, or vice versa. Like they just work back and forth. Like you could be building with Fireball, and spending with like Spark. Like it doesn't matter. Like they would probably, that's probably how they're going to eventually set it up. And then it'll basically force the basic builds into retirement because the basic builds won't exist anymore. It's funny though, because when you think about it, like that's what basic builds are. I remember in the beginning, like none of us liked the builder best spender mechanic. I didn't like it in Diablo 3, and I didn't like it in Diablo 4. And like the first thing I did was I tried to find ways around the builder spender mechanic because I hate it. I hate the builder spender mechanic. And that's when like we started doing the basic builds and trying to like make the basic builds work. And it felt like they were responsive for a while, and they were actually like working toward building the basic skills. But then they added items like Shard of Erythiel and the Cleave Boots. It's starting to make me realize that they're not really building toward the basic skills. They're trying to like curb the basic skills to back toward spenders is what they're trying to do. Like they're trying to take the basic skills and just slowly like move them back into spenders. They're like, oh, you guys like basic builds, huh? And then they just start curbing it slowly in the direction that they want it to go. Couple seasons from now, I don't know. Basic skills might be like just basically builder spenders all over again. They already nerfed Moonrise. And adaptability is an interesting change, although it's a nerf to most characters. It's a buff to some characters.
Some good in it.
Kind of feeds into a different dynamic, though. It's interesting, but it feeds into a whole different dynamic. All right, this I need to get this unlocked to 46. This is important. I'm missing a huge amount of damage here. We need this fire damage right there. Damage reduction would be good. Yeah, probably grab the vulnerable damage as well. Oh, there's non-physical damage right there I didn't grab. What the hell? What the hell? They need to return the power to the core skills. If they really want people to use the builder spender mechanics, like one of the things that they really need to do is they need to just start returning the power to the actual core skills. Actual conduit is cool and all, but chain lightning sucks, like pretty much without it at this point. Charge bolt, and like staff of Lama Sem is amazing, but like you literally can't use charge bolt without staff of Lama Sem. Like the skill itself is essentially just a dead skill unless you actually use Staff of Lama Sem. It has no distance. It doesn't seek targets. It barely even hits anything for the most part. It's like one of the worst skills in the game without that staff. You put the staff on, all of a sudden it's godlike. Like ice shards. They added that new helmet for ice shards. Ice shards, they nerfed it into the dirt to the point where nobody wanted to use it, and then they added a helmet that were like, hey, you want to use this helmet? And then you can use ice shards. But like, why is ice shard so bad without the item? Like, why have every single skill basically be useless unless you're using like 2 or 3 or sometimes even 4 special uniques and aspects to actually make that skill worthwhile? It's stupid. Like, the skills should have a moderate amount of power in them without needing all these pieces of equipment to make it work. Like, I should be able to just simply put charge bolts on my bar and use charge bolts as a character and actually get good effectiveness out of it. But the truth of the matter is that you can't. Charge bolts is one of the worst skills in the game without the aspects. Once you put the aspects in, once you're wearing the unique staff, it's good. But without the aspects, it's literally one of the worst core skills in the game, and I would recommend that nobody touches it unless they're actually building like the actual skill. But it's stupid. Like the fireball skill. Like the fireball skill is not really that great either without the aspects. You got like the staff of endless rage, the gloves that make them bounce, the bouncy gloves. There's a bunch of aspects that enhance the damage of fireball and like how it functions. And like once you put all those on, yeah, fireball is amazing. But why does it need to be that way? Like why can't like I feel like the game would just be better as a whole if they just took a bunch of these aspects that they have for the items and moved them into, like, just incorporated them into the skills. Stop forcing everyone to wear, like, 4 uniques and 6 aspects to make an ability work properly. Like, it's stupid. I mean, yeah, you can still have aspects that change the way the skills work and whatnot, but, like, I shouldn't have to use those uniques to make the skill work. Because at that point, you've just failed as a developer, in my opinion. Because if the skill doesn't work on its own as a standalone ability, like, so you're basically telling me that unless I have this item, I can't use this ability? And that's how it currently is. Like, a lot of these abilities are basically just trash. They're garbage, unless you actually have the ability to make them, the items to make them work, or the aspects to make them work. And it's stupid. It's stupid. It's doobie. It's duty. It's duty. Duty poo poo caca. Isn't that right, Cody? Duty poo poo caca. Say it with me. Duty poo poo caca. He said no. I'm sleeping. I'm gonna get you his paw. Get you his paw. Oh no, I got these puppets. Oh no, I got these puppets. Oh no.
Kind of want to do this infusion stuff on the Spiritborn.
It probably would pretty good.
Want to do,
Shit, he's got lightning, poison, fire, right?
I think, poison and fire. You didn't call it acid burn. You know.
Acid burn. I mean, one of those really fast attacking abilities, if it applies poison quickly enough, could be kind of crazy. Like, go with, like, because isn't Rake fire?
Yeah, I want to make a rake build. I have never made one. That's the one skill I did not make.
I mean, you could go with, like, a Rake setup and try and apply poison as, like, fast as possible. What's up, Ghost Games? Definitely going a bit slower on this 50.
Let's see. What's a year a perdition take to make?
Hmm?
An year of perdition. I gotta check the runes.
That'll cover black.
Air of Perdition.
I'd like 60 times more damage, please. With cap crit. That sounds good to me.
Cap crit. Cap crit.
Oh. I'm tired of going against King Kong with a stick. I need a sledgehammer, and that's probably not good enough.
I mean, if you get up in the toe, like right in the toe, like he might like start jumping up and down, and he might accidentally fall into something. You could set up some nearby traps, you know, where like he falls into the traps and kills himself. That'd be pretty crazy.
So I never looked or tested beyond 100% lucky hit, but apparently the way it works is it's actually beneficial to go way beyond 100% because all the game does is just multiply the numbers together to get the whether you hit it or not.
Multiply the numbers together? What does that mean?
Well, like Azure Wrath has a 40% chance to get to do the damage, right?
Mm-hmm.
And so if you had the 100% lucky hit, you'd have a 40% chance to do the damage. But if you had a 200% lucky hit, you'd have an 80% chance to do the damage.
Interesting. Jewel Guardians. What's up, Jewel Guardians? You know what's funny? Up that Starfall power that's in the thing that sucks balls because it never seems to hit the targets. The meteorites have been in the game for a long time, and they hit the targets just fine. I've been using the meteorites on this build for a while because it's like a really easy way to add in a bunch of damage. And like, dude, I'll be fighting one elite, and like every single meteorite will hit the elite. Like every single one. I'm using Starfall. That jank just hits randomly wherever it feels like hitting. Most of the time, nowhere and even near the target. Or what is it called? I don't think it's called Starfall. It's called like Astral Constellation or some stupid. I don't know. It's so bad. And you know, the developers don't make it like not obvious or unobvious. They don't make it unobvious. When you're playing the game and like monsters use an ability on you and it literally magnets directly under your feet, right? And you can obviously tell that it targeted you specifically and that it cast like the explosion directly under your feet. Like it's this big AoE attack, but it's directly under your feet. And like and then you have an ability like the power that like just doesn't hit anything. Like it seems to be going out of its way to not hit the targets, if that makes any sense. Ulan Ulant, whispered me. A 4-star Staff of Lama Sam. Nice. Give me just a second and I'll take a look at it. The Charge Bolt build is very powerful. It is not a weak build. I did it like a couple seasons back and it's very, very good. Wow, that is amazing. 112% chance for Charge Bolts to cast twice. 67.5% resource cost reduction. Oops, I'm over here just like typing in chat. This is great. That is a beautiful 4-star GA. What's 8 to charge bolts, man? That would go up to like, God, if you like triple GA the charge bolt bonus, that would be like 16 charge bolts by the time you're finished. Beautiful.
I have to decide whether to destroy Doombringer or Shatterville. I might destroy Doombringer.
I mean, if what you're saying is true about Doombringer's damage output being so low, it sounds like they hit it with an Earth Bat, so...
Well, and it also got double nerf because the life doesn't matter.
Yeah, because overpower life doesn't matter anymore, so... Stacking huge amounts of life isn't a big deal, unless you just want huge amounts of life for survivability reasons. But then you're giving up an aspect for basically some damage reduction and some life. No offensive
which you can solve other ways. Yeah. I don't think Doombringer is as good as it was.
No, it's fallen into the malignant, not malignant heart. It's fallen into the melted heart as a category. Melted heart being one of the most overpowered mythics, and now it's like mediocre. Has like specific use case scenarios, but for the most part, not really the greatest mythic. Doombringer went from one of the best mythics for overpower builds, stacking that HP to ridiculous heights, to now it's just a mediocre defensive item. Just like Melted Heart Selig is now a mediocre defensive item with limited offensive uses. I don't even think there's any offensive use for Doombringer anymore. I think Doombringer might be below Melted Heart at this point, since it has no offensive aspect on it. And the only reason it was even considered offensive in the first place was because of the high HP gain and overpower mechanic. So without that high HP gain and overpower mechanic, it has no offensive modifier at all anymore, does it? It's all defense. And you know how the community feels about defensive items. If it doesn't give any offense, and it's purely defense, then it's basically trash.
Bye, Doombringer. We'll see you later, bro. See you another life, brother.
Yeah. I mean, it's not really like Doombringer's faults. It's really, if you really think about it, it's just the developer's fault. They've put so much emphasis on offense that defensive items just don't really have any use. You can't build defensively, because if you build defensively, you don't have enough DPS to actually kill the monsters.
And combo stick.
So you're literally in a situation where, like, okay, do I want a, you know, like an armored vehicle that has no weapon on top, or do I want a, you know, like a cannon with no armor around it? Like, and the moral of the story is that a lot of the times you're forced into the cannon with no armor around it because you literally can't kill King Kong with its armored vehicle with no weapon on top. So it's either use the cannon with no armor on it, the glass cannon basically, or just don't kill the monster.
Which is exactly why I think the way they nerfed Overpower was stupid. They should have taken away the multiplier then and left the additive, because that was the only thing that made it unique. That's what made it unique. You're building defense for offense. Now it's just a worse version of crit. They both are 50 times multiplier. It's just a worse version because you can usually proc it less depending on your class and whatever. Like, have a worse version of crit. Where before, like, I used to have the argument, people were like, oh, well, Overpower is just crit. I was like, no, it's not. You build Fortify, you build Life, and you get more damage out of it. It's different than crit. Now it literally is just crit. It's just another crit.
I remember there being a mechanic in Lord of the Rings Online that made more sense than Overpower. And originally, when somebody told me what Overpower was, I remember like thinking back to Lord of the Rings Online and thinking that they were basically just copying Devastate. So Lord of the Rings Online had a critical hit mechanic, and then they also had a Devastate mechanic. But the two mechanics were essentially separate from each other. And you could devastate without critting, and you could crit without devastating, similar to how you can overpower without critting in this game. But they didn't do the same thing. Like, one of them was directly like a multiplier. You know, crit is just a multi. And devastate was something else entirely. And I'd have to pull up the original, like, sheet and look at it, because I can't remember right off the top of my head exactly what Devastate did. But I remember I was using it a lot because I had an ability in the game. It was called Devastating Strike. And Devastating Strike always devastated. And it would devastate, but it wouldn't crit. So there were many times where literally you would use it and it would devastate, but it wouldn't crit. But if you could get it to crit, which is why you built large amounts of crit, you would get huge amounts of damage from it. See if I can pull up the panel on Devastate. I'll just pull up the ability I used to use, which was Devastating Strike. You sent me a message. What did you send me a message about?
About 7 minutes. Okay.
Interesting. You should send them an email. The water company changed our water bill and moved the payment date from like the end of the month to the beginning of the month on like the 10th. And like when they changed it, they didn't prorate the bill or anything. They just charged you for like a whole new month. And I'm like, but that's like a whole half a month that's just missing from the bill. And apparently they did this to everybody in the entire county. And somehow expected that it wouldn't backfire on them. And apparently the news organizations are getting involved. Like, it's stupid. Like, you can't just change somebody's bill, like the billing date, you know, like that dramatically, and then not expect some backfire when you don't prorate the bill to cover the difference.
I swear these companies, they do it like all of them, not just water companies, cell phone companies, like like all these companies, they'll mess up billing, and they're just hoping that enough people don't call in that they make like extra money on top. Because it's just a hassle. You have to. It was like weeks to get like the internet bill corrected, like to get the money back. It's like, what? How does this take your accounting department weeks to fix this? Like, and you have to call back multiple times, otherwise it doesn't get fixed. Like they're hoping you don't wait that hour on the phone to get these issues sorted out because it's such a pain to get the issues sorted out that people just give up. Like, all right, I'll just pay the extra, whatever water bill. Like, I swear, it's just like a scam. You don't want to ever call any billing department.
I know, I don't want to call the bill. They basically gave my girlfriend crap about it.
I lost so much armor taking off the Harlequin crest.
It's getting so hard to balance armor and resistances too. It's pissing me off. Like, and not a single one of my characters has had capped resistances this season without like sacrificing way too much for it. Devastating criticals. CR also affects your chance to land a devastating critical attack on your enemy. These do more damage than normal critical hits, but have less of a chance of occurring. Devastating critical hits still open critical response skills. Your devastating critical percentage is worked out in a similar way to critical percentage. To work out your percentage, use this formula. It's basically like if you have like 6% crit chance, you'd have like 2% devastate. Like it's like a 1/3 chance or something. So like even if you had like a 25% critical, it would be 1/3 of that to like actually activate the devastate. And the devastate was more like additional damage added to the attack, which is then multiplied by the critical, as opposed to just simply like adding another critical into the equation. It felt really good when you landed the devastates in Lord of the Rings Online. And one time I was in PvP and I went up to this guy who was standing in front of the thing. And dude, he was standing in front of the PvP zone and he was just kind of AFK or something. I walked up to him and I guess what he was hoping to do was he was hoping to like pretend to be AFK and that his friends would come and save him. And I walked up to him and I hit him with my combo. I started out by entering battle readied state. I'd used the previous attack that you have to use before devastating blow, and I marked him. And then I hit him with devastating blow for like I can't even remember what it was, some crazy number of damage in that game, which was like I think it was like 12k damage, which was insane. And the dude literally complained in chat, like on the other side. I couldn't see it so much that somebody logged over to tell me, like to ask me what I did. They logged over and were like, "What the hell did you do to this guy? He's like raving in chat about how you cheated and one-shot him or something." And I was like laughing because I was like, "Oh yeah, he was AFK in front of the thing," and I walked up to him and hit him with like one of the biggest criticals ever. It was like 12,000 damage or something, and like wiped him off the face of the planet. And his little friendly like stealth wargs that were guarding him didn't even have time to come over and rescue him because like basically the whole ploy is you get the newbie to stand out in front of the thing, and then you have a bunch of stealth characters that are kind of like around waiting for somebody to come attack. Like you basically use the newbie character as bait. And the newbie character's job is just to stay alive long enough so that the stealth characters can close in on the target and take you out. Well, they didn't even have a chance. Like, I walked up to that guy, and it was just like 1, 3, like 6, 4, and then he was just on the ground. And I mounted up and I left, and the freaking wargs didn't even have a chance to close in on me. It was hilarious. I was like, bye. I'm pretty sure he didn't even have a chance to use any buffs. Like, I literally hit him so hard and so fast, he was just dead. And I wish I had been like recording, like streaming back then when I was playing Lord of the Rings Online. There were so many fun little like PvP encounters I had. I died a lot too, though. I was playing a relatively underpowered character for the PvP zone.
It is done.
I absolutely loved it, though. There was a certain like smug self-satisfaction too that I had for playing like the underpowered character and still ripping people to pieces. Like there'd be people who would kill somebody in PvP and they'd come back and they'd argue about how like, oh well, you're just playing the overpowered character and it's no wonder that you win, you know, yada yada yada. And you know, you're not really good at the game. Like all you're doing is you're just playing your overpowered character, meh 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 meh. And then like I would absolutely hand them their butt cheeks. And they would come back and they couldn't say jack diddly because I was playing like one of the worst characters, like classes in the PvP zone, and I still handed them their butt. And they'll be like, "So yeah, what? I'm playing the overpowered class. The captain's overpowered. I didn't know. When did that happen?" And they're like, "Well, the captain's actually not really that overpowered, but it's like, so I handed you your butt, and you got schooled by somebody who's just a better player than you. Is that what you're saying?"
World boss. Oh my god, Khan. Khan, you're gonna miss it, Khan.
Oh no, Khan, you're missing the world boss. No!
Khan.
Gone.
Ready for a massacre.
Womp 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 womp. Spacebar my way to the boss. He's already spawned. Oh, it's Avarice, the gold cursed one. Oh, I wasn't in that circle. What the hell? I even looked and I was like, I'm outside the circle. I should be fine. No, I wasn't fine. I was not fine at all. There was no fineness. I was not fine. I mean, I am fine, but I'm not fine. Oh, oh, he's staggered. He's staggered. Goblins. Goblerinos! Where's the other goblin at? Did he get away? You dirty hose, let the goblin get away? What is this? Can't believe you dirty hose, let the goblin get away. I need to go gamble. I don't know when I should gamble. I still want a pair of the Rakanoths. Rakanoths, gambling boots for Rakanoths. Booty, bo booty, banana, fana, bo fruities. I got some booty, bo booty. Got some banana, bo fruities, and then the terrible booties. for firewall. Those are worth hanging on to. Maybe those, I guess. I guess. I'm filling up with crap in my inventory. Come on, Reckonals. Reckonal.
Go one more?
Rackanauts. I need some rackanauts. Mm-hmm. Meh. Bunch of junk.
That's the spirit. Give it a go. Well, hello? Hello, shining beauty. All finished, are you?
You know, it's kind of crazy, but like I never really realized like how good the system is Diablo 2 it is, because like in Diablo 4 and in Diablo 3 also, when you want to make a build, you have certain items that are required to make those builds work, right? And rarity of items is something that is determined kind of like similarly to rarity of build, right? So like if you have an item that is required for that build, then you can't do that build without that item, and so then the rarity of the item becomes more important than it would normally. To give you an idea, like if you have an item like Astrion's Iron Ward in Diablo 2, Astrion's Iron Ward is not required for any build, but it is a very good item, right? And so its rarity isn't such a big deal because the requirement for the item isn't there. It's a good item, it's powerful, and if you have it, then you can make a really good build with it, but it's not required for that build to function, right? But in Diablo 4 and in Diablo 3, a lot of those items are required for the build to function. And so the rarity becomes a problem. So if you have an item that's as rare as Astrion's Iron Ward in Diablo 4, and that item is required to make that build work, and you want to make that build work, well then you're in a very odd situation now. Now you have to have that item to make the build work, otherwise you don't have a build that works. And I think there's a correlation there in that because in Diablo 3 and in Diablo 4 they're forcing you to have the items to actually make the builds work, then the items have to become very available, right? So you have to have the items really easy to get your hands on, because if you don't have them really easy to get your hands on, well then you can't make the build, and if you can't make the build, then you're stuck, right? So there's almost this like situation that they've created themselves in the Diablo 3 and the Diablo 4 camp like situation in the itemization that they designed, is that you have to have items readily available all over the place, and when you don't, it becomes an issue. Take for instance, like me and Leon were constantly trying to get access to the, one of the simplest items, the Shard of Erethiel, which is the basic damage weapon, right? It's put in a place where it's kind of hard to get your hands on. And because it's hard to get your hands on it, and you are trying to make that build, like you literally can't make the build without it. So you'll like even make do with like a non-ancestral version because, well, that you have to. Like otherwise, you're not going to get the damage output you need to actually make the build function. And it's a self-fulfilling prophecy. They created their own monster essentially. By making all these items that are required for the builds to work, they've made it to the point where you can't make the items rare. And you can't make the items rare because everybody has to have them. Like, okay, well, I want to do a meteor build. Well, you got to have a Starfall Coronet. Okay, well, I'm going to do a charged Barb build. Well, you have to have a Staff of Lamacem. Oh, you want to do a Hydra build. Well, I mean, you don't necessarily need the Hydra helmet, but like you do need the Hydra aspects and the Hydra manuals and whatnot to make that build work. Do I want to hear what happened to you on D2R today? What happened, Scoopak? What happened? I suppose if I do a bit of grinding on both my new characters, I can get 2 sparks. Take me a little bit of effort, but I could get 2 sparks on both of them if I grind out the sparks. Try and roll like a Harlequin crest or something.
Comes quicker than you would think on the alts. I had like 5 of the repeat chests built up before I went and claimed the mythic thing on my rogue. I was like, oh, whoops. I was already grinding like the repeatables and I didn't even know it was done.
You saved and exited, and it deleted your main character when it crashed? That doesn't sound plausible. Huh. I want to contact Blizzard support about that one. I mean, nothing on your computer, if you're playing online, that is. Nothing on your computer would delete the save files. The save files are on the server, they're not on the computer. So you're talking about a single player save?
Oh, okay, yeah. He's talking about single player. He's talking about... Carol editor save file.
There's probably something wrong in the save file. That would be my guess. Something that the game is detecting as illegal. I've uploaded characters before and items before and had the characters just disappear from the panel. Like, when I converted them over from like D2 LOD to D2R. And like if you make changes within the file that are considered illegal, the game will sometimes just delete the save file, assuming that there's something wrong with it. It sounds to me like you corrupted the save file. That's what it sounds like.
Not entirely.
I think your best bet at this point is to, number 1, go to a save editor, see if you can like take your save file, put it into a save editor, make like a minor change, just add like a potion or something like that, resave the file, and then put it back in. See if that does it. If not, you might just have to recreate the entire save file with Hero Editor. Just if you can remember all the equipment that you had, then you can just recreate it as a new character. Make it the same name. You know, go through the process of adding all the equipment with the same stats and just like put it all back together as it was before. Too complicated? Not very complicated.
Yeah, these dungeons are very interesting.
Bataillon?
Yeah, so like you see how that one says Herogic Sapphire Reserve? That means when you open the gem chest, it's all sapphire fragments instead of just like random ones. It's pretty cool.
Aww. I died.
Yeah, the Air of Perdition is exactly the multiplier I needed to make the Torment 4 bosses like killable now. I just needed that one like thing to push me over, you know? A little more damage. And by little I mean 60x more damage.
I mean, that's a pretty nice little multiplier. Would be nice.
And it just capture crit for you and gives you lucky hit.
What the hell is killing me? Poison explosions? Like, well, this is not even a nightmare dungeon. This is just like a frickin'... I mean, like a pit is just like a regular dungeon. It's not even a nightmare sigil. It's just a regular dungeon. Regular dungeon.
What is this?
Getting my booty cheese clapped over here. The damage is going up, and I see the infinite potential here, but like, God, she is such a weak character. And I know it has to do with the staff I'm using, because like the staff has no HP on it, and then like a lot of the other items I'm using don't have any HP on them, and like she's never going to be a tanky character, never. Like it's just not going to happen. And I just don't know if I have it in me to play a character that's this weak. It has like 3,000 HP like capped out, and like maybe if I use an incense I might get 4K. Like she like even with the incense, she's like barely at 4K HP.
You need a greater affix life shaker. That's what you need.
Dude, I need a lot of life. That's what I need. The monsters are just like clapping my cheeks because I can't like withstand like some of the most basic attacks. Like even just like the tiniest little abilities will like completely drain my HP pool.
It's crazy. How much life you're missing because of the weapon.
It's crazy how low her HP is. Like why is her HP so dirt low? None of the other characters were like this. None of them. The Druid, the Necromancer, the two that I played this season, like none of them were like this. They all had way higher HP than this, with less equipment. Like she has HP on basically every single piece of equipment that she can have HP on. And if I took all those off, she'd be sitting at like 1,800 HP base. It's like the lowest base HP I've ever seen on any character.
HP.
That's right, the HPs.
Can I get some HP?
Oh, I'm putting that HP right up in there.
Should have named her HP.
I shoulda.
Preparation HP.
I don't know. The HP is just, I just don't know. Like, I don't know. She's just like baby levels HP. And if we were in Britain, it would be HP. She's baby levels of HP. Come on. Come on. We can do it. The Jewel Guardians show up to bully me. Yeah, she's not really Torment 4 ready. She really isn't. She has the damage, like she can kill Torment 4 monsters when Enlightenment is up. Like it's there, but need to go back to doing like Torment 3s and get those glyphs capped out.
Get your ghost cat.
I was doing this. The only reason I was doing this is because I realized I hadn't done the Roderick Strongroom thing to activate the reputation.
The initial quest.
Yeah, so I was just wasting all that effort on like no boxes and no reputation stuff. What's up, Archdemon? I just wanna kill this Archdemon. It's taking way too long. While I sing a song.
Oh, you saw that I destroyed that Doombringer and I got a different one back? I did the Vershawn.
I was hoping that wasn't why you linked the Doomer.
I had a damage reduction one that it destroyed, and I got a life one to the drop.
That's awful. That's just awful. I'm sorry, sir. Yeah, I can't do this in Torment 4. I just need to like skip out of here and go to Torment 3. It's not. It's well. I mean, it is the damage because I can't kill things quickly, but it's also the survivability. She just gets one shot by like everything.
Yeah.
I don't understand that either. Like, I don't understand why every single character has to have HP on like every single piece of equipment just to get like a decent amount of HP. It doesn't make any sense. Like, let's force everybody to put HP on every single piece of equipment just so they can have a decent amount. Except for like the barbarian who can have like 40,000 HP.
Barbarian can have a ton of HP with no damage reduction. Sorc can have a ton of damage reduction with no HP. Oh.
Yeah, but like the thing is in this game, unlike in other games, maxing out your damage reduction is pretty much mandatory. And like at a certain point, since you can't increase your HP no matter how high your damage reduction goes, since it gets to the point where it infinitesimally increases, there's no like actual cap on it, but like your damage reduction can get to a point where adding more has relatively limited benefit, right? But like once you reach that point where you're at the like maximum damage reduction value, you have to increase your HP, otherwise you can't absorb the hit. I mean, I don't feel like my damage reduction is bad, but man, even if I had like 95% damage reduction with 4k HP, there's always going to be something that's going to come in eventually that's just going to chunk that entire amount out and kill me. Even with barrier, that still only sits me at like 9k, which is not very nice. It's still not an effective amount of HP. Like if I take my druid as an example, my druid was sitting at like, was he at like 9k HP with barrier? So he was sitting at like 18,000, and that was a relatively safe point. He would still die on occasion, but like it wasn't bad. And that was 18,000, so he's got like roughly 2 times more HP than I do. Without even trying. Alright. Seems like this build is solid Torment 3 for the time being, until I can fix her damage reduction. HP and other problems.
A shakalaka. That'll fix all your issues.
Yep,
Damage reduction.
Yep, just need a
HP,
shakalaka ding dong.
armor, cooldown. Like literally everything on that right now is just like your dream.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Oh, I need the armor desperately too, yeah. Desperately.
As soon as you get that quest done.
Yeah, then I can actually start working toward the sparks. I'm probably just gonna do another random. I don't have the energy to collect the runes. I could take all the legendary ones I have, and I could try and like sell them, and then like convert that into currency, and then convert those into the ones I need, and like the amount of effort that's gonna take me is just too much. I'm not interested.
That'll come up like any other.
Shaco, I think, is the Yam.
I mean, I could get any number of items. I mean, I could get Shaco, I could get... if I do it on the Sorceress specifically, I might end up getting, like, a Variant. Spiritual Arcane Lycander or something. I don't want that. I hate that mythic because it's designed around the shrines, and they keep tweaking and messing with the shrines. And like every time they tweak and mess with the shrines, I know they gotta know that they're tweaking and messing with that mythic. And like so every single time they like add one or take one away or buff one up or lower one down, like that whole thing, that whole freaking unique item just starts to like fluctuate with their choices. I think right now, I think it's like one of the worst mythics because of the fact that they keep tweaking with the shrines.
It just, yeah. The first downside they did on that mythic was it didn't even live up to its fantasy of having the shrines all the time. Because there's like a 10-second gap. And there should not be that gap. There should be an overlap so you actually get power out of that item. Like that'd be the whole like, oh, this is cool. Now I have an overlap. I can have multiple shrines at once. But they put that gap in, and that's like the first mistake.
Now, honestly, you should have multiple shrines at once. You're giving up a two-handed weapon slot for with your two-handed affix essentially gone. The weapon's not even really great. Like it's kind of poopy, to be perfectly honest.
No.
Let's go check the Shaco right now. The Shaco requires, I think it's a Yum. Because it's the cooldown related one. Yep. 6 of those. And I have one of those.
Okay, so should be able. I can't remember exactly what you gotta do. You gotta turn in the bloodstone,
So that's why they used
and then select the Herodric focus. Go back and talk to her
Why
again.
don't you
And I think that's it, right? Now I've got my first reputation reward from her.
Wasabi.
What's
What's
up, Xylor?
Not much. Just gonna blast for an hour.
Blasting.
Blast some enemies. Do some nightmare dungeons.
Good in it.
This guy's got a cheap price. Let's see if he answers me. Answer me now.
I've got 2 Ahu runes in here. What the hell? Where did they come from?
Some Ahus.
You definitely get more runes this season.
They actually increased it a moderate amount instead of like what they normally do, which is like, oh, runes are too rare. Boo-hoo! Oh, like 1 in 10 million finds
What's
the
the
rune.
best way to
and
get
then
runes? Is it those one dungeon things?
The
Or-
Undercity is the #1 place, and then and bosses is also like really good too.
And their normal
Okay.
their normal method is like, oh, boo-hoo, and then like the next season, it's like they're so common that you're finding them on the ground everywhere.
Yeah.
You're like,
I'm
"What's-"
looking to find the Ahu myself.
You want to?
You can also upgrade runes at a 15% chance. Like the other.
Oh, there's upgrade. Oh, yeah, right. Swap. Yeah, you're right.
I tried all my yellows earlier in the season and got none. 15% chance my butt. I didn't even get one.
Only if you put in that thing called the Herodric Cube this season, you could actually like target upgrade them.
Boards.
This guy didn't even answer me about the yacht. Do you have any EOMs, Jinja?
I think I have an Eon. Yeah.
You have one?
I think I have one, yeah.
I have one as well, so we would need to get you 4 more.
Oh, is that for a unique or mystic?
That's for Shaco. He needs a Shaco.
Oh,
yeah.
for me?
Yeah, to make his character live.
I mean, it'd be
I need
nice
this.
if my character
That'd be-
could actually survive.
So is the best way to get a mystic is through runes?
Well, that's a guaranteed craft.
Yeah,
Oh, that's
you can
true.
you can just make one randomly and hope and pray you get the right one. Like,
Yeah.
Oulant apparently has 3 of them. Okay, I can trade you some of my other ones if you want. You Oulant, we can go 1 for 1. I've got like Ahus and Ohms and various other things. Oh, I just saw 100 million damage number there. Damage is not really quite there, that's for sure. Even that 100 million damage number, it's like rare. It's only when like the stars coalesce. That was 125. Like they gotta coalesce into like a pattern where like I get the enlightenment active at the same time as the like elements is on the right side and I fire the right ability at the right time and have all my buffs running, and it feels very much so like just random. Where like I'm basically just hoping that all my buffs line up at the same time essentially.
Cancel me.
Tier 5, 6 earned.
Probably gotta change my pants to greater FX armor instead of greater FX dex, unfortunately. Because I hate not being armor capped. Like relying on incense to be capped, it sucks.
Oh,
Mighty
I
cap.
never do that. I just can't do that. Like the incense for my armor cap is just, then as soon as it wears off, you're dead. And you just gotta make sure you're running incense like 100% of the time, all the time. It's just terrible. Can't do it. I thought about it. Can't do it.
It's a good like stopgap before you can get the item, but you need once you have the item, you need to just not rely on it. Like I have pants that I can switch to. I just have to do it.
Incense is standard. I mean, I don't really rely on buffs that keep me alive like that. I already got enough buffs on my character.
Now there's a choice cut.
Yeah, but we're talking about something that if it wears off in the middle of the combat, you're dead instantly.
Yeah, armor especially. It's crazy.
No, I'm not gonna rely on incense to give me armor. I'll rely on incense to give me HP. That's fine. 750 HP. I mean, if that wears off in the middle of combat, I'm probably not dead, but obviously I'm gonna be much less able to absorb, you know, a strong attack. But if 750 armor falls off your character and you're relying on that for, you know, like to hit the armor cap, dude, that's like instant death. The next time a melee attack comes in, you're dead. It's not even 750 armor is massive. Like if you go from you know, like 1,000 armor cap to, you know, like 500 even. Actually, not even that. If you go from 1,000 armor cap to like 800, like that's a huge reduction, and you will literally take like one shot. Like the physical attacks will come in and will be one shots at that point. I don't play around with that stuff. And as you guys saw earlier, like I had my HP on this character because like I'm relying on the HP, And what happened? I went to town and I walked next to somebody who popped incenses. I didn't realize it, and I was like, "Huh? Why is my HP so low?" So like, imagine you're relying on that armor. You pop your incenses. You think you're fine. You leave the dungeon. You just go straight back into another dungeon. But unbeknownst to you, you were next to somebody who popped incenses, but they're not using the armor one. They're using something else. Now you're not. You look down. You see your incenses are still active. You think you're okay. Unbeknownst to you, you don't have the armor bonus anymore, and now you're not armor capped, and then you just get like one shot walking right into the dungeon.
Oh, you have to go chain your nightmare dungeons. You can chain them without going to town.
Ruin of the city. Give me a room. Give me a room.
Okay. Now I'm earning some resource. This whole time I wasn't earning any reputation. How stupid.
Yeah, I got an Ahu and a Yam from this Undercity. That was very nice. Not the Yam, I got the Yam. Not the one we need. I got the Y one, not the E one.
Let's see what I've got. So I've got 1 Lith, 2 Ahus, 1 Yam, 1 Zan, 1 Vex, and 1 Eom. So I'm currently sitting on. I think I have a Ohm on one of my other characters as well. In this piece of equipment though. And I've got that Nagu in the piece of equipment as well. Nagu!
Just that guy. Cancel me. Alright. We need 4. Give me 4 of these. 4 now. It'd be great if you could just put these things in your stash, like PoE.
Ooh, Lance! Oh, let me get you some to trade. I can get you something to trade.
Yeah, but then I have to trade it. Like, buying is a lot easier than selling.
No, I'm talking about Ulan here.
Oh, someone in your chat's going to trade you 3?
It's okay. You sure? Those are like 400, 500 million apiece. It's like 1 billion trillion doojanks. Why is it is it not working? What the hell is it doing? Four GA flicker for 8 billion. Nice. I know flicker was going for that much. Okay.
Well done.
Well, that gives me 4, so I guess I just need 1.
I have 1. I did just launch an Undercity.
Well, I have 4, so I was counting your 1. Because it's 6.
Okay.
Is it 6, right?
It's like 6.
No! Oh, died.
You dead?
Yeah,
Hardcore down again?
yeah.
Dang.
Son of a
Oh, dang it.
What difficulty were you on?
Oh, too high. Higher than I should have been.
Yeah. Icarus.
I mean, that's the moral of the story with hardcore. You need to not be
At least
higher
that
than
was
you need
my
to be.
fault. The first death was not, it was a blizzard death. This one was my fault.
Rest in peace, Xylor.
Yeah, your fallen character has gone to the Hall of the Fallen Heroes. You can
How
find
much
it.
of your reputation did you get done? And your
Sing
sad-
a whiskey lullaby.
Oh, on the are you talking about the renown?
The renown. How much
Yeah,
renown?
so I got 3 completed areas, and
Okay.
I had 2 more. I think I all but 2 areas.
That's not bad.
So what stays between characters? Like, do you keep your materials?
Yeah, you keep renown, you keep
Well,
Everything account-wide you keep, right?
Yeah, like
so
in
like
your stats and materials, like your stats and materials are like cross character,
yeah, the
right?
materials are cross. So like my next character will have stuff to like all the aspects you get.
your
You know,
stash.
yeah, the stash obviously.
So it's less of a hardcore game and more of a what is it called? What's the term I'm looking for? Roguelite. It's more of a roguelite game at that point then. So in roguelite games, the you die and you lose your character, yes, but like there's usually like a large amount of progress that you can keep between characters.
Yeah,
So like you keep, you know, like your materials, or they give you like points that you can spend on new abilities, or like you might be
And
able
the
to choose
seasonal
one
journey
weapon or
also.
something. Like
Yeah, it keeps track of seasonal journey as
yeah,
well.
so roguelites generally are games where you can go and play, and then however far you get, whatever. But like, there's certain things in the game that progress, and you keep that in between runs.
Yeah. Just anything that was on the character, I don't. So if I just picked up some runes, or if I picked up anything on the character itself, goes away.
Well, yeah, of course, anything you're actually holding, but like all that stuff that's in your currency stash stays in there, and like anything you have in your shared stash stays in there too, right? So like, yeah, it's basically a roguelite at this point. I played tons of roguelites. One of my favorites is Everspace. I think Everspace was amazing. I used to play Everspace all the time. Actually, I'd love to play Everspace on here. I never played Everspace 2, actually. I wonder how good Everspace 2 is. Another one of my favorite roguelites was Has Been Heroes. That was an amazing game. Amazing. So they got addicted to that game for like months.
Got a phone call. I'll be right back.
I had a couple god tier runs in Has Been Heroes too. Wish I had them recorded. That game was so fun. It's basically kind of like a set up in almost like a JRPG style, where you you know, you have like the menu fighting system, and you've got these heroes that are like, they used to be heroes. That's why they're called Has Been Heroes. And they're like, you know, one of them's like a fighter who's like missing an eye, and like one of them's like a mage, but he's like 110 or something, and like another one is like a rogue, but she's I can't remember what was wrong with the rogue. And there's like a couple different like heroes in there, and like basically as you're going along, you start picking up like powers and whatnot. Any of the powers like multiply out your abilities in like weird ways, and you can set up like these interesting chain combos. And it got really interesting. Like the further you pushed into it, like the more the chains and the combos started to like come together, and you could like just absolutely annihilate targets from existence. It's absolutely fun, but it was a roguelite, so when you died, you didn't really get to take much with you from each run. I think there were some things you could upgrade on your characters, but for the most part, it was just start a new run.
Yep.
Try again.
Start new Spiritborn. Let's do it. And like, if I wanted to pay 10 million, so that's the price of going 1 to 60 for power leveling. I'm like, nope, no thanks. I'll play the game.
I mean, it's not really that hard to level up a character.
Ah.
You could always take your whisper boxes and put them in your stash when you get your character leveled up.
I do. I do.
You know, for the next character, and then just take all the whisper boxes out for the next character.
Yep. I mean, I put a lot of boxes in, like just random boxes. It's like I don't need that right now.
All of the reputation boxes for the current season reputation are locked to class, but if you're playing the same class over and over again, you could easily throw those in there as well. We gotta sing Xylor's character or something.
I was playing a spare part. I'm
Xylor's
gonna.
character is gone. Sing
Alright,
him
he'll be
a
back.
lullaby. A Xylor lullaby.
Alright, I just traded for an Yum.
No, 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 no. I gotta actually earn the sparks.
Well, you gotta do your quests.
I gotta
How many
earn
spark? Do you have 0 spark and 1
I got
spark?
0 sparks right now. I'm gonna have to play this character till I get her spark, and then I'll have to play the other character until I get his spark. He's closer. Like I know he's much closer, but still, there's a spark. I gotta sparks. I'll just have to keep playing this one until I get the sparks on her, and then move over.
Get a spark, don't get a spark.
If I could ever finish one of these without dying, would be nice. Seem to die like at least once in every single one, and I'm losing glyph upgrade progress.
Johnny, let me go. Well, the runes are taken care of, so yeah, just do your job and get the sparks.
Yeah, I'm doing my job. Okay, I'm working hard, guys.
It's all on you now.
Working hard for my money. Boom, 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 boom. Working hard for my money. Dun, 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 dun. I'm trying hard to work, but I can't never do it right. I punched the Hive Master right inside his gob, and I don't really know what to tell you, that's his job. But when the Hive Master came around with his horn, I told him that he needed to go, that's just porn. That's just porn. Still don't have the doojanks to do that one. I got the doojanks to do that one. Okay, so Tactician is now maxed, and I got the 5 times multiplier from that. How much reputation do you need to hit the max on this thing to get the spark? I feel like that would be like a very powerful way to do your hardcore character too. Just like make sure you get your spark done every single time before you start going into like hard territory. Start collecting sparks so you can start making random mythics.
How shall I guide my hammer?
Hope you get a melted heart of Salig so you can build like a indestructible basic build. It's crazy that melted heart of Salig, not really the greatest mythic, but like in hardcore,
Hardcore are awesome.
I would love a melted heart of Salig in hardcore. Be invincible? Let's go. I'll just set up a basic build, just be invincible and never run out of resource. Stack max resource, use the adaptability glyph, the new adaptability, and stack max resource even higher. Just put it on like a two-handed weapon and just stack resource.
Now there's a choice cut.
That's actually kind of a crazy idea for a build there. Just get like a two-handed melee weapon, put it on a character, run Melted Heart of Salig, put adaptability on the weapon so you get, what is it, like a 12 times multiplier or something per point? Or 1.2% per point. So you would be, like 300 resource would give you, I don't even know, what is that, is it 5 per one? So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. So that's like, what, 10, 20, times 3. So 60. So it'd probably be somewhere around like 380 once you get it all set up. Like with like max resource and whatnot like that. Somewhere in between there, because you wouldn't be at 300 exactly. You'd probably be at like 350, 360 or something. That'd be a pretty large amount of multiplier.
Alright, here we go again.
Bow, bow, bow.
Speak with Brianna again. First kill was a goblin, and it gave me a level. Oh yeah.
Boom, 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 boom. Hitting all them muscles in the butt cheek. Ho, ho, gonna smack 'em like a hoe. Tell 'em what you wanna know. Have you ever been in a power level where the guy died before?
I've never been in a power level, but no.
Aw, that'd be funny though. Oops.
Some guy on chat, you know, just the trade chat, mainly the hardcore people. And then one guy says, "Yeah, I died helping someone." I'm like, sucker. So I guess in last epoch, I've died helping people.
Do you play hardcore in Last Epoch?
I do not play softcore in last epoch. Yes, yes. I got to level 100 with my hardcore character. I posted it in the hardcore channel
Oh, nice.
of last epoch. But yeah, I made it all the way to 100, level 100. And back when I did D2R, I was doing hardcore with Squid and them.
Uh-huh. I like to experiment too much to play hardcore.
Yeah, softcore is good for experimentation, and then hardcore is taking what you learned and try to take it far.
Yeah, but every single new season is new experimentation, so. There's new items in every season. New rules. They change the rules on you every season. That's maybe why I like games like Everspace better. The rules don't change between matches. It's the same game every single time. Same items, same everything. It's really up to you to kind of like make things work. There's also a randomness element to it too. They don't let you build the same thing multiple times in a row. Because you never get the same items multiple times in a row.
Right.
Need a couple more topazes so I can upgrade my doojang. Need a couple more topazes, that would be great. Would be great. Got so many amethysts. How do I have so many amethysts? Amethysts don't have a stat? They don't have a stat. That would explain why I have so many amethysts. I need some topazes so I can actually hit the number. I'm at 13,755 topazes, so I need... What is that? 1,245. Is that enough? That puts me at 15,000. Okay. Let's go get our bag. Start getting these to 46 so we can actually get some damage output. There's like so much damage output I'm missing just because I don't have the glyphs at 46. So many multipliers. And it's not just like the multipliers themselves. Like, I mean, every class gets multipliers when they get their glyphs to 46, but me specifically, those multipliers are going to help multiply the additive bonus, which is then being multiplied again by another bonus, which hopefully, once it's all said and done, ends up multiplying the additive bonus to an insane value. A lot of little things here and there that I've just gotta like grind out to see if this character can actually handle higher tier content. It's such a weird item. What's the actual number of the highest tier for the season reputation? Because like when it pops up on the side panel, it always says like tier 7 achieved or like tier 8 achieved. What is it? Tier 20 for the max one?
Okay, correct.
I can just be lazy and not check it until I see tier 20 is achieved. The safest character, honestly, this season would probably be a Flay Barbarian. Set up a Flay Barbarian with adaptability. Use a Melted Heart of Salig. Stack Resource. Because stacking Resource is also essentially a stacking of life. Use all the damage reductions. Flay has a damage reduction. There's a bunch of really good damage reductions in the mix. Probably avoid the cleave pants, or the cleave boots, because the cleave boots would drain your resource, which would lower your survivability. And then basically just use Ramalani's Magnum Opus, combine together with Shard of Erethiel, stack play duration, profit. Character probably would just slap and use that new Tyrant's Bane jewel to multiply the bleed damage, Rupture to make the explosions happen. The whole character would be like the tankiest beast that ever existed. If it ever died, it would probably just be because you weren't paying attention. You could even stack on like resource generation as well. Like put like resource, like fury per second on like boots and like fury per second on like an armor or something. Basically make it so that your fury never runs out ever. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. I can't get one glyph to 45 after 3 days. I can't find an upgrade. I don't want to buy any items, and every temper I do bricks. I just don't understand. Why can't you get any of your glyphs to 45? You need to, you want to run with a group passion? I'm pretty sure you're already in the Discord. Like, you can always just hop in with us so we can run together. I'm running 45s right now. 45 pits. Like, you can just hop in with me and we can go along for the ride and grind out some glyphs. If you're having trouble with gems, I'm going to be running like gem Herodric caches here eventually because I need like all sorts of gems. Those gem
dungeons that give gems.
Yeah, those gem, yeah, the gem Herodric caches, that's what I'm talking about. They're ridiculous. They're good. They're very good. But good. But good. It's up to you, man. You're always welcome to come join me, Passion. I'm literally just grinding out glyphs right now. That's all I'm doing. Like, the majority of my power comes from glyphs, so, like, I've got to grind them out. I have no choice. In the meantime, I'm getting my reputation, like, leveled up, so that's nice. Stuck at pit 40? Well, come with me. We can run some 45s. I'm literally doing 45s right now. I could probably bump it up to like 50 at this point now that I've got 2 of my glyphs at 46. Slowly working toward the 3rd. Slowly working. Yeah. Michelle, you're my friends list passion. Somebody in here. Where you at? I see nobody named Passion online. So add me to your friends list. Wah, wah, wah. There you go. Boom, 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 boom. I'm considerably stronger than I was last night, but I'm still weak as a baby kitten when it comes to my HP pool.
Give it a go.
Can I finally take these pants off without losing all my resistances? I can. Okay. So that's a big boon if I take the pants off, because then I can put on some pants that aren't like tied specifically to resistances. I know I got some pants in here somewhere. Boom, boom, boom. Pants. That's not the pair of pants I was using. Those are willpower pants. Willpower. Willpower. Well, I guess maybe I don't have a pair of pants. Time to gamble pants.
Have a wee gamble. Hello, Diablo. Hello, shining beauty.
Lightning Rose. Life and Lightning Rose. Armor. That'll do. That'll do, pig. That'll do.
I forge more than horseshoes and nails. What do you need?
I forge more than horseshoes and nails. It's fine. Just come along and have fun with us. Come along with us. I wonder if Aspect of Night works on this character. I'm not actually casting a basic skill, so I don't know if it actually works. I guess that's something that I can just do a quick test on real quick. I walk outside of town. I should be able to just fire off my main ability, and it does. Oh, okay. So that's a big damage reduction there I can add in. And I just have Aspect of Might active all the time from the auto cast of the basic skill. That's really good. Alright, let me put some tempers on this thing real quick. My resistances are still fine. My armor is 1,911. I guess the armor mod on this thing is helping out, and I might be able to remove the Juggernaut, which would also be good. Let's put the armor mod on the pants directly. And then grab some more freeze duration. And then let's roll off the shadow resistance, which we don't need. We need Firebolt. Actually, we need maximum life. Who am I kidding? We need maximum life more than anything. That's, yeah. My poor girl here, she can't exist without some maximum life gear. Alright, I'm gonna re-up the incenses for everybody. Also, I need to craft myself a potion. I forgot to do that. An advanced elixir. I'm not really sure with this character. I might just want to go with an HP potion. Just put the HP potion in there.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
just please, more hit points. Oh, 6,413 hit points. What is this?
Wow, that's like triple.
That's
last
like
night.
triple. That's so much. You're doing Spiritborn? Oh, you and Knight can compare tips. Knight's doing Spiritborn, Thorns too. You guys can compare with each other and see how your gear's looking. Oh yeah, to my conversation earlier about them trying to turn all the basics into spenders again. Vox Omnium is another thing. The thing I'm using right now. It's the same exact thing. They're trying to get you to use a core skill so that you can use your basic skill. They're trying to put you right back in the builder spender. They're trying to like water bend it. They're water bending. They're trying to water bend the basics back into builder spenders. Water bending. I like tripled my HP from last night and I feel so much tankier now than I was. Last night, like a fart, like a dry fart would take me out. Not even a wet fart, just a dry fart. Kind of crazy that with these infusions, the best way to build your damage element is to build another damage element. Because like right now, I'm building fire. Like that's what or cold. I'm building cold. Like, and if you look at my my additive bonuses, the cold is lower than the fire. I'm not even building fire.
Yeah. The infusions, you can pretty much just change whatever element you want. You'll still be doing the same damage.
You actually just focus on building the highest damage output you can, like in one element, and then just convert it to the other one. Getting bounced around over here. I need topazes for that one anyway, looks like. Beep beep. I got 2 more that I gotta beef up. Can't breathe. Chinchilla's actually been doing anything today, or are they just sleeping all day? You guys gotta perform for your snacks. Snacks. Okay, I think maybe I can pull off the Juggernaut aspect now. Let's see if I can. Let's see what I can do.
Not a bad pull, that.
Ooh, that's good. I just got a 200% razor plate. And you guys want that 200% razor plate? I got a not so great 130% razor plate also. These are both Thorns characters. I don't know if those are better than the ones you have on. One's at 200% times, the other one's at 130% times.
Yeah, I got better than that.
Oh, dang it. Why did I... I didn't mean to do the maximum life. I just ruined this piece of equipment. I had to do the cold res. Undo, undo, back up. Not only did I just remove the maximum life bonus on there, but I also just prevented myself from being able to reroll the other effect, which was actually good. Or the one that was bad. So now I'm stuck with a bad affix, and I removed one of the greater affixes like an idiot. Way to go, Jinja. Way to go, Ginjum. Doesn't even show the right amount of life. It shows the wrong amount of life. It's terrible. Alright, let me get an aspect on here. Something that's not Juggernaut. Isn't there an aspect that like works together with enlightenment and gives you like some sort of like random crap? It's like a whole bunch of random crap with enlightenment. Yeah. Movement speed bonus, maximum life, immobilization, frost kills grant a barrier. It's not really all that amazing. Hectic aspect would actually work with the free casting firebolts that come out of the fireball. That would be really interesting. I'd always give it a try. Just see what happens. Wait a minute. I need topazes to get my thing upgraded. How about I sacrifice these topazes that I'm using? Pink, pink. Make myself 2 flawlesses instead, so I can get that glyph maxed out. Now I have 15,000. I do have 15,000. So now next time I go in there, I can actually max out one of the glyphs.
Be right back.
I got so many Herodric files I can't use. Must be rank 15 to use the files. By the time you hit rank 15, there's only 1, 2, 3 more. So 5, 6, 7, 8, so 18. Rank 18 is the highest. I'm so curious why they decided to make those scrolls so useless. Like, I don't get it. Like, the amount of reputation you need to hit, like, the cap is, like, it's like 260,000 a tier or something, or 280,000. They only give 200 knowledge. That's it. And it costs 2,000 per scroll. The amount you get from these scrolls is useless. The scrolls are useless.
I'm back.
Alright. Let's go. Nobody makes the male spirit born.
No.
It's a terrible looking character. I'm not sure why, like, every male character in this game either looks like a transvestite or Rosie O'Donnell.
Yup.
Apparently you're not allowed to have like a character in this game that just looks like a regular, like, straight heterosexual male. Or a bodybuilder.
What's up, guys?
What's up?
Does anyone have a, doesn't have to be good, but Helm of Verclass?
Which one's that one? The,
Ice Shard one?
I think Khan got one last night.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure we were farming. I'm pretty sure he got one.
I did Ice Shard last season. It was okay.
Yeah, I didn't think it was going to be very good.
There's a version of Hydra that you use that helm to spin up your damage. So it's not about the ice shards, it's about casting ice shards, which gives you more damage for the Hydra.
Yep, that makes sense.
And that's usually how Ice Shards works.
That's kind of
Because you're right, it's not a particularly good skill.
No, I mean, even with all the buffs and everything, it's still mediocre. I mean, it didn't always used to be that way. It used to be on the top, and I guess they didn't like it being on the top, so they made it a bottom.
Yep, I played it in beta. It was so fun.
Oh yeah, it was really good.
Yeah, in the beta you just froze everything and everything just automatically died. It was great.
I want to say that Hectic is not working with... Yeah, Hectic is not working with the free casts, which is interesting because the basic does work with the free casts, but Hectic doesn't work with the free casts. Are we at the boss?
Yeah.
Oh. I didn't see my portal spawn or something. I don't know what the hell's going on. Coming.
What are you guys doing right now?
There's nightmare dungeons, nothing special.
Pits.
Trying to get this new character set up. Oh yeah, Pits. Sorry, Pits.
What level?
50 at the moment. Just found a 3GA helmet. And it's terrible. Why is it always this way? Why is it always this way? Look at this 3GA helmet. Tell me, what do you think of when you see that 3GA helmet? Poop? Garbage? Caca, poo poo caca? The worst 3AGA helmet you've ever seen in your life?
It didn't actually link.
It didn't link? I linked it in clan. I can link it in party. I'll link it in party too.
Oh, there it linked.
You probably just have it set up where you can't see the clan chat, that's all.
Well, no,
It's poopy.
not showing bottom for some reason. I guess because it's such a long text, it wasn't showing.
It's super duper poopy is what it is.
You know how
Yeah,
you
that's
change
very
the,
bad.
for some reason there's a setting that happened, like my font size in my chat window is massive this season. I don't remember it being this big.
Hello,
Yeah,
shiny.
find a way to make it smaller.
Something special.
I don't know. Never put any tempers on my amulet. That was smart of me. I needed a better helmet too. I was kind of banking on that helmet. I was like, oh yeah, finally, a better helmet. Nope. Denied. Denied. Alright, so I'm starting to get like everything capped out now on the glyphs. I think I got like 2 more to get to 46. Well, I guess then that's the moment of truth. We're gonna find out whether or not our build is actually working right. You doing the Hydra build?
Me? Yeah. Burn Hydra?
Oh, I don't know. Whichever Hydra.
Yeah, I think there's a burn and a crit version.
That's right there. What are my added bonuses now? Let's take a quick look real quick. Come on. Come on, enlightenment. Oh. What the hell happened? Seems like it's lower than before. I'm sure I had higher than that earlier. Wanna break something? Broke it. Pretty sure like my last screenshot was like already 11,475. Should be higher than that. Oh yeah, I was supposed to take the hectic off since the hectic didn't work. I forgot about that. The hectic aspect is not working at all. Again? Are you ready? Are we ready to move to Torment 4? Let's try. Let's see what happens. Maybe we all die in a ball of fire.
It's possible.
My survivability is the poopy.
Mm-hmm. The poopy. You're on a sorceress. What do you expect? How much HP you got? 2,000?
4,200. But yeah.
Yeah. That's about like Dookie right there. That's what that is.
Not even that. It's just my armor and res. I'm not armor res capped. Definitely not in T4, but not even in T3. My armor res capped.
I'm probably over res capped at this point, I think. I think I checked mine and I was at 70. Oh, okay, so like I'm close. I'm capped in some, but not capped in others. Okay. So many DR guys. Can you calm it down with the DR guys, please? I'm having trouble killing like just basic monsters back here.
Oh yeah.
I mean, I got them. Took me a little while, but I got them. No, Deveron. These are just the Jewel Guardians from my Jewel. Not even. Those are just regular Jewel Guardians. What exactly does this thing even do? It says it grants you the flame something enchantment for flame shield. The hell does it say? Gain the flame shield enchantment for free. They're 50% larger burn radius.
Yes, he's back.
He's on back
again.
got some Bergams. He's on Bergams and he's getting all used Bergams.
Why is it launching on my 1080p screen? Get out of here with that 1080p screen.
Leonarch has logged in to the game.
On the wrong monitor.
Yeah, Diablo does that sometimes to me too. It'll just randomly launch on a different monitor. I'm like, what are you doing? What are you doing? This is not how you were trained in the art of combat.
A couple months and I'll get the splurge on my new monitor.
Yeah, I want a new monitor too. I don't like this 4K monitor I've got.
Yeah, I want to go 1440p and I want to go OLED. I want a nice OLED. I've had an OLED TV forever, but my monitors are way old. My monitors are like 10 plus years old. And it's time for like a technology upgrade. Responsiveness on OLED is going to feel so good.
Play D2 all the time with video. There's about 2,500 videos on my channel if you want to watch some D2 content. I got plenty up there for you. Ow, ow, ow.
I mean, John, if you're around, John, I see you asking in the Discord as well. We have a couple Sorcs on. They can probably get you really an amulet really fast. We can get you one. It might not be ancestral, but it will be an amulet.
Amulato gelato.
That hurt.
I think Devon got his like first or second kill.
Mm-hmm.
Ah, slap a hoe down. It's all up to you guys. Oh,
No.
it's all up to Thornsky. Oh, slap
No,
a
no.
hoe. They slapped us down.
Oh, look, we died so many times and we fail.
Slap a hoe down. Everybody can't
That's a
die,
fail.
guys. That's a slap a hoe right there.
That's a fail.
I mean, we can still get gear. I think obols too. I think we still get the obols. We just don't get the glyph doohickeys.
I think we turn this back down to 50.
We failed. I think it's resistances and armor. I think everybody's not resistance and armor capped, so they're getting their butts clapped over here.
I don't have enough damage right now.
I'm just trying to avoid the shadow boss mechanics. Oh, okay, never mind. The shadow boss came over and just like slapped me straight into the dirt.
I can drop, make it easier for you guys. I'm not doing much here.
Nah, we'll just go back to 50. We said this was a test in the first place. Let's just go back to 50, keep grinding out some glyphs. I was removed from the party. Would you guys boot me? Dang. I wasn't that bad.
I didn't remove you.
You probably teleported out of a pit.
Yep.
Removed. Alright, let's get this group going again. Party unavailable.
No!
Are you guys still trying to fight the boss in there?
Ah, dang it.
Oh, we all just died again.
Yeah, I'm not even in there anymore. I left. I thought everybody
Yeah.
left. I thought we was out, yo.
Because my armor sucks so.
Yeah, if we can do 50, but we can't do 55, it's probably just armor and resistance problems.
Yeah, mine's resistances. My armor is good.
You gotta go cut the grass. The hell, Passion?
Just mean.
This is the second deck I got like this. I got one on Druid and now one on Rogue. It's actually quite impressive. This guy is offering me 20 bail. It's a big stacks. Big stacks.
Dang.
Gotta pay up. Gotta pay up, otherwise I'm call the boys.
I was thinking about swapping this from Firebolt to Meteor. Meteor might be more interesting. I don't know which skill has more like single target damage.
Meteor's fun. And you also can run the rune with Meteor. And get more meteors, right? Or meteorites.
Yeah, I'm running the rune right now to get like all the little meteorites.
Pay up, boy.
What? Constant meteorites on the screen at all times?
John, I will go get you an amulet right now. Give me 1 minute. 1 minute.
You have a Sorc?
No, but I have gold. And gold's just as good. If not better.
Or you gotta get me a really shitty helmet for Gale. Be great. Like, doesn't even be good. Just needs to be something.
A Vergale?
Yeah. That dang.
Dying. I tried to use ice shards with this build. I was thinking about using Burglass, but like... So when you use the ice shards, it's not a single ice shard is a single cast. It's... Every cast is like 5 or 6 ice shards or something. And so like the way that this ability works, this staff works, is that every single time you fire your core skill, it fires off 2 basic skills. Well, it was only firing off one basic skill every like 6 or 7 ice shards. And the ice shards were taking an exorbitantly long amount of time to like actually cast. So like whereas with the fireball it would be like doom 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 doom, and I'd get like one firebolt every single fireball. With the ice shards, when I tried it, it was like one firebolt, one firebolt, one firebolt, and I'm just like, this is just terrible. And I can't help but wonder if that's the reason why the skill's so bad, because maybe like all the damage is averaged over like the entirety of like a certain number of casts. Like the damage that you're reading on the panel, you might think that it's like per ice shard, but it's probably not per ice shard. It's probably per set of ice shards, which is like how many ice shards it fires out on a single cast. In other words, to get full damage, you have to hit the target with all of the ice shards. Well, I failed twice, succeeded twice, and we lost the thing because somebody died, so couldn't even get like a 5-level increase. Stupid failures. 90% chance of success, fails 4 times in a row. That's Blizzard math.
What's still got some good in it?
That's Wizard's chess.
There's something special.
How many pages of this item exist?
Which one, the neck?
Yeah.
Probably quite a bit.
I was just trying to go to where they started listing prices. I could have just done exact price, but here we go. 100 million for like a basic one.
I don't even remember what aspect I was using. The flame shield one. Wasn't really impressed. Bow, 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 bow. Bow, 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 bow. Aspect of Fortune is already applied to another item. Oh, my helmet.
Johnny boy. Social. Plan.
Singed extremities. I'm gonna try Wild Bolt aspect. Let's get some more pull-ins running.
Where the stars are
Pull-ins will definitely help. Need a better helmet too. He's probably playing with like one monitor. He's alt tabbing, and he's probably not checking the chat, Leon.
Yeah, I pinged him on Discord, I'm pretty sure. Yep, I replied to him. And then I mentioned him in stream. I mean, let's hear when... Oh, he whispered me. It's wild right here. Alright, let me go social, clan. There we go. It's on the floor, Jim.
Bow, 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 bow. Yeah, I might try and swap it out to Meteor just for fun. I don't think it has much, it won't change much about how the build functions. It'd be a different ability. I mean, I don't really think I want to use Starfall Coronet or anything, but I mean, that could be an option. Maybe throw Starfall Coronet on. Get like the free casts. I just don't think that's going to be worth it though, because I want to hold down the button. That's what I want to do. I want to just hold it down. The Starfall, you got like the cooldown stuff, and then you got to do like the whole cooldown reduction. To get like the cooldowns to refresh quickly enough. Like I want to be able to just like hold down the button basically, so I don't think Starfall is a good option either. Every time I go to res somebody, they just retreat.
Yeah.
What's up, Tainted Marauder? Why do you have the tainted hand of taint? Why is thy hand tainted? I just saw 178 million. Jewel Guardians. Jewel Guardians are great for just keeping the timer going. Free timer. Where's that DR guy hiding at? Come here. Thank you. Die. Whole time, a little DR guy just hiding in the back. Teleporting around and stuff. Like, what the hell? I'm fairly certain I saw him teleport like 2 or 3 times. He's not even a monster that has teleport. Just like regular Uno monster. That'd be an interesting combination, Leon. I wasn't even thinking about that, but like, what if instead of doing Frozen Orb and Fireball, what if I swap to Blizzard Meteor? And just run those two like together.
I mean,
And that way I'm just basically dropping the Blizzards and the Meteors in the same place.
yeah. You're probably going to get sick of me saying this, but I think it's my new whole mantra of this game is you're hitting King Kong with a stick because your weapons multiplier, which is the most important multiplier in this game, besides the amulet, is basic multiplier. It's not core skill multiplier. So no matter what you do with core skills, you'll always be having a stick versus King Kong.
I mean, I got you, but like the basic skills don't hit anything, so
Yeah.
it's kind of like a moot point because the basic skills shoot out like this. Like what's that one meme that goes around forever where it's like, I think it looks good, and then the guy's got like his eyes are crossed outward. Looks good to me. I gotta like stand in front of the monster just to hit him with the freaking basic skills. It's rough.
Take that monster out.
Looks good to me. Yeah, let me take like the tiniest amount of time here. And I'm gonna pull out. Yeah, I'm pulling out, guys. I'm gonna pull out Fireball and I'm gonna put in a Meteor. And then I'm gonna pull out of Frozen Orb and put it in Blizzard.
What would have been cool is if the Frozen Orbs that were proc from the amulet we originally tried would proc your weapon. That would have been really cool. That would have been sweet.
I mean, nothing really changes about my build. My build stays remotely the same. It's pretty much identically the same. The only difference is that now I'm casting Meteor and Blizzard as opposed to Fireball and Frozen Orb. And I still get Frozen Orbs because I'm using the enchantment for Frozen Orbs. So it's not like that goes anywhere. Like, I don't even have to change anything else other than that. Like, I just go right back to it. I'm still firing off the Firebolts, so that still happens too. Like, no big difference. The sheer number of Fireball meteors hitting the target. It's hilarious. I mean, there is that aspect that makes Blizzards do the ice spikes, which could be interesting. I am using Blue Rose after all.
Yeah, that's a good build. I like that build. Glacial. I have the Blizzard Glacial.
I mean, damage feels less direct and, like, less good. I don't know. I'm not sure if it's a problem with, like, Meteor's indirect damage. This guy, oh, that's a damage, a DR guy right here. I don't know. Can't judge unfairly if there's a DR guy nearby. He just ran. Like, what the hell? He just turned around and ran in the other direction. He just left.
See you later.
He literally just said, "See you later."
He
Not
noped
even
the F out.
joking. He did. He totally did. I mean, I'm seeing like 140 million numbers here, but like at the same time, like the monsters ain't dying. What the hell's even going on? I just saw 140 million, 150 million, and the monster's HP didn't move. The hell? Am I stuck in limbo here? Is this monster just like immortal? That was painful. That guy took damage.
That guy decided to run away too.
Why are they running from us? What the hell's going on?
We're not that scary. You and I are not that scary right now.
We are scary. We're super scary. It's pretty intimidating looking when the meteors all start coming down on the target. Like, these little tiny packs. There's like 3 monsters in a hallway. I'm not stopping for you. Ba-da-da. Ba-da-da. There's a lot of explosions. Tier 14 earned. One more tier and I can buy some scrolls, and now they're useless. I mean, I got nothing else to spend my points on at this point, so unless I want to make some more gems. Oh, I'm at 37 on Elementalist, and I've got everything else at 46. I don't know what's going on with my life. Something definitely wrong. For some reason, like my additive bonuses have gone down, not up. It's really weird. Like, I'm looking at my additive bonuses on the board, and like comparatively to what I had the other day, like it seems like they've gone down, which doesn't make any sense because I'm still stacking them upward. It's like the elements aspect isn't working anymore. It's like they disabled the elements aspect. Was there a hotfix and they disabled the elements aspect?
We can take a look.
I don't know what's going on. It's weird. Is my infusion? Did they say disable the infusion? Infusion is still working, at least as far as I can tell. It's weird. Why is my damage with cold so low? I don't understand. Definitely something changed. I don't know what's going on. Take a look on the forums real quick. See if there's any kind of notification. I don't say anything specific about the Sorceress. But I mean, looking at my numbers from yesterday, like these are my numbers from yesterday before all these increases. So like my numbers from yesterday was 11,475 fire, 7,847 cold. And I mean, just looking at my in-town stats alone, my in-town stats are like ridiculously low. They're 2,022 at the moment. I'm not sure if I messed something up or what. And then if I walk outside of town, activate elements. With elements active, fire is at 4,297, which is like basically nothing. And then I can activate the enlightenment real quick. $6,000 with enlightenment. That's it. So I've lost like more than half of my additive bonus somehow, and I don't know how.
You were at like 12,000 when you logged off last night.
Yeah, exactly. And now it's like all gone. I don't know where it went to. Let me try relogging my character or something. Maybe there's like some sort of bug. I'll try unequipping all my gear and re-equipping it or something. I don't know. Like, but there's definitely something going on. Like, it's not working anymore. All the additive bonus is gone. I'm like, at best, I'm at like half of what I was last night, and I made huge upgrades since then. Huge. Like, ridiculous amounts of additive bonus I've added onto the character since then. Like, it doesn't even make any sense.
You relogging?
Yeah, and I'm unequipping all my equipment and re-equipping it too. Alright, so testing it again. Like, it's not even just that it's lower. It's lower by such a massive degree that, like, I don't even understand. This is what I'm at currently, right now. Just posted it in chat. They definitely did something, like a server hotfix or something. Because it's basically doing, like, nothing anymore.
Any tweet done?
The what?
Did he tweet on there? Like Adam Fletcher or anyone?
I didn't see anything on the forums, no. I mean, I still have Enlightenment. Enlightenment is still working. It just seems to be working at a far, like, reduced capacity. Elements is also still working, but it seems to be working at a far reduced capacity. Like, I don't even know. Like, it's so much lower than it was yesterday. That might explain why I'm struggling to do, like, a Torment 4 now. Something changed. I mean, I've got, like, all my glyphs up at this point. My glyphs are almost all 46 now. So I'm running, like, full Eliminator. I got full Tactician. I've got the full Unleash full warding. I got the non-physical multiplier from the warding. The all the rare bonuses and magic bonuses are now in effect. And then the only one I'm missing is Elementalist at the moment. I've got so much non-physical damage just like on the board alone. I don't even know. It's crazy.
Elements is on your amulet right now?
Yep, and I've got elements on the amulet.
When you got a tower, it goes up to what, 3,000 or 4,000?
Like maybe 4,000. It's like 4,000, like 700 maybe, and then when elements hits, it goes to like 6K or something. Yeah, like 6,100. Yesterday it was the same exact thing. It was going up a hell of a lot higher. Kind of embarrassingly low, actually. Like, that's not even remotely in the realm of, like, Torment 4. I was approaching Torment 4 before, like, as I stacked it, but now it's just bad. Still have cold damage there, still have cold damage there, still have cold damage there, still using the frost burns. Frost burns are giving me 300% cold, so I take those off and I lose 300% almost precisely. Yeah, it's about 300% precisely. It's like it's not being multiplied anymore. Like taking off the elements, I go down to 1,960. I take off the gloves, I go down to 1,600. So 6, 7, 8. And then there's like a little bit of a variance there, like maybe like 60 more. So I guess there's some kind of multiplication happening. Well, that's unfortunate. The game just froze up. Freeze! I wonder what they did to it. Disabled the Elementalist, disabled the infusion from working properly. Like there's something got messed up in the crossfire there. I wonder if that means all the Sorceress builds are like 10 times weaker now. The game is like spazzing out on me. I'm gonna reboot it entirely. Bom, 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 bom. I'm looking to see if they have anything like recent. I don't see anything.
Yeah, I tried looking.
Maybe
sometimes they go on Twitter before they go in the forums, which is dumb, but
I know it's their own place to post things and they post it somewhere else instead. Nothing by Bez Radar. Who is the new community manager anyway?
yeah, I don't know his name.
Marcus Kretz.
Mirrors are coming to Diablo.
That sounds...
That's his name. Marcus Kretz. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, my damage just like went into the dirt with this character.
So I haven't played with Sorc this season or with the enlightenment elements and infusions. But the way I think it was multiplying depended on which elements were rotating when you procced enlightenment.
It seems to be pretty steady, the same thing every single time now. But yeah, you're right. When you're doing elements, like it goes back and forth. Like 6,000 was the top end, like when it procced enlightenment with the one side versus the other. It goes down from there. Yeah, this is painful. This change must have literally happened, like, as I was playing. It has to be, like, a server-side hotfix, because the character went from, like, doing 171 million damage in, like, a single hit to, like, back down to, like, 40 million. Just, like, completely cut the knees right out from underneath of the character.
The only thing you changed was the skills themselves, right? You had Frozen Orb, now you have Blizzard. I
mean, yeah, I'm just Frozen Orb and Blizzard instead of Fireball and whatever, but like, I had since I changed that, I had 170 million crit happen. Like with the Blizzard, or the Meteor, and then like all of a sudden it was just like all the damage just disappeared from the character. I went from like murdering things easily to like struggling to kill like some of the most basic monsters. So I have to assume it's probably like a server-side hotfix. Gone. Oh, time to respec to a new character.
Blizzard, give us a forum post if you change something, please, so we can keep up with the data.
I mean, I can barely do a pit 50 right now. I'm like barely keeping ahead of the clock. I was doing pit 50s earlier, just fine. I had no problem doing pit 50s. Sucks. Sucks, battle sacks. That's what that is, sucking the battle sack. A big old sweaty chocolate balls.
That, Vox Omnium, it has to be, is it two, it's always going to be two different elements, or can it be like two of the same element?
It can be two of the same, like, you're talking about the Vox Omnium.
Yeah,
okay,
so you could do your build with essentially a different key passive.
Yeah, so I could do like Fireball and Firebolt together and like not, you know, run a different element, so I could do the same element. I mean, I could respec it into something else. I could do a respec if I wanted to. I could do a respec with a number 2. I mean, I think I might have to at this point. Like, the character's just embarrassingly bad at this point. Like, she's doing, like, no damage to anything. The highest I saw was, like, a 40 million crit. And that was, like, oh, there was a 55 million crit. Like, but they come so, like, infrequently. It's, like, only when the Enlightenment's up and, like, only when, like, all the buffs are active. It's awful.
You saw 55 million,
Yep. Yeah, but compared to my 175 to 200 millions that I was hitting earlier, like, it's baby numbers.
the additive is not going up to where it was, that is a big amount of damage.
Yeah, huge. I mean, it's like less than half, actually. I mean, and that's the silly thing. Like, I think from before, the last time I checked it, if I go back on my stream, I was sitting at like 14,000 the last time I checked it. And now it's like 6,000. It's like half of what it was. I don't know what it is I did to break it. I could try going back to Fireball and Frozen Orb, but I really doubt that is at all like part of it. I don't think it's affecting it at all. Well, time to convert the build into something else. Oh, way down yonder on the Chattahoochee when I had additive damage bonus. I mean, we knew they were going to nerf it, right? It was only a matter of time. I didn't expect it to happen in the middle of my gameplay session, though. Just like, oh, you're doing good damage? Oh, no, you're not. Congratulations. Dude, this is like struggle hoggle right here. Look at me struggling on this torment in the tier 50. I can barely kill anything in here now. I could go back and look at one of my earlier runs, and I'm pretty sure I completed like a Torment 50 with, or a tier 50 with like 8 or 9 minutes to spare. Like when I was actually set up.
Here's a question: is Enlightenment changing your damage numbers at all, or it just doesn't even change?
Yeah, it is, but it's changing it by like nowhere near the same values.
Like what? So you're around 6K with elements proc, right? And then what's the combination of Enlightenment?
No, 6K is elements and Enlightenment.
So what's just
4.2K is elements.
So okay.
So I'm basically getting like no bonus at all by comparison to what I was before. There you go. There's the top end right there. 6,181. I'm pretty sure if I go back on my stream just from like 10, 20 minutes ago, it was like 14,000 the last time I checked it.
I wonder, we should go back on your stream because I'm kind of curious if your base stayed around the same. Because your base should have went up for sure. Let me rewind.
I mean, I checked it multiple times as I was leveling and getting the gear, like the runes and everything in order. The glyphs, I was like slowly getting the glyphs correct and slowly making everything work, and so I was checking it every now and then to see how it was multiplying. Checked it a couple times last night. I mean, you can see the screenshot from last night, and that was with no glyphs.
Yeah, and then when you logged on today, we started discussing it, and you already went up a couple thousand from then.
Yeah.
You're at like 14.
Yeah, it was like 14,000, and then now it's 6. Which is less than half. Like, that's a decrease of, like, what is that, 60, 70%? That's like a 70% or 65% decrease. Yeah, they definitely hit it with the Nerf bat. They hit it with the bat, with the Nerfy bat. I bet you that means my Necromancer's probably also gone down tremendously as well, because he's built around the same mechanic. Not the Enlightenment mechanic, but he's built around the elements. And it looks like the elements is lower too. Because I'm pretty sure that even without the elements, or without the Enlightenment on the Necromancer, I was pretty much entirely relying on elements. And it doesn't look like the elements is doing as much now either. I think there's a screenshot of my Necromancer's damage. Hold on. Golden Shadow? Yeah, there it is. So 1,596 and 1,317. It'd be interesting to go check him real quick too. I'll after I complete this run, I'll go check my Necromancer and see if his stats still line up the same. Or if something is going hinky with him as well. My guess is that they may have messed with the infusion itself. That's my guess. It's probably the infusion that's not working properly anymore. Because all the other things were based around the infusion. What character are you on right now?
I'm on a rogue.
You're on your rogue?
I can check my druid.
Yeah, I mean, one of your druid builds is like built around it too, isn't it?
It's built around the infusion elements, yep.
You remember how much you had before you logged out last?
Yeah. I have a screenshot there, and I think I was even above that screenshot. I can go.
Because we could rule out enlightenment entirely if it's happening on other characters as well. It might be something that they patched out with the infusions. If it's not, then it's probably the enlightenment passive itself that's been patched out. But honestly, it seems too low even without enlightenment. Like 4,000 seems ridiculously low without enlightenment. I'd have to like see. I could go back on one of my earlier streams and take a look. I'm sure I've got like some information on like what it was before enlightenment. Like when I was sitting there waiting for the enlightenment to pop up.
I have to transfer here over.
Dude, this boss, I don't even know if I'm going to be able to kill the boss. I'm at 3 minutes and 56 seconds left, and I haven't even spawned the boss yet. I think I might be back to the drawing board for this character. Like I don't think she's coming back from this. It was fun while it lasted. Moving on.
Down 7.
It was fun while it lasted. I've got 3 minutes and 6 seconds left to kill the boss. This is terrible. I don't even know if I'm gonna be able to do it. I mean, I guess I can rework the build into a single element, and yeah, it's tied on the boss. I'm not even gonna be able to complete this tier 50. This is embarrassing. I don't know. The damage isn't there anymore. Like the damage just got completely like stripped away. Even with all the glyphs maxed out now, I have less damage than I did yesterday when I was playing with Knight, with no glyphs. Like I'm literally below the point I was yesterday. All that grinding and like maxing out the glyphs and trying to get everything set up, and I'm now below the point I was yesterday. Effort for nothing. Yeah. I mean, if I rework it into a single element build, I might be able to push some damage out of it. I don't know. It could be interesting to see what I could achieve. I don't know what I could achieve, but I could try. One thing's for sure is I don't like using Meteor. And I don't like using Blizzard. Not with this setup anyway. They're too counterintuitive. The firebolts are shooting out, and then like you're trying to actually use the firebolts that are shooting out, and you can't use the firebolts that are shooting out because you're too far away from the target, and it doesn't, like, it's not a directional ability, so it just doesn't, they don't match well. I think Fireball matches better with it than the other. Ice Shards is completely useless with this build because it doesn't fire enough basic skills out. Frozen Orb works. kind of. I mean, that one's okay. Could also do Chain Lightning. Chain Lightning could be an interesting option. I don't really know if Chain Lightning is really all that great against, like, single targets, though. Cody digging. Digging. No digging, no digging, diggos, no diggums. Diggums. No diggums. Hot breath. Why's your breath so hot? That's the hot breaths. Yeah, I really don't know. I don't even know what the hell I want to do now.
Okay, so my druid's working the same.
So
It's
enlightenment
fresh
is just
stuff.
busted.
Yeah, just gotta be the way it's feeding into enlightenment.
I'll pull up my necromancer real quick and check him too. I mean, his weren't really that high to begin with. They weren't really multiplying high, but I do have the screenshot from his the other day, so. I believe this is his. So he's sitting at... he wasn't even sitting very high. Let's check him anyway. So he is slightly lower than he was yesterday. He was at 1,596 cold. Well, okay, there you go. 1,590. I'm sure that's probably due to the fact that I'm missing 2 gems. Shadow 1,309. I mean, other than the fact that I'm ever so slightly lower, it seems to be about the same. So I'm just gonna assume they just nuked enlightenment from orbit. That's probably what happened. I can't do charged bolt with the item because I can't wear Staff of Lama Sem. Without the Staff of Lama Sem, you can't do the build. And I'm trying to use the Nox Omnium, which is a staff also. So as soon as you put the Nox Omnium in your hands, like, you can't do the charge bolt. It just doesn't work. I mean, charge bolts have like no distance whatsoever when used without the staff. I mean, maybe that's a good thing in this really weird effed up scenario, because charge bolts generally tend to be short-ranged in this scenario, and like I kind of want to be like right next to the target anyway. So like, giving that as an example, like, see how like the charge bolts just don't really have much distance, so I'd have to be like directly near the monsters to even like cause anything to happen. But I mean, if I go that direction and I build charge bolts, then Spark becomes my option. So instead of Firebolt, it becomes Spark, which I don't even know what that would even look like. I mean, this could be an interesting build. It definitely has some potential there. It's completely swapping off of cold, though. Like, I might as well just respec this whole board, because everything's wrong. Alright, so assuming we go that, we're going to go Spark, and then we're going to go Charge Bolts. We'll grab the damage reduction from the Charge Bolts, since they're not our main form of damage anyway. Elemental Dominance. Three in Dampening Layer. Might be able to get away with Glass Cannon because of the 25% damage reduction from the Charged Bolts. I don't know. Let's go Lucky Hits. And probably stack Unstable Currents. That would be the idea. Veer's Mastery. Veers. Veers. Veers, Veers, Veers. I mean, that's about it right there. Let's just throw some points right there for fun. Enchantments. I don't know what enchantments that I would want to use. I guess we can go with the Charge Bolt enchantment. Redoing my whole character. Oop boop beep ba ba doo ba doo. I think Lightning Spear is probably a good one. Give us something extra to spend our points into, because I just dumped some in movement speed over here for no reason. That way we get free Lightning Spear casts. Redo all my equipment.
Greetings. How shall I guide my hand?
Okay, well, we definitely don't need you anymore. Definitely not using Frosties anymore either. So those two items can go in the bank. So we need another pair of gloves. I never did get to test whether Flame Weavers actually worked with the Firebolt, but kind of moving away from that entirely now. So
Would be interesting. But I don't even like. I guess what would be the questions if each bounce cast it.
well, when I tested it before, like how it's supposed to work is when you shoot through a firewall, it splits into 3. That's how it's supposed to work. But it didn't work before, so last time I checked it, like you would cast it and it would go through the firewall and it wouldn't split. So there was basically no benefit whatsoever. So unless they fixed it so that the firebolts actually split when going through the firewall, then there's no... It's not going to do anything.
Because that would have been a fun way.
Oh yeah, definitely. I had thought about that when they first, like, announced that item. It was like one of the first things I thought about. I was like, man, this would be really cool if it worked this way, but it didn't. So I guess I could just use this ring for right now. It's not amazing, but it's something. It's a thing. Alright, so now we gotta rework the whole character to go around this. Let's do the aspects first. I don't even know if any of these items have enough tempers to be retempered, but that whole character's dead, so I'm not even gonna bother. What's the matter, Boogie? You gotta go pepper doodles? You gotta go doodle pepper? You do? You gotta go pepper do? Pepper do alert! Pepper do alert! Albin the Berber. What's up, Albin the Burr? You got some booties for me? Booties, booties. I think they're about the same as what I'm wearing. I appreciate it, though. I think they're like exactly the same as what I'm wearing. Wop. Bom, 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 bom. I guess I could also use them for re-rolling the tempers, which probably... I have some other boots, though. I'm not worried about it. I'm gonna have to figure all this out. Speed! Okay, so we use... Critical strikes with core skills increase your attack speed. Swap to like adaptability on the amulet, maybe. But like Moonrise. Moonrise is basic damage. They're both basic damage. I don't know if either one of them is really the right play for this. I gotta take Cody out to go Peppa Do. Gotta go keep us doodles. I'll be right back. back. You know, even though I knew it was coming, it's still kind of depressing to have my whole character just get destroyed right in front of my eyes. They were just like, bye. Yeah, I don't think Moonrise is a good idea at all. Like, I was just thinking about it. I don't think Moonrise is even remotely a good idea. Because the attack speed comes from the core skills, not from the basic. So any basic increase to attack speed would be useless. So, like, half of the Moonrise would just be not doing anything. I don't know if I use the charged bolt pierce thing. I mean, technically, I don't necessarily need the charge bolts to do large amount of damage, but I also don't want to nerf them either. Maybe. I really need a way to reset my ultimate so that unstable currents is active like 100% of the time. That's definitely something I need to do. Also, could most definitely put in Mage Lords for the damage reduction. So, slot Mage Lords in there. Basic damage reduction still stays. Aspect of overwhelming currents could be interesting. Unstable currents has a up to a 45% chance to cast an additional shock skill, which could also include obviously the basic skill, which is spark, and then of course charge bolts and chain lightning and ball lightning and various other choices. Any combination of the above.
Bright aura. Brighter soul.
Dismantle character. Engage new character. Dismantle. Let me see how this character even functions real quick. I'm gonna go over to the training room. get a better idea. I don't even know what my damage is going to be at. I need to redo the whole Paragon board. Especially since I'm building for lightning instead of cold and fire. Goodbye. And I was really hoping to at least like test out the build first and like see how it functions. I didn't expect them to just like cut my legs out from underneath of me.
Chop, chop.
I don't know, just chop chop. Just right out from underneath of me. Launch a bolt of lightning that shocks an enemy 4 times, dealing 102,000 to... So 57% damage with each hit. Oh. I mean, that's kind of interesting. It's like almost exactly like, oh my god, I've never seen this ability before because I never really played with it. But it's almost precisely like Storm Strike. It's literally functioning almost exactly like Storm Strike. I'm about to make Storm Strike Mark II. I wonder if a good way to push this wouldn't be to just use Pain Gorgers in the mix. Plus the 6 to basic skills. Combine that together with the cooldown reduction. And end up with some pretty crazy bonuses. I'm pretty sure that the charge bolts actually mark the targets for you anyway. Like it's just like an auto marking system. They are indeed automatically marking. I'm now making the same exact character that I've already made on the Druid. I'm just making the same character again. It's lame, but it's probably gonna be pretty good because the other one was good too, son. I'm gonna make it again. Don't tell me what to do. I'm gonna make it anyway, and then I'll take the boo.
I knew you were gonna work in poo there somewhere.
I mean, you know me. Like, you know me. I gotta work in poo. That's an important word. Poo, 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 poo. Static surge, static surge. I got a little bit of static. I got some surge and it's looking really sad.
Shop. What's on the shop? What's in the shop? Any free items? Any freebies?
Alright, so what do we want from here? Do I want Ceaseless Conduit?
I'm trying to sell me all druid skins. I played a lot of druid recently. It's all fat druid skins. I already have a nice druid skin. I don't want your other ones.
Lightning damage there too. So Searing Her Heat works for all skills now, right? Like, that one's fine.
Yep. That was the fun one.
Frigid Fate works for all skills too.
I mean, the redesigns of the Sorc got over the seasons were really well done.
So now we do Searing Heat. I think it's either that or Enchantment Master, one or the other. Enchantment Master. Your enchantments are 30% stronger, and each equipped enchantment gets 40% times increased damage with their main element, and 20% times increased damage for the second enchantment if it's the same element. Ah. So they actually added a multiplier onto that. It never had one before. Interesting.
Yep.
So I was opening up my the pouches from like the season journey thing. Look what just dropped. Take that. Thank you very much.
Ophidian
nice.
Iris.
Yeah, double GA and on the
Wow.
primordial and attack speed. I'll take it. Like, that's fine. It's a nice neck.
Yeah, how many heads do you have tempered, Master?
I only have +2 heads, right? Or +4 heads on my weapon.
Do you know Master Orking? Not even good?
Dude, I've been striking out left, right, and center, and I don't have a lot of gold at the moment, so it's literally just waiting till I get another 50 mil.
Give you gold?
I'm not asking for it. It's just, you
I
know.
thought I gave you gold. No, I'm
You
saying
didn't?
I thought it did.
No?
Must have been
No.
night.
You dirty whore. I can't believe you didn't give him all your gold.
Nah.
I know I gave someone gold recently. I mixed everyone up.
Yeah. I just forgot to grab Static Surge. Okay. That's smart.
Okay.
I don't know what to tell you anyway. Your bottle stinks and it smells like moldy hay.
Like, all that matters on Sorc is plus heads. That's all that matters.
Not even like the plus skill. Like the plus skill is nice, but the plus
Plus
heads is more.
all that matters.
And you only get plus heads on your weapon, I think,
That's
right?
it. Yeah, that's it. The build is so simple. It's just the amulet and heads. That's it. That's the entire basis of the build.
Yeah.
As far as the damage.
Yeah.
It's very simple. You do this thing and you get the stuff.
all effort should go into heads. Once you have an amulet, it's all about heads. Nothing else matters.
All heads all the time.
Keep saying heads.
Heads, 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 heads. Come on down and get some head. Ooh, baby.
Mr. Rogue, who do you think you are, Mr. Rogue?
I guess I'm just gonna put these generic ones in for right now because I really don't have a choice. It's not like I really have any way to like fix it, even if I wanted to. Switching from a one build to an entirely another build, you're pretty much at the mercy of whatever it is that you were using before. I'm gonna have to drop these non-physical nodes in favor of 2 willpower nodes. Never mind, I need 3 willpower nodes. God dang. Okay, so for the time being, at least we have an active board and it's set up properly. Let's go see what our damage looks like now. Nerf, nerf, nerfy, nerf. Look at them, me nerfy nerfs. We got some nerfins. Nerfins for days. We got some nerfins. Nerfins all days. Nerfy, nerf, nerf, nerfing to nerf town. We got some nerfs. I'm gonna make your pants brown. I need one more lightning skill for my bar. I need all lightning skills on my bar. I need more lightning skills. Well, how do I add another? I need one more. I get a multiplier for every lightning skill on my bar. What is it? 3% per skill. Double this bonus if all skills are the same element. So that's 3, 6, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18 times 2, so 36. So 36 times multiplier. Multiple training dummies. Boss training dummies. I have no idea how this build's gonna do. Time to go die. Smashed your PC. Feel a lot better now? Oh man. How are you talking to me then? On your phone? Alright, now we need to redo the tempers. Good luck. Temper, blamper, pamper, damper. We need some temper hampers. Temper, blamper, bamper, temper, bamper, bamper. Need a couple temper, bamper, bampers. I guess I need... What the hell additive bonus do I even stack now? Lightning? I guess lightning.
Yeah. Fly me your pocket.
Fly me to your pockets. That ring is not worth using as pro one.
Pretty sad the Squid Game is over.
It's not over. They're coming back with another season.
It won't be as good if it's not Korean. If they Americanize that show, I'm sorry. It's going down.
Shout out to all the pole dancing mamas out there. No, don't shout out the pole dancing mamas. We don't want the pole dancing mamas to have shout outs. No, sir. Niet, nunca.
The same guy keeps messaging me for this one amulet.
Do you want to trade it yet? Do you want to trade it yet? Do you want to trade it yet? Do you want to trade it
No,
yet?
I
Gotta
don't.
trade it yet? Do you want to trade it yet? I need
should
to
just
trade it
do this
yet? Do
then.
you want to trade it yet?
Tired of him messaging me. Leave me alone.
I don't want to trade it with you. I don't want number 1 or 2. I want to go home, son. Leave me alone inside the sun. I'm gonna get my butt out of here. Don't care about your hair. Get away from me, my friend, or I'll punch you right in your butthole. In the butthole, right in the butthole. Right in the eye of the butt. Right in the eye of the butt. Okay, I'm still not done with aspects. I gotta figure out these aspects. Okay, alright, I don't know. I need to know. I don't know what I want to do. Got to go number 1 or number 2. I'm just trying a Vox Omnium build. Like, my previous Vox Omnium build got nerfed into the dirt, so I'm just trying something else. They said no Vox Omnium build for you. Your butthole's ugly and it looks like poo-poo. I'm pretty sure they said that. Do, it's a number 2. Gonna hit him right in the poo. At a freaking number 3. Gonna hit him anyway for me.
Is a terrible thing.
Push Con out when you need him. Con, log in, you fool.
Con!
It's time for me to make a rake. Borny, spirity born.
Summon forth the con. Summon forth. Got to summon all the cons. Don't you know about the summoning con? We got the song we sing just for you, cause the con must be summoned. Before we number 2, we got to take it down to the bank. Got to do a little tank and spank. Not really letting no one know about the secrets that we got going. Ho, I'm gonna tell you this. I tell you that. I hit you right in your heart attack. Porkum twist. Oh, Cody's downstairs. Cody's downstairs. He doesn't get no porkum twists. Nice. Scratch, John. Grassy booty, booty butt. Got your green booty butt. Grassy, grassy booty butt. Booty, booty, booty butt. Grassy, grassy booty butt.
Bring a challenge next time, won't you?
Cody is gonna be mad. if he doesn't get his snackums. He wants his snackums, and he wants them now. You better give him or he's gonna punch you in your throats. Right with his paw, he's gonna...
The heat
No
of
fear,
the
dear. We'll be up to the task.
The heat of the multipliers? What?
the heat of the multiple. Popcorn. You like the sound of popcorn in the morning?
Let's say, you still playing that popcorn build?
Playing some popcorn right now.
Pop, 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 pop. Popcorn coming down from the sky. Popcorn coming in your eye. Oh, that's pretty gross.
Whoa.
That's pretty gross. Right in your eyeball. Alright. Time to give the build a test run. Let's check this jalopy out and see if she's capable of performing. Jalopatron. I don't know what to do. Jalopatron. She's number 1 or 2. I've got a jalopy and she's really bad. I've got a jalopy and she's really sad. I want to go with an attack speed one this time. This build's kind of designed around attack speed, so let's get it done. I don't know what my current attack speed is, but it's pretty darn high. Sheet attack speed says 33.3%. I currently have 68.3% core attack speed on the staff. And then I have critical strikes with core skills increase your attack speed by 29%. So assuming that I think the core skills attack speed and the Vox Omnium are probably in the same category. So that's 68.3 plus 29 is 97.3, and then plus the 33%, 0.3% on the actual, like, other side of things, I'm at 130%. I could definitely bring that up a little bit more with some attack speed on some equipment. I'm pretty sure the Pain Gorger's attack speed is counting in that 33%, right? Yes, it is. So... oh, I also have 9.8% on the amulet. Okay. Does one of these powers have attack speed on it? I don't know. Let's just go. Let's try Torment 3. I'm not hopeful. I think this build's gonna, like, choke. It's an attempt. Okay, it seems to be handling Torment 3 relatively easily.
For nice numbers at top 10. And they were white. Big white numbers. It's got good AoE, like in the pack area, I should say.
Individual shot damage doesn't seem to be very high, but
I like the way it looks. I like the lightning. Looks like a D2 Nova Sorc when that Nova comes out of it. It's like a little circular Nova coming out of it.
yeah, so if 3 charge bolts hit the same target, It does like a little Nova. Basically, it's a shotgun build.
It looks cool for like the packs. Like when the packs are grouped like that, it looks really cool. It don't even have to be that tightly grouped, just like half a screen.
Annihilated that pack.
Yeah.
That was
Yep.
that was impressive. I mean, my kill speed is already like tremendously higher than what I was currently at with the other build because of the.
What are you running? Bears? Bears?
Yeah, I'm running
Astro?
Beers, yeah. And I got Mage Lord's Aspect in for the damage reduction.
Yeah, I think Bears is good. I think Avalanche is a great mastery for cold, and I think the crit one for fire is really good too.
I'm running the Lightning Infusion right now with the Lightning. I'm not sure if I should switch, but there was an interesting little thing I read on the Lightning Infusion. If you look at it, it says that it changes from target to target.
Yeah.
So, like, I was thinking I could just add that in, because apparently Spark also chains. So essentially we're just making, like, a super chaining chain beast. Super chaining chain beast. And then I put all lightning skills on the bar because of that one like 36 times multiplier that you can get if you have all lightning skills on the bar.
What infusion or what gems did you go with? The LE gem, the primary stat gem, and
I hadn't really changed them out, so it's the primary stat. The infusions are 150% more powerful and 20% more elemental damage.
Okay. Infusion's more powerful is interesting. The other one's interesting too.
Yeah,
where
my
it does it.
infusion reads really high. Like, it currently says, like, let me get into combat and, like, smack a couple monsters around and, like, get all my multipliers running, and monsters will live long enough for me to, like, get all my multipliers going. I had it there for a second, and then it seems
so
it's
7.3.
it was 9. It was 9 for a second. For like a fraction of a second, it was definitely 9. 7.3 seems to be more realistic, but there was some moment there where the multipliers all lined up and it was 9 million. I mean, it's interesting. But if you read the way that the infusion states, it says that it like hits the monsters and then it chains like multiple times. So it says lightning and or sparking damage, arc, and enemies damaged by an arc lightning to surrounding enemies. This can only happen on each enemy every 3 seconds. So basically it like arcs between all the enemies, but only one enemy per during that 3-second time period, which I can only activate it like once every 5 seconds anyway. Let's see how she does on a boss. So get as close as possible and just start laying ham. It was like death by pinpricks. Did you see the boss's HP going down like Poor boss, actually kind of felt bad for him a little bit.
Con, your world boss in 2 minutes, Con. You're gonna miss it, Con.
I need to switch over to aspects that are actually like beneficial to this character too, like glyphs.
Are you doing the world boss, Leonard?
I am at him. 59 seconds.
Joining
That mouse died
the
quickly.
Leon.
Went back watching the boss kill on 40. I mean, that's plenty good for 40. Plenty good. Where'd all these ninjas come from?
Ninjas, ninjas, ninjas.
Boss.
Put the call out the Con.
Yeah, we put the call out the con. We didn't put the call out to everybody else. Con!
Ninja. this guy doing? Shooting Bez, Sneaky Snake.
Oh, I'm rubber banding. Is anyone else
Yeah,
rubber
it's,
banding?
It might be me.
Lagging
It
pretty
might
bad.
be me.
There's definitely something breaking the server.
It might be me.
Why are people with bad breaking server builds?
Look,
Gosh.
okay, I just made this build. Okay, I just made it.
I guess I now know who I'm not playing with anymore this season. It's Ginger. Oh my god, Ginger's Sorc.
I mean, it might not be me, actually. There's a lot of, like, I think,
There's a lot of balls on the screen.
there's a lot of balls, there's a lot of, like, hydras, there's a lot of bouncing arrows going on right now, like, way too many bouncing arrows.
Oh, Blizzard, we love your servers. We love to fry them into pieces.
I was wondering why my character just kept stopping attacking. I'm like, why is she just stopping?
2 bars down, a minute in. This is good. At least in Eve Ginger, there's something called tie-dye here.
Tie-dye? What's that?
Can't even move my character.
This is awful.
It's gonna get staggered soon.
Yeah, he'll be staggered soon. I'm pretty sure it's the hydras. Like, there's probably like 13 hydra sorceresses here right now, including Dev.
You're all I hear is you deflecting.
I am deflecting. I'm definitely deflecting away. There's definitely deflection. Deflection.
The final deflection.
It's the final gold curse monster. Do 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 do. Ooh, an old
Got the
journal.
old journal.
Nice. Oh, I was just walking over to get the old journal.
See, they put these cool bosses in here for people to hang out as a community, and they're like the worst experience.
Yeah, they were the worst when you one-shot them, and now they're the worst when you don't one-shot them.
Well, not just no. It's fine if you want to make a 5-minute boss fight, but like,
The worst both ways.
but you can't have this. Like, you need to be able to create a system where, like, the server doesn't just like eat like.
Well, the resilient buff is not good. Like, yeah, it makes the monsters last longer, which is okay. That's what the only goal that they were trying to achieve. But like, if you're fighting a boss, you know, that's one whole mechanic is like to like watch the boss's HP go down and like see how much damage you can do.
What
The resilient buff just takes everybody's damage and equalizes it, which is like the exact opposite of what an ARPG is all about. Like,
Exactly.
like ARPGs are about building your character up and being proud of your equipment and stats that you've made, right? Like, and so all they're doing is they're like, oh yeah, you're doing 1,000,000 damage. Yeah, you're not doing 1,000,000. You're doing 100K. Oh, you're doing 100K damage.
Two different
Okay.
conversations, though, right? Resilience, okay, fine, but then the server stability is not because of resilience. It's because like they have too many people and the server's eating itself here.
Well, it is though, because okay,
Like-
think about it in terms of like equalizing all damage across the board. If I have an attack that does like 15, billion damage, and you have an attack that does like 10,000 damage, right? But my damage is being brought down to yours. I've got to spam that attack like 1,000 times more than I would normally. If they actually set up the boss so that everybody was doing the appropriate amount of damage instead of just equalizing us all to the same damage number, we would probably kill the boss quicker, but not like in a second. And
No, they
people
just
would
need to
have to
reduce
spam
how many
abilities less.
people. They just need to reduce how many people are in each one of these instances.
Boom. Died 3 times so far. I was standing in that one that time. That was my fault.
He did.
It's just a really crappy way to like handle like a boss, though. It really is. It's not in any way a good way of doing it. It's like participation award style.
It's like laying tiles over carpet over tiles. Like the problem's like underneath. You're just burying it. You're covering up the problem.
Dude, I saw a video of somebody like was actually ripping up tile, and they actually were like, "Oh my god, how many layers of carpet is here?" Like they basically, apparently, whoever was there just kept like new carpet over top of the old carpet, and it was like 10 layers of carpet underneath of the tile. It was like, what the hell? At some point or another, I guess they just figured they were just gonna just pass the problem along to the next person, and the next person was like, "Yeah, we're just passing the problem along to the next person." Well, I just got a Yule rune from that boss. That's the cooldown. Cast a skill with a cooldown. I don't even know what glyphs I would even use on this character. Like, I know there's some decent lightning ones in here. I guess I could swap over to lightning ones. Spend a whole nother day leveling up glyphs. Or just be lazy and not do that.
That's it. Next, ready to go.
Yeah, I'm ready for whatever.
Ready for whatever's.
We want to do that.
Hoarfrost demise, a treasure breach.
You can do a treasure breach real quick.
What is a treasure breach? What even is? I don't even know.
We did that the other day. We counted the goblins.
Oh, that's the goblin one? That's what they call it? That's the name of it?
Which one is this?
Treasure breach. Goblins.
So there's special nightmare dungeon rewards you can get on sigils. This is like the legendary one where it spawns a bunch of goblins.
Yeah, last time we did this one, it was 11 goblins.
Like I have ones that give sapphires and amethysts and stuff like that. I don't even know where they went. Or like changed.
Yeah, I've got a few of those too.
How does it look on you guys' screen? Can you see all the lightning that I'm emitting? Because it seems kind of insane to me.
This isn't lagging my...
No, I'm not lagging now.
Did I see a goblin there for a second? They like ran away this way. Oh, it was a gold. There's a gilded goblin at the beginning.
Lots
guys.
of gold at the beginning.
Yeah, whole bunch of gold,
There's a
like millions
goblin
and
up here.
millions.
Goblin.
Yeah, there's gonna be like a ton of them in here, so make sure we're hunting them down and killing them.
Two running.
We checked inside the store strong room. There was no goblins in the strong room, so
Are we doing a strong room or no?
unless you guys need it, I don't need it. There's no loot. There's no loot from it, and we don't really get any like goblins in there. So even if there was goblins in there, I don't know if they would even drop loot because nothing. There's no loot in that dungeon.
Oh, but your gem goblin.
Nice. Oh, we dropped a bunch of runes. Another goblino.
Bunch of goblins down here, two up there, two down.
Another gilded baron. That's a lot of gold. It's way better than the actual gold dungeons.
Yeah, this is probably the best way to farm gold is getting these treasure breaches.
Too bad they don't
dang.
drop that often, right?
Yeah.
Oh, look at all that Obdicite. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my baby.
Over here, goblin. Where you going?
That's one thing I haven't done is Obdicite any of my gear. Masterworks.
That's the most important damage.
Well, I didn't
For
have
all the
any.
damage.
Didn't have any opposite. Oh my god, why is this guy immortal? What the hell? He's just immortal. That barrier on this guy. It's ridiculous.
Speed of the goblins.
Great trying.
Moni. Cool.
Nothing down there.
Alright,
Where's
well, time
this
for the
way?
boss. Yeah, it's just the boss room in the middle. Final boss room.
Final boss room. What's up, Cosbra? Abomination hit you right in your nation. Gonna slap you in the face. I don't care about your race. I certainly
Yeah,
staggered
you-
him instantly.
We can do an escalating one, and then you'll all have plenty of object size.
I'm gonna go masterwork up like every piece of equipment. That was like 5,000 plus Obducite, like just on that run.
And Max Obold.
Back old
Max
And the
Obold.
back is
Lots
a
of gems.
bag of obbly bobblies.
and gambling more amulets because they're amazing.
I need a helmet. Gamble helmets.
Ooh, alchemic advantage. That's really good for
Any of you guys want a +4 Hydra helmet?
Take it, but I think I'm gonna go the other route, the unique helm. Just try and see how that works, but I'll take it.
Man, all these are garbage. Oh, dang it. Put back on the ground. It's on the ground in town. I just want like a usable hat. Can you give me a usable hat, please? No, no. Why are all these so trash? Trash hats. Hats of trash. Trash. Do I got no hats in here for my ugly head? No hats. No hats. No hats. No hats. Still got no hats for my ugly head.
Hey, Leon, are quarterstaffs selling for quite a bit?
I have no clue.
Oh.
I would imagine weapons are because the main build on Spareborn uses a legendary weapon.
I'm pretty sure that's supposed to be a quarterstaff.
Yeah, block is nice and it's fast. I think quarterstaff is the fastest one. Alright, this amulet. This guy wants to give me 5 bill. Add me up. I gambled another amulet that's probably worth way more. I don't think they're debating about using it. Listed amulet.
Masterworking everything to 8 right now. That's how much Obducite we got in that dungeon. It was insane.
We want to do that one.
Alright, everything is masterwork to 8. Let's go. What do you got? Herodric Emerald Reserve? It's interesting. Unfortunately for the escalating dungeons, they don't always stay what they say. Like, they change as we go
Change everything.
through them.
But yes, I want to do that, but give me 1 minute. Let me make this trade. So I can get more gold. Might be a goblin myself.
Goblin.
Goblin Leon.
Let me check all the ones that I've got in here. I put like a whole bunch of them away. They don't stack, so I've been like ignoring them. Nothing like crazy in the list.
Put me in dungeon.
If I have any of those goblin ones.
My magics await your
Let me go check real quick on my other characters to see if I have a goblin one just sitting on there. Those goblin ones are great for Obdicite. And other very nice things like gold and gems and jewels and
Gold.
gold. Let's see, what does this guy got on him? Strong room, materials, strong room. Obdusite mine, I got an Obdusite mine escalating. I got a ruby reserve in here.
They're both good. That gem one, yeah, he has, because I need emeralds. That's good, and not just as good. They're both good.
Hold on, I'm on a different character because I'm checking to see what I got.
Who has leader of the other party?
It's disbanded.
It's disbanded. Oh. I'm joining Devron. He's in Torment too. So
Yeah, you don't want to.
Right. Let me just make the party then.
Yes.
Or
I'll be. I'm not back on the regular character yet, but I'll be there in a second. I'm just checking to see if I got some good ones. So I've got a United Tribute. So that's nice. We can do an Ancestral. Got a bunch of gem reserves, but nothing like too fancy in there. Just regular gem reserves. Herodric Obel's Reserve. Is that any good? Mega gambling?
that's for gambling, yeah.
Mega gambler. Okay.
I've got the emerald and I have a sapphire one, and then a few of the just gem reserves.
The emerald one will be sick. Because I need so many emeralds. Forever.
He's a forever emerald kind of a person.
Okay, now what do you want now? What do you want? Message, whisper. No, I'm not selling it for you for that. No, thank you.
I'll just trash most of these that are no good. Because I'm like almost completely filled up with doodangs here. So many Herodric strong room ones.
You can destroy them and make new ones.
Can you actually craft the like the goblin ones, or do they have to be found?
Leon's goblin one was crafted, I think.
Yeah, it's crafted.
So I should just like make a bunch of them then?
Huh?
Is that 24 spots?
Dang, you can craft 97.
File reserve is no good. File reserve, meh. Herodric skull reserve?
Those are just skull.
Nothing like too amazing in there. I mean, I don't think we need skulls specifically. I don't think anybody needs skulls. Use them for crafting.
Convert them.
Yeah, convert them. That's about it. Let's try again. Gem reserve. Amethyst reserve. Okay. Ruby reserve. Amethyst reserve.
It's the best costume for the rogue, by the way. What you got going on right there?
Can't change it.
Or outfit, whatever you want to call it. It's the only one you can wear while playing the rogue.
It's the best reason to play Rogue.
Mhm.
I think the D1 skin is really good. Have you seen the D1 skin?
So many nice ones.
It's really
No,
good.
I just like the way Sylvanas looks on the rogue.
The D1 one was really good. I like that one. Diamond reserve. I'm using up all my powder right now. I haven't been using my sigil powder at all this season, so I mean, why not? Maybe I'll get another goblin one. Bunch
You
of
can feel
junk.
on the ground too.
Oh yeah. Well, I'm running out of room. That's what I'm doing. Ever so slowly.
That rare opportunity where you master roll both things super early and they're max rolled. Thank you. Exactly what I wanted.
Oh, you're dual wielding? With focus?
Yeah, that's what this build is suggesting, that I dual wield.
It's probably more convenient for like the things like cooldown and crit and stuff you can get on the focus. But the two-hander just makes it so simple for masterwork, and I hate having the masterwork 2 items. That's just-
Yeah.
But you can get
He ain't
plus
wrong.
Hydra heads on both of them, right?
Yeah, but then it still equals the same. Because like the two-hander
Yeah.
you start at 4, and the one-hander you start at 2. So you have to do 2 6s or 1 12. I'd rather do 1 12 than 2 6s. Because they all cost the same materials, and the odds are halved. Like,
Yeah, your chances of getting 2 perfect masterworks is way less than getting 1 perfect
Yeah.
masterwork.
Like I think I just always just assume that when you're going, the way it's worked out for me is if you're gonna masterwork something up to 12, plan on it costing 500 to 600, 700 million, and have plenty of obtusite. Like that's what you're selling yourself into, unless you get super lucky.
but the way you're selling it with the dual wield,
Yeah, I'm gonna have to
you're
do it
doing
twice. Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's gonna
Enter
take
the-
you so many time to do that. Alright, I didn't get like anything too ridiculously good, but I got some stuff. I mean, I got a Ruby Reserve Escalation. I got a couple. I got a United Ancestral Tribute if we want to run that for some Ancestral gear.
Like you could have 6 heads right now with a two-hander and blue. So what, like the 1 in 5 two-hander blue, 6 heads.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I still got some puddings left in here, man. Some chocolate puddings.
I should not be the leader.
I think I do still have a chocolate pudding in here. This is my life, chocolate pudding. Need a pudding, pop and a pudding, and a pudding, and a pudding. Just a pudding, pop and a pop and a pudding. Pudding is delicious.
This guy wants his bow, but it doesn't matter. Doesn't matter, he gets to wait. You wait, sucker.
Leon's been playing the trade site. He hates the trade site, but he's been on there.
I mean, you post items, you get message, and then that's it.
Mhm.
I hate using it.
Half the time, I don't even get the messages. That's my problem. I don't get the messages. There's a goblin. He's running away. No, he's over here. No, he's running. He's running. He's running. Get him. Get him. Get him. Yeah, don't you run away from us, Mr. Goblin. Oh, look at all those emeralds. That's a lot of emeralds. Some more emeralds right here.
Oh yeah. Oh, these are nice gloves.
If we give all our emeralds to Leon, we can cap him out. That'd be an interesting way to do it. If like we ran a couple runs and like we did the emerald one, it just went straight to the emerald person, and then we got like the topaz one and go straight to the topaz person. I'm like, we probably get enough for several grands between all of us.
Come on. Have like an invulnerability for like a second once you like pop back up.
Hey, I was eating a pudding. What's your excuse?
Low health.
Yeah, but you could have dodged. I couldn't dodge. I had both my hands were. I had one hand was holding the pudding, and the other hand was holding the spoon.
The stick.
The spoon, yeah.
There was a couple of chests on the way up here.
I don't want to know how you're eating that pudding.
Yeah, you know, you definitely want to know, because then you're gonna want to copy me.
Pudding on a stick.
See, that would save one hand. That would save a hand right there. That's what that would do. Then I could play with one hand. At least. This pudding's too good. Oh yeah, can I eat it with one hand? Like, what if I just use like 2 fingers to like scoop the pudding?
So many
It's not
emeralds.
effective.
So good.
Oh, I got a jaw rune.
Nice.
Nice. It's not very effective. It's difficult. Very difficult.
I haven't checked the price of grands in a while. Probably cheap enough now.
Somewhere out there's a person who only ever plays one character who has like way too many gems. It's like, why are they worth money? I don't understand. Pop goes the pimple.
Probably somebody out there duping them. Wouldn't be surprised.
Do pole sack. Oh, I was trying to go for the gems!
Get baited by the treasure gem chest.
I did get baited by the treasure gem chest.
Oh no, right.
Butcher!
See you later, butchies.
Butchies, dang. Alright, we don't want to go to the next one. We want to look for all the chests.
Where are you, Mr. Chest?
We want all the lovely chests. Where have we not been? Have we not been up here? Is there one up here? There's monsters up here.
Gotta see that shield again on it. Looks really cool.
See, look, it takes away the emerald reserve for the next one, so we don't have the emerald reserve on the next one.
Yeah, the buffs go away once you clear the dungeon, but the chests were still there when I tested it. So or you might
I accepted.
extra Obdusite or something like that.
Who didn't accept?
I said them.
This guy want to pay me. There's too much going on right now. in this
Only the
site.
person who started it can activate it. So whoever's the one that actually started it.
It's Knight. He started it.
Yeah, so you're the one that's got to.
He put up the vote. The vote was
Yeah,
in.
he has to put up the vote.
Yeah, I did.
That's what I'm saying. He had to put up mode again because it failed.
So what's this one? It's not the gem. Doesn't it change to something else?
Yeah, it changed. It's not.
It's gold chest now, and
They're
additional
terrible.
Obusite is nice.
Well,
Obusite's nice. The
Well,
gold
we got
chest
the
is awful.
Obusite one? I don't see the Obusite buff on my Barb.
Monsters drop additional Obusite in this place. It's a dungeon buff.
Yeah, but it was a buff
Nice.
on the bar last time. It was like a little staff.
Well, I have way too many buffs, so I can't tell you.
I don't see it. It looks like it's still dropping the standard 15. Anybody else got the little staff buff on their bar?
No.
Kind of looks like Gandalf's staff.
Nope.
I don't think so.
Con, you want to get in here? I have to actually disappear.
Sure.
Why don't you hop on in, take my spot?
You can only join after we clear this dungeon. You can join.
Yeah.
Doesn't let you join mid escalation.
Yeah. Okay. I'll be back in a little bit.
Oh, yeah, froze.
My damage is
Oh, there we go.
terrible.
Get back.
I have like no single target damage. I can't like target out the DR guys and kill them. This is awful.
Makes sense now why Devon was having such trouble on that sword. He's using two one-handers.
It definitely does make things more difficult.
It's way more difficult. It might be like the better setup end game, but you're not doing Pit 100. You're doing Torment 4, or in his case Torment 3. You just need the two-hander with the most heads, and that will just scale your damage like way higher, way faster. Then you can set up two one-handers.
I should come in with my Sorc so you can carry me.
Come on in, whatever you want to play.
Let's see if I find the
I want to get a Spiritborn going next.
oh,
This rogue is good to go. I don't know if I'm going to push it much further than this. They can do the bosses now pretty comfortably.
oh, I need the helmet. I'm sharing one helmet between all my characters. I gotta remember who I have to select it from.
Just look on the character screen, whoever's wearing a helmet.
Oh, that's good. No, because I don't put helmets on all of my characters.
Yeah, I mean, whichever one is wearing a helmet.
No, I mean I don't. I block out the helmet slot in the transmog.
Oh. Big silly. Goose.
Maybe I shouldn't on that one. Oh, that suits me. Con Solo's wearing it.
Spamming all my lightning skills and spamming every single one. Oh, spamming, yeah. Don't tell me no. I gon' to spam. Don't spam it away. Spam and again. It's spamming again. We were summoning Khan earlier and he didn't come. We put up the con light and everything.
My dad was here. I had to get a bunch of stuff.
I was doing the Fallen Shaman thing, like.
We haven't had a summoning con song. Like there was a whole summoning con song and you missed it.
I missed it. Oh, that's too bad.
You tried to summon him. I should have just told some cheesy jokes.
That would have done it.
I would have showed up instantly. Be like, your mama's so fat. Ain't nobody could watch the movie at the drive-thru. Ain't nobody. Chomp, chonky, bonky, bonky girl. She's a chonky, bonky girl. Chonky, chonky, bonky girl. She's a chonky, bonky girl. She got some hefts. Let me tell you left. Chonky, bonky, bonky, bonky. Look, I'm not saying your mom was fat, but she'd float well in the ocean. You guys ever been in a saltwater pool?
Yes.
Way better than a freshwater pool. The freshwater pool, it like, you ain't got no buoyancy. You just sink to the bottom like a rock. The saltwater pool, you got all this buoyancy. Like the salt gives you extra buoyancy. It's so much better.
Alright, now Conquer Jordan. Don't start the next one. We got Obusite 9.
Obusite mine is nice. That's the one that gives us the little buff for the Obusite. That's the staff. You should see a staff and it says like 15% bonus Obusite or something like that.
This guy in trade, he linked the 4 graphics Whooshy Knockball. He's like, I sell you buy? I sell you buy. I'm about to buy that right now. That thing looks juicy. $290.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Really? With a 4 grader?
Yeah, 4 grader $290.
If you're gonna do any spirit board builds, Wushe Knockpaw is like one of the best weapons, like pretty much bar none on the spirit board at this point. They kept buffing it. They're like, nobody's using it. Let's buff it up. Nobody was using it because it's confusing. Once they figured it out, like. We got Profane Aegis and Lesser Aegis. Does that mean the monsters have barriers and shit? I feel like my build absolutely sucks versus barriers. I need to put that barrier thing in there. The one where the catalyst destroys barriers, it works so good.
Oh, there's chests here.
Chest? Chest?
I'm going to be like 1 or 2 sales away from gold cap in a second.
I start giving out gold.
I did. I gotta give out more. I've just gambled like these amulets and they're selling like big numbers, like 2 amulets, 120 bill, 130 bill, like just big pops. Amulets.
What, dex amulets or?
Yeah, these are decks with passive.
Oh.
Essentially, like the goal of any class, any build is like primary stat amulet with 2 passives. So if you have primary stat with 1 passive, the other one can be rolled. So anything like that is worth a ton.
Yep. Even better if you get a greater apex and a.
Oh yeah. Great affix is nice.
Well, greater apex for passive. If you get like a greater apex passive, and it's a good one.
That's what this one is. It's actually one that I could use, but I don't want to use it. I'd rather just get the gold.
Yeah, the amulet gambling seems rather lucrative.
To me, it's the only thing you should gamble after you have the initial setup of a build. It's like it's the hardest item to get a good one of, and it's also has the most value, and it can hit any aspect in the game.
What's up, Jewel Guardians? What the hell are you guys on? Oh, lost in here, man.
Jeez.
Better go over like a bridge or something? I don't
This
know
place
what
is
it was.
crazy. Hello, Protection Shrine. Oh, Cursed Protection Shrine. Okay.
It's hot and spicy in there.
There's a Roderick Dujank over here too. Chest.
There was one here.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I missed a bunch of them. I got lost back there. This place with its loop-de-loos. Plus I was eating some crackers. Starving.
Well, now we killed the boss, and he drops an inventory full of loot.
Lots of Obdicite in these. Man, that's good.
Oh, I didn't go up there.
So many Dujanks all over the place. Yeah, lots of Dujanks. I might need to do a town visit real quick. I'm full up.
Why are you guys looting that stuff? I'm dropping on the ground.
Oh, I was like, why did I drop all this stuff?
Let's just do a town
all-
visit real quick. We're in between runs.
Yeah, you have to empty because he's going to drop a ton of loot.
Yeah, let's go empty.
Boss sniper.
I'm gonna get a lot of rogue, whatever they're called.
Aspects?
Yeah, a lot of rogue aspects, I'm thinking.
I'm still relatively new on this character, so I still got a bunch of crap. We'll need aspects.
What's your name, boy?
Flurry? Oh my god. If I'm gonna do a rogue, it's gonna be a flurry rogue. I always try to make them and never do very well.
Well, this is the season, I hear.
For flurry rogue?
Yeah, they made that unique for the flurry.
Oh yeah, I don't know if that's a good playstyle for me.
What's it called? The Death Mask of Nitimatung?
The Khan will never use it. That sounds so stressful. It's like low life.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, Knight. Send us to the boss.
What's up, Perkele? What's up, CNA Gene? Thanks for the raid, man. Staggered. He dropped me like 18 staves.
Make sure you boys loot.
Really? Trying to loot.
Night.
Let me know when you're done looting because I have to jump parties.
Yeah.
For this trade.
Got an ancestral unique sorceress helmet. I don't know what it is.
Are you looking for anything, Ginger?
It's a Hail of Verglass. Want a Hail of
Say it one more
Verglass?
time.
Everyone done looting? Con, you done?
Yeah, I'm done. Like this one?
Was it Knight saying he wanted a Hail of Verglass, or was it Deborah? Deveron.
Deveron.
Okay, I
I'll
got
hang
one.
on to it for Deveron then.
And you get such good items. This is like the best ancestral items is that guy.
Yeah. And you get all your obols on the way. It's like really good.
A spirit one? Alright.
So what's Devron playing?
I think he's doing Hydra.
Hydra.
Oh, we're doing the thing where we teleport to each other back and forth.
Get him. Get him.
Love it. I love it. Dude. He's getting mad. Alright. It's over. The next out of my view. I don't have to see it. Alright. Sold.
Let's see. So 1.3 is 62%. I don't know if, oh, here's a 97%. Staff of Endless Rage.
Start masterworking everything up for no reason.
Some steel you need.
Masterful work.
Some random guy by the, I was standing by the pit. Some random guy said, "Hey, can you level me up some glyphs?" I'm like, no. That was really funny.
Poor guy. He just wants some glyphs, man.
Yeah, come on. It's my
Level him up some glass. What's the matter?
Well, I was on my Barb and I was trying to figure out even what I was gonna do.
Huh.
Obfuscite man, Obfuscite man does whatever an Obfuscite can.
This aspect of elemental conjuration is kind of interesting. I don't got a good one though. It was up to 7,508 and mine's 5,720. Should do this ancestral tribute real quick. Get some ancestral items. I still need good ancestral items.
I can do it.
I got a mythic tribute.
You got
I don't know
mythic?
that I want to run. Yeah, mythic tribute, but I'd rather run it on something stronger than her.
Something that's not garbage.
Well, what mythic would you be looking for? Because Rogue is still the best one for the primary mythics because he drops the least amount of like garbage ones.
Mm. So should I go get my? If we're gonna do this one legendary, then I can do it with her.
I heard that the runes tribute got a lot better too. True.
The runes tribute is a much better. Yeah, Undercity in
Yeah.
general gives runes every Undercity you run, and then the runes one drop better runes. The bosses drop better runes. You get way more legendary runes this season than you did last season, for sure. That is a true statement.
Way better.
I'm not gonna lie. When I first saw your name Knight this season, I thought it was Horny Knight.
Horny.
Horny Knight.
He is horny though.
Yeah.
That is true.
Isn't every guy? It's like,
That is true.
wake up that way, go to bed that way. It's like,
This character is not Torment 4 capable. I mean, it's there. She can kill stuff, but it's slow.
Same.
I mean, this is 4-player Torment 4 though, so maybe she would do better in single-player Torment 4. But that just goes to show you her power level right now. Not high.
Glyphs unlocked.
You're still doing quite a bit better than your other build. Didn't even get to 4.
She was at 4 shortly before they dropped the hammer down.
Who dropped a hammer?
Blizzard.
Oh, Con wasn't here. They nerfed my build like while I was playing it.
No way. Are you serious?
Mm-hmm.
You were lagging the servers again? Ginger.
So
Leave you alone for one day.
like I was before whatever they did took effect, I was at like 14,000 plus lightning damage or no, fire damage. Added a bonus, and then after whatever they did happened, I went down to like 6,000.
Oh yeah. Wow.
They hit something hard with a Nerf bat. I don't know what they did, but they hit it. And they hit it right in the winter. I tried everything I could to see if I could get around it, but honestly, it tanked the build so far down that there was nothing left. Like it was, it was like, oh, okay, let's just dismantle this and try again. I can't believe that that's the direction that they would go, though. I thought that they had nerfed the infusions, but instead they nerfed the enlightenment ability, which, I mean, that pretty much just like nerfs all the sorceresses at this point. I wonder if the Sorcs are still complete in like 150s.
No, they're not doing 150 with that bug fix. They're doing 112 around there is where the best Hydra Sorcs are. But they don't even use the Lightman on the non-but they use the crit one, I think, or the burning one. Probably the crit one. I think the burning one might be a little bit better for pushing in the end, but the crit one's the more direct. Probably just go crit if I was doing it.
Maybe what I set up is kind of interesting. It's damage is kind of bad, but whatever.
Made a cameo helmet work, or amulet work one season 3, with the little robot that
The
followed us
Novas?
around.
The
Yeah,
Isadura's overflowing cameo.
Yeah, that's the one. What happened? Any bug?
Right where, oh yeah, okay. Was it? Oh, I got by the wall.
Huh? You got by?
I got by the wall, but I can't move.
Wonder what happens.
I'm
if
hitting
you
it.
kill her
I'm
with-
hitting him. I'm hitting him. Oh no!
Yeah.
Wait, somebody. No, the Hydro Sorc's hitting him. The Hydro Sorc's hitting him.
Yeah, I'm throwing my Hydra Sorcs out there.
Get the put the. Well, I don't know. You can't change anything in here. I was gonna say to put the barrier thing on to remove their barrier, but
Oh, can't. Yeah, can't change anything. Honestly.
Try to bite. Look like I'm making the shots off. I'm getting it. I got it. I think. Come on.
Let me see
you're
if
doing
I can
some. You're
change
doing
it.
some reflection. You got reflecting shots.
Running out of resource though, because I'm not actually hitting.
You guys are slowly working down the barrier.
Which one is it that eliminates the barrier?
It's one of the yellow powers on the right hand side.
Let's see if I can put this in.
I don't think
This
you can
boss
change
was
anything
very-
when you're in here. It's potent alloy. Your catalyst destroys enemy barriers and knocks them down for 5 seconds after removal.
This boss was bugged before, and now it's bugged even more.
Yoche, the golden one. I'm glad there's no timer.
Oh,
here.
I can't.
Yeah, just keep
Yeah,
working
on
at
this
it.
part.
You almost got the barrier down. Let's see what happens.
Yeah, it'll go faster, I think, when the barrier is down.
All I can do is cast the lightning spears, and then they're attacking. So I guess I could just keep spamming lightning spears.
This is so funny.
Oh, what happened? The Jewel
Oh.
Guardians? What's up, Jewel Guardians? The Jewel Guardians came to say hi. Oh, the wolves are over there. The wolves made it
wolves are there.
through.
This is so funny. At least everything will be sent to our chest. We can't get through.
Well, I'm hoping that once he dies, it'll probably kill all the barriers and stuff.
This is ridiculous.
I'm trying to bank it.
Bank
Maybe.
the shot. Bank the shot.
Last season, it was if you left this, it would kick you out of party on this boss fight.
Oh yeah, that's what happens this season. They can't fix half the bugs from last season. They didn't fix the Infernal Hordes bugs. They didn't fix this.
Here we go. Let's see what happens. This is so funny. Oh, why isn't she dying?
We need to hit her
Where'd she
a little more, maybe. Maybe, or she can't die.
She can't die because no one's in there.
Yeah, she's taking 1 damage. She can't die. Right
No,
now.
she did.
Oh, dang.
We still can't get in there.
The loot's fell. I guess we TP. We get
Take you out.
disconnected.
Yeah. It should get put in our
I'll
box.
test it. See you later, boys.
The most bug thing. Oh, that's now. Should we try another one before we try the?
I got the loot.
mythic?
Stash. The loot is in my stash.
You didn't get kicked out of party? So they fixed that bug.
No, it still exists. I don't know that it just doesn't work the same. It's like not guaranteed now, but it still exists.
Oh yeah. It's 10 items, so there must have been more than 10 items. Oh, Hydra. I got the Hydra manual.
Hydra manual? Oh, okay.
Can get some Hydra heads on here.
Make sure you're using a two-hander. Please don't dual wield it.
Yeah, no, of course I'm using it too. Why would I not?
Just get it online.
What the heck?
Like struggle bus. And
Hydra
Struggle,
heads.
struggle, bus, struggle, bus.
Sweet Hydra heads 4.
All finished, are you?
DNG, DNG, DNG. Primordial binding buffs from the cosmic anomalies do not regenerate unless you evoke the catalyst. I mean, you should be invoking the catalyst at least sometimes. There's too much stuff on the thing that requires you to invoke the catalyst, like the barrier. Well, that one probably not. This one requires you to invoke the catalyst. Like the Swift thing requires you to invoke the catalyst. And, like there's a whole bunch of stuff in here that requires you to invoke the catalyst. If you don't, you don't get the effect. I mean, you don't have to invoke it all the time, but like throw it on your ultimate or something that you're not spamming.
Anybody want a perfect ball lightning aspect?
Nah.
Pulls in, or it's the pull in one.
Firebolt, that's really nice. Yeah, it's a nice one. Oh, look at all the units. Or spirit one. It's like
You want to test? You want to test one more to see if we get bugged out again, or should I log off and get my druid one to
Whatever you want to do.
the mythic? I don't know. See if I go back. See if I go back. Oh, there's still 2 items. Yes.
Pom, 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 pom. Level 21 Spark.
Let me go out and I'll do it. Let's see if I have some of these. Druid has another legendary.
Sunbird.
Oh yeah, I got a legendary. Back. My Sorc, we'll try it, test it.
What's up, Providence? What's wrong with Diablo 4? It's a loaded question.
How much time do you have?
Be a better question to answer what's right with Diablo 4. Then I'd have to talk about less.
one. Let's see.
All your friends complain? Do they play the game but then complain? Or are they not playing the game and they're complaining? Because most of the people that complain about Diablo 4 are not playing it. Like,
Yeah, don't even
last
play.
guy came in here complaining. He was talking about Diablo 4 and how horrible it was, and the dude hadn't played since like season 1. And I'm like, yo,
It's come a long way.
I'm like, it's not really the same game as it was in season 1. I mean, that would be like me complaining about a horse when everybody's riding cars. I'm like, well, you know, I played it a bunch when it was new. Yeah, it's not even the same game. Every single season, they like changed everything. Multiple seasons in a row. Like from season 1 to season 2, it was an entirely different game. From season 2 to 3, it was an entirely different game. From season 3 to 4, it was an entirely different game. From season 5 to 6, it was ridiculously an entirely different game because that was the season, the expansion, and the expansion changed everything again. And then from season 7 to 8, that was 6 to 7, that was an entirely different game. And 7 to 8, that was an entirely different game. The only season, as far as I can remember, that literally hasn't really changed much at all is 8 to 9. 8 to 9 has been like the least changes in a season since probably 2 to 3. I think 2 to 3 is probably the only one that might even be close, and even then I think 2 to 3 was more changes than 8 to 9. I mean, I wouldn't listen to anybody's opinion who hasn't played the game recently. At least within the last couple seasons. That would be the first question I asked anybody who starts complaining. I'd be like, well, what was the last season you played? Don't even ask what... Don't even tell them what season we're currently on, because most of the time they don't even know. Just be like, well, what was the last season you played? Because, I mean, if you were to compare launch Diablo 4 versus, like, today's Diablo 4, there's so many things they fixed. I mean, we said it at the launch of the game, though. We were like, you know, like, this game is not finished. Like, it was released in an unfinished state. 100%. And that's, you know, that's on them. That's not on us. That's on Blizzard, you know. They could have spent some more time, like, refining their product before they released it, but then at the same time, like, a lot of us don't even feel like they even had the technical know-how to actually refine their product. That they basically needed, like, you know, the input and feedback from the community to actually be able to do that. So, like, I don't think the game ever would have been finished, at least according to what most people would say is finished. Because it never would have got there. Like, it just never would have been finished. I think that at the end of the day, like, they did as much as they could do without the community feedback. And once they got the community feedback and understood what was wrong with the game and started to progressively fix it, you know, they were able to make the changes that were necessary. But, like, I don't think they ever would have made those changes if they hadn't gotten the community feedback. So maybe the game was always destined to be released in, like, an incomplete state. It seems rather obvious that the people that worked on Diablo 4 had relatively limited knowledge of, like, how Diablo 2 or Diablo 3 even functioned. Because there were things that were in Diablo 3 even. Like, as much as I disliked Diablo 3, there were things in Diablo 3 that made their way into Diablo 4 that never should have made their way into 4. Oh, sorry.
Basically had to relearn a lot of the same lessons. They didn't have someone at the helm that had, like, a vision and had experience from the past. That's all they needed, was at least the one driving direction to be like, no, don't do this, do this.
Yeah,
a
lot of what we were saying early on was something along those lines. Like, how are they not learning from these lessons of the past? Like, simple, low-hanging fruit that was fixed in, like, things that were fixed in Diablo 3, things that were fixed in Diablo 2. Like, errors that nobody should make a fourth time. Like, we're propping up, like, for a fourth time. And that's why a lot of people hated the original launch of that game, because it was just, like, so many small problems. And then we found out they used the Diablo 3 inventory stash code and it was like the worst code known to man. Apparently, like, your character has to load like everybody's inventory stash for some reason, even though you can't even see somebody's inventory stash. You got to load their entire inventory stash.
Yep. And it's still an issue like a year and a half later, and I don't think I've seen that dev on the live stream since he's made that tweet. It's like they punished him hard or something.
No, if you say one thing wrong on the campfire chat, like they just boot you from the campfire chat and you're not allowed to come back. Like frickin' Rod with the malignant tunnels. He has not been back on the campfire chat since the malignant tunnels comment. Like since that season. Like he has not been back on the campfire chat. I don't even know why. That was like the best part of the campfire chat was the Rod's malignant tunnels. So which one's this one? Another ancestral legendary?
Yeah. I was making sure it's not bugged before we have to beat the...
I wouldn't be surprised that the stash issue is just so ingrained into like the base code of this game that they're already working on D5. They're just like, we can't fix it, let's just do Diablo 5. There's like a team out there that just like, yeah, we're just gonna start working on the next one because D4 is done. We can't fix the baby.
Oh my god.
It's almost dirty being in this room. Almost feels dirty.
Decent ring is decent. Oh my god, it's way better than that crap I'm wearing. Oh wow, nice pair of gloves too. What is this? Double Greater Apex gloves? So D4, is it an enjoyable game? It has enjoyable qualities. There's definitely things to enjoy about the game. The theory crafting in the game still remains one of the most fun and engaging theory crafts, but like, I don't know like how to put it. They keep like stomping out the theory crafts every chance they get. It's like a running game with them. It's like every time somebody comes up with a build, they just stomp it out now. Like there was a time like back before they launched and everything where it was kind of the opposite. They had this like this promise. You know, it was their promise. They're like, we promise not to nerf your builds in the mid-season or something like that, and then like they rescinded that promise. So they're like, you know, when we made this promise. Like, we thought it was going to be a good idea, but we decided that it was a bad idea, a bad idea, and we were horrible people for making this promise. So now we're going to be making another promise that we're going to nerf all your builds every single time we get a chance. Nerf, 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 nerf.
Do you want to try the Mythic?
Give it
this
a try.
team, or do you want me to get my Druid?
I'll give it a try. I'm gonna What
do you think, Leo?
Oh, we can do it. It's not a
You
big
think
deal.
we can do it with this team?
Yeah, my rogue is fine.
Can carry?
I got a better ring. Ring, 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 ring.
Well, I paid the 50 million on that last one to try to get a better amulets, but I guess it didn't work. Give us one we can't mess up.
Banana phone. Ring a 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 banana phone. I mean, there's definitely some good elements and there's some bad elements, and the team has shown propensity to go in the right direction. But then they've also shown propensity to go in the wrong direction, and like I don't know what to tell anybody about it anymore. Like it seems to me like they get a good person on the team. The good person does like, you know, good things, and the good things that the person does leads to good changes, right? And then there's some other guy on the team who's got like a nail in his head, and he's like, herder add multiplier. And then that's the end of the... and completely undoes like any of the balancing changes that like the people do that goes in the correct direction. Like it's just, we can't figure it out. Like there's always one hand moving in the correct direction, and there's always another hand moving in the wrong direction. It's like every single time. That's exactly what happens. One hand in the right direction, one hand in the wrong direction. One hand like ties the shoelace, and the other hand undoes the shoelace. It's stupid. And then they like some of the good people that we know or have been on the team that actually know what they're talking about. What was his name? Adam, was it Jackson? Yeah, Adam Jackson that was on the crew. He was like amazing. He knew what he was doing. He understood how the mechanics work. He knew what the meta was. He actually seemed to play the characters. And like, from what I understand, he got poached, which is basically where like another rival company comes along and like offers them more money.
Funny.
And you know why he got poached? Because he actually knew what he was talking about. I used to tell people, I'm like, pay attention to what this guy's saying. He actually knows what he's talking about. Like he's actually like in tune essentially with the way that the game functions. I was like, the rest of these guys don't know what they're talking about, but this one does. And then sure enough, like some other company saw it too. They were well aware that he knew what he was doing, and they poached him. They're like, oh, yep, let's get that guy on the crew. He knows what he's talking about. Poaching time.
This is the mythic one, Gun?
Yeah.
Oh, there you go.
Well,
So we
hopefully,
don't get,
Harlequin
boss.
Crest Shakos. Let's go. For everybody. Shakos for everybody.
I mean, you just need your sparks, sir, because we got the runes for you.
Hot Shakos for everybody. Okay? Then we can sell the runes as a set. $6 billion. Billion. How many billions? Billions. 1 billion, 2 billion, 3 billion, 4 billion, 5 billion, 6 billion, 7 billion.
Oh
8
no,
billion.
it's this boss. Okay, everyone.
Oh my god.
Okay, don't run too far forward. Maybe we bugged it out last time.
Let her kill the Alex, right? I don't. She's supposed to kill these guys, right? Yeah,
Oh, is she? Oh, there we
Oh,
go.
bro.
The wall's gone. Yay, we did it. I mean, they did it. You spin me right round, baby, right round. I got no mythic for brown.
just kidding,
No mythic for my head. I got a strike of Stormhorn. I got a yeah, you know. Ball
I didn't get a
lightning
mythic.
splashes
Got
on
that.
impact, total damage,
Dang.
stuns enemies for 1 second, reaches maximum range. Super ball lightnings deal more damage.
Oh, lost the party though.
No, it booted us anyway. Do I think they should completely remove mythics from crafting? No, it's like the only way to get mythics now because they like reduce the drop chance back to turds. Like you legitimately cannot get them anymore. I think I've done like I don't even know how many like boss runs this season. Haven't seen a single mythic drop for anybody.
I'd be okay if they remove mythics from crafting if they in turn allow you to actually drop them in the game for real. You actually drop them sometimes.
I've gotten one from a boss. I think.
Like it, and I don't even want them for bosses anymore. I want them to drop like they do in D2. Like you're playing the game and you're like, oh crap, I just got a mythic. You know, like I want it to come out of someone's butthole.
A random monster
Open it.
in a random place. You just fighting like some HellTide like white monster and it like pops out of a HellTide white monster. Like that's like the best feeling.
a random common chest in Kyovashad.
Exactly. Like
That's where we
I
should
think
go
that's the
from.
I think that's the problem with how they currently have it set up. The problem with how they currently have it set up is basically that I don't think every single monster in the game actually has a chance of dropping you a mythic. They didn't set a percentage chance across the entire like game of like mythic drop chance. They only did it on like certain monsters. That's what they did, like chests, certain chests and certain monsters. And they limited it to the point where like you wouldn't find one randomly from like a random monster as you're playing the game, which is stupid. Like they should have set it up so that every single monster had like a tiny percent chance of dropping it, so that you just like randomly, while you're doing a nightmare dungeon or something, would just have one pop out of a monster's butt. You'd be like, oh my god, just got a grandfather from a random goblin. It'd also be funny too if they just had like monsters, the monster actually has the mythic and he's wearing it and he's like beating you the crap with it. And you're like, oh my god, stop! Like, why does this monster have like 6 shrine effects on him? What the hell is going on?
Which one do you want, Con? Both of them?
Oh, I only saw the yens with the higher. Oh, no, just the yens.
Okay.
Not the Aspen.
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer?
I mean, those items both dropped in there, and I'm like, eh.
I'll TP you.
I just TP'd me to you.
I'm gonna TP to you, you're gonna TP to me, I'm gonna TP to you.
Oh, Kid Bardu, that's why.
Kid Bardu, come on down and take a poo.
I'm tired of this Kid Bardu. The whole season exists in Saragar and the pit. Everything you need in the entire game is in Saragar, and this guy's like, Kid
Everything's too
Bardu.
far away. Everything's too far away.
Kid Bardu.
Everything's too far. I come over here from this season.
Way too far.
Kid Bardu. Kid Bardu, come on down, it's Kid Bardu.
Stun grenade size.
Always about the size.
A band of Icarus Red.
Oh, Undercity's on Whisper.
Oh no.
Just did it.
We know how Khan feels about those Wispums.
I missed so many already.
Gotta get it done.
Somebody got a message from their girlfriend. It'd be kind of fun is instead of charge bolt, what if I did ball lightning?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Ball light.
Just like spam cast ball lightning like crazy. Sounds kind of nuts.
And if you have a boot aspect open, you can grip them. That's what Count was offering up earlier.
The
Yeah,
what?
I have the
Ball lightning has a pull-in on a boot that you can put on boots.
I saved the
bull
I saved
in.
Saved the aspect.
I guess I could try that out. I probably have it. Ball lightning. What? I'm trying to look and see.
Time for that, Ginger.
You're popping up. Keep popping up things in his face. Keep popping up.
I'm trying to look and see.
Here, it's a perfect aspect.
After creating 2 ball lightnings, your next ball lightning implodes, pulling in surrounding enemies before dealing 644 lightning damage in a small area. This ball lightning damage scales with the damage of ball lightning. Huh.
My magic's awakening with
Interesting indeed. And I'm just crushing this beautiful pair of pants for the aspect. Crush 'em. Crush 'em Jones.
your road be filled with wonders.
Why is there so much wind in the microphone?
Somebody's heavy breathing in the mic.
Wind. Let's go see what it looks like. You guys ready? Let's go play with it outside. We're gonna play with it, guys. Oh, wait, hold on. Don't me. I'm trying to play with it. Hold on, guys. Let me.
Nature thing you got going on.
Hey. Okay. Look.
Some people like feet.
Some people like feet.
No judgment.
Oh, he's judging.
People like playing with
there's
it in nature.
judging going on up in here.
Where are you gonna put that aspect?
On my feet. On my feet.
And then you're gonna go play with it outside.
I'm gonna go play with it outside. That's right. Let's see what it looks like. Are you guys ready to see the pain involved? Ready? Are you guys ready to see? Oh, come on. Stop. Oh, God. It uses up so much mana.
Yeah. You gotta put that mana regen. Everything. Oh, I don't know if you're using the mana regen on your aspect. Helps a lot.
What? Is it not counting for the... Is it not a core skill? Oh. Okay, there we go. Okay, that's pretty impressive. That's pretty impressive.
The one that it like circles you.
Thought you should not supposed to use the same element arcana. You're absolutely correct. My build got like absolutely trashed earlier because they fixed the elementalist thing, Stana. I'm currently testing out like a different build. The only reason I'm using the lightning one is because I'm trying to utilize this chaining effect. I wanted to see if I could actually get the chaining effect from the lightning to do really good. But I could use any of the other elements. Doesn't really matter. I could use the poison, could use the lightning. I could use the cold. Get some freezy freezes.
That's what I'm using, cold.
It really doesn't matter at this point. I kind of screwed up like the other build completely that was using this because they patched out the elementalist thing and like blah blah blah. And, yeah. So I'm just trying like a pure lightning build right now. That's all I'm doing. Pure lightning.
What's your key passive you're using?
Veers. I'm using Veers. Beers mastery. Yeah, you get the element if you choose poison. It'll copy your additive bonus to the poison, and your poison will be doing about the same amount of damage. It won't get any of your like specific lightning or cold or whatever multipliers, but it depends on how you're setting it up. Currently, I'm just playing with it in public for everybody to see.
Outside.
Outside. With my feet.
Like the bestiality.
Yeah. Outside.
Except without the animals.
But without the animals. We're not doing animals. That's against the law. That's against the law. That's what that is. That's against the law. 1 little, 2 little, 3 little law time. I want to go into the training room and check and see where I can groom. Why you gotta copy my staff, Con?
Yeah, here, I'll change it back. Actually.
I'm just messing with you. I don't care. Dude, the sheer amount of freaking like lightning bolts coming out of my boy here. Balls. I'm gonna shoot balls at your face. Just hold down the button for eternity. Eternity. I always wanted to make a build like this where you just fire off ball lightnings.
100% lightning.
And he gets the grip coming.
What are we gripping?
Oh, the monsters, you're going to be pulling them in.
Yeah.
You don't have any defensive skills or using that one aspect?
I have a defensive skill.
Oh. Yeah, but I
Teleport.
think if you put that on your
is a
tele...
defensive.
But I think if you move that on, that aspect is really good.
I feel like those
If you move
monsters...
that onto your teleport spot, then you can use that aspect. I mean, if you move it onto your evade spot.
A multi-plipper? I should use a multi-plipper.
Do you even use teleport?
I use it, yeah. I get the multiplier from it. I'm multiplip, okay? I do the multiplip'em. Multiplip'ems. Multi-flippers, come on down. We got a multi-flipper up in town. We got some flippins and some multi-flippums too. Come on down and you can be number 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I need to like test this on actual monsters. Give me something to shoot with my lightning. It's very frightening. Gigawatts of power coming at you by the hour. Gigawatts of power into the flux. Power is the neon flux. It's the turbo flux. It's the aeon flux. Come on down, we're fluxing. Flux, fluxy flux.
Don't flux with me.
I'm a flux. All the fluxing, everybody's fluxing. Let's go flux.
It's a lot of fluxing. You're doing.
I tell you, this staff is definitely really interesting for the spamming ball lightning build. I mean, yeah, I don't have a multiplier or anything, but like, holy crap, does it let you spam ball lightning fast?
What pool is that in?
Cool.
Yeah, what attack speed pool?
I don't know. My assumption was it was 2. I can't even attack that fast unless I have something to hit. I kind of feel like I'm doing an old school Bone Spirit build. Old school Bone Spirit used to be so slow that you could run along beside it. And used to use it in PvP for self-defense mechanism. So you'd fire off a line of Bone Spirits and you'd basically run with the Bone Spirits. And if somebody teleported on top of you, like all the Bone Spirits would just converge on them and murder them. Painting a circle, painting. I'm gonna paint a circle, painting, paint a circle, yeah. Paint. Why am I not getting a bunch of static ball lightnings? Like, I don't understand. I got the enchantment on. I should be getting a bunch of static ball lightnings. Pow. Oh no. It's funny, I can fire like a line of them and then teleport to the other side, then fire them back. The HellTide Commander. What happens if we stand right here and shoot the ball lightning straight out your rear and you go, oh my goodness, I got the charge. Come on down, we got the fart.
Quite a suckin'.
After creating 2 ball lightnings, your ball lightning explodes. It says this can only happen once every certain number of seconds. Firing off lots of ball lightnings. Oh my god, those hydras are ridiculous.
Those are some big ones.
Those were big hydras. Those are some big boy hydras. Firing on the dude, James. Firing on the dude, James. Such a silly build. It's silly. The ball lightnings are interesting because they don't dissipate. They just like go for a while, and they keep hitting things. Like even at the back side after they've already like cleared whatever it is they're gonna clear, they just keep hitting stuff. Ball linings.
Maiden's gone.
The maiden. Where's the chest at?
It's down by the maiden. Yeah.
I always wanted to make a ball lightning build work. Never worked.
Did that one season, it was broken.
Yeah, that's not really what I meant, though. No, the spinny ball lightning build is not really the ball lightning that I envisioned.
Somebody has some serious suckage.
I made the ball lightning last season with both focuses because you can easily swap them. The spinny one was good for like doing dungeons, and the big one was good for the bosses. But you could use the big one only. It was doing like billions, even with Veers. With the lightning, it was doing like hundreds of billions. But with Veers, it was doing a couple billion. Maybe like 20, 30 billion. A good year.
Billion.
Still have the character in it.
Yeah, I tried out the Super Ball Lightning one. I just didn't like the way that it worked. Felt really unsatisfying. Something about the way that it worked. I don't know. I didn't like it.
Oh, I popped.
Pop in the chest and see and what's inside. And I didn't get no mythics. Pop in the chest and my hellborn spawning. And I didn't get no mythics. I'm just gonna like stand against the wall and just fireball lightnings in that direction. Oh, they're all gone. Mine's still spawning, so any second now.
Interesting. I gotta get a spare one.
Oh, we got double. That's hilarious.
Double bubble, total in trouble.
One down.
Murder.
Oh, great Raft. Just
Mine's spawning now.
explosions, explosions. Watch the explosions.
So
now I got
many
270 more.
exploders. Yeah, I'm almost back up to another 250 for another chest.
Yeah, me too. Go to a different zone. Teleport up top. Oh, what the heck? The blood
Is
maiden's
Knights?
on the other side.
Knights isn't spawned
Yeah.
yet. Wait,
Yeah, it's right.
there he is. There's the Hellborn. Born of the hell and the hell of the born. Come on down and you can get scorned. I don't really care what you got to say. Gonna shoot you with the lightning balls anyway. I'ma hit you all day long. Hit you, singing this song.
The pop happening. Ran in to grab some.
Popping in a fate's retreat. I'm gonna teleport away so you cannot see. Dude, those guys like ran over here to punch me to prevent me from teleporting. I mean, they like popped their cooldowns and everything so they could get here in time. Just to freaking. They're like, no, he's teleporting.
Put on the charge amulet.
They did it. They totally did.
My god, Sorc is so fast outside of town. I go down and she's like crawling. It's so funny.
No speed for you. You don't get no speed, sir.
Just
I'm almost at the chest if you want to teleport to me.
Go back to town.
Me, my. I got a chest is fly. It's mysterious. I don't know what to tell you. It's a mysterious chest. Gonna take it to the best. And we take it down to say every place we want to play. We got some mysterious chesties. And we're gonna be frickin' besties. I don't know what you want, but we got just along. I'm gonna click it cause I want some mystic and we don't. Mythic chest. Come on, baby, mythic chest.
What is this?
And there wasn't a mythic.
Is there supposed to be a myth?
No. I mean, there could be, but no.
Only Leon gets mythics.
No.
Chest.
Pyromancy. That's probably a good one.
Pyromancy is the art of the fire, and every single child is a pyromantic liar. They see the flames, they sing the song.
Should go kill the maiden. It's a whisper.
What? Maiden is a whisper again, my friend. Maiden is a whisper in the end. Alright, so I just stand in the center, right? I hold shift and I just rotate slowly like this, right? I gotta make a rotating goal. Rotate my ball lightnings everywhere. We gotta rotate
What is-
around.
Who has that, like, suckage?
I don't know.
That's the spirit bomb. One times.
I feel like it's huge.
Yeah, I have the increased free.
Keep on firing ball lightning. Do 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 do. Oh, there's the maiden. Now I fire ball lightnings at the maiden. Gonna fire my ball lightnings at the maiden. See if she likes all my balls in her maiden. She was impressed with my ballage. Muy impresioso. Muy impresioso.
Born Whispers. AM, right?
Eh.
I forge more than horseshoes and nails.
I get these emails from like some of these companies and they offer like the worst rates imaginable. They're like $15 for one 3-hour video, $10 for one 2-hour video, $5 for 30-second clip. Like, it's not even worth my time, bro.
Nor evil.
Do you have that Pyromancy Shock or Frost skill? Elemental Acuity?
I don't know.
When you said, oh, this looks interesting.
I was looking at it. I don't know what to think about none of this stuff no more.
This.
I think Fox Omnium might just be a dead-end weapon. Dead-end weapon. I could just go full basics. Just run adaptability and... Well, Moonrise doesn't really help, but... I mean, at least I get some basic skill damage from Moonrise.
Oh yeah, that's right. Ball Lightning is converted into basic.
No, so the way the Vox Omnium works is I'm casting the core skill, and then I additionally get 2 instances of Firebolt, Frostbolt, or Spark matching the element of your last 2 non-core skill cast. So I get like, basically I'm getting like 2 free basic skills cast at the same time as I'm casting my core skills. At the same time. At the same rhyme.
It's basically Staff of the Crone, except you cast a core skill to achieve the effect.
Yeah, instead of claw. If only the basic skills actually went straight instead of angled outward in the weirdest way possible, like a freaking vagina.
Vagina.
V for vagina. Yeah, that's been a thing for forever. Fashion. Even back when they first discovered that glitch, I refused to use it. Doing the HellTide in the lower ones and then turning them in the higher ones. So stupid. I can't believe they even still allow that.
It even works with Whispers, still.
Yeah.
I don't know what I want to do with my life. I mean, I always did want to like set up a ball lightning build that was not using those uniques. I don't know exactly how the hell you could do it, but I mean, I guess it would involve obviously attack speed. It would involve spamming ball lightning.
there a consistent way to stun enemies?
Stun them for what build?
Well, ball
Oh.
lightning gains damage for stunning enemies.
You can use a ruin with the rogue grenades. Know what you're
You
talking
pretty much have 100% stun up time.
Oh, and
When you because there's like 3 different ways to stun. You can stun with the familiars. You can stun with lightning spear. You can stun
lightning spirit.
with lucky hit. There's like so many ways to stun. When I built it, they were always stunned. Every mob, like all the time.
Dude, this one guy made a comment on one of my posts, and I responded. And I said, meh, plenty of weapons beat grief. Plenty of skills can't properly take advantage of grief. A two-handed grief loses completely to superior options like two-handed F-Death, like F-Death Decapitator or Colossus Sword. Blow grief out of the water with nearly double its DPS. Grief is cheap and easy to obtain and works well as a placeholder for better options once you have better equipment, and usually is relegated to one-handed weapons. And then the guy replies, I've been told my whole life nothing beats grief. Llama and Cooley both say grief wins. And is this comment actually true? I'm like, what?
It depends on your build.
I mean, it always depends on your build. Grief's not best for Vengeance. Grief's not best for Blade Fury. Grief's not best for, like, two-handed Druids. Grief's not best for a lot of builds. It's not even best for Smiter, in my opinion, because I feel like Ashrion's Iron Ward blows grief out of the water as well. It's not necessarily that it's higher damage. It's about equivalent damage to a grief. The thing is it's just way better, and it makes your character so much easier to actually build. So you can actually build the character properly without having to have all your equipment dedicated to Crushing Blow and Deadly Strike and all sorts of other stupid things. Like, basically, it frees up so many slots to build your character better that, like, it just ends up being better than grief on Smiters as well.
You will not let me down, Mr. Infusion. Bow, 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 bow. Gotta go to stupid work tonight. No.
I don't know. I had fun playing around with the Vox Omnium. I appreciate you getting me this $1 billion toy. I just don't think it's, like, worth building around. I think my official consensus on Vox Omnium is it's not a good item. Number one, it turns your Sorceress into a melee Sorceress. Like, that's one of the biggest problems, is that to take advantage of those Frostbolts or Firebolts or Sparks, you gotta stand, like, directly in the monster's face to utilize the item. Like, you're essentially a melee character now. Look at me, you are a melee character now. And then on top of that, like, okay, so you can cast a core skill. Like, alright, big whoop. Like, you don't have any way of multiplying this core skill damage. You just get core skill attack speed so you can fire it off really fast. Which is really just a method for you to fire off the Firebolt, Frostbolt, Spark that don't even hit the target 99% of the time. Because the arc on them is so wide. Like, it's ridiculously wide. Like, I feel like I need to post a screenshot in chat so I can show you guys, like, just how ridiculously wide the arc is on this stupid attack. Let's see here. Let me fire off an attack so I can show you guys this. Hold on. Get it right. No. This way. Look at how wide this arc is. It's ridiculous. Like the arc is basically like if I took this image and let's download it, and then I'm gonna use some paint magic on this thing, and we're gonna edit this arc so you can see just how ridiculous the arc is on this stupid ability. Like I don't know who designed this, but they never actually used it. Like they designed the item, but they didn't actually like go out and play with it and see like how good it was. Because like this is the arc. Let's see, line tool. So hold on, let's do it even better than that. So like, it's a pathway, right, from the bolt. So let's do the pathway from the bolt. So this is what it is, and I'm gonna post this in the Discord too. So here we go. So that's the arc on the ability. Did you see how ridiculous that is? Like, how am I supposed to hit anything that's not standing directly in front of me with an arc like that? Like, it's so dumb. I mean, I get the kind of like the general premise of the ability, but like the arc is awful. It turns you into a melee character. You basically have to just sit there directly in front of the character to have those two bolts hit the target. And I'm not even sure that they hit the target half the time. Like, I'm honestly not even sure that if you're standing directly in front of the target, like you find a target and you literally hug the target's leg and you fire off the attack, I'm not even sure the sparks are actually hitting the target. Like, I can't even be 100% sure that the sparks are hitting the target, even if I'm hugging the monster's leg. But if I'm standing just even a tiny ways back, half the time they won't even touch the targets. Unless the group, it's like a really big group. If it's a really big group, it's nice. And then I found out that, like, as I started pulling monsters in, I was like, oh, let me try and pull monsters in. And I'd get them all nice and tightly, like, packed in a nice little group. And then I couldn't even, like, the sparks would just fly by the pack. They would just go like this past the pack. And I'd like... I mean, I mean, it works. It's Torment 4 capable. I doubt anything in the world that she'd be able to kill like a boss. I don't think that's happening. I don't think she's killing a boss.
Oh yeah, that's a whole nother level.
I mean, let me go test this real quick and see what monster I created. I'm gonna pull her into a Torment 55. Let's just see if she can complete a Torment 55 on her own. I don't think she's gonna be able to do it, but I think the main problem is going to be the boss. I think she does like no boss damage. She's actually doing slightly better on this. Do you want me to single
go with you, or do you want to do it solo?
Oh, it's. Oh, are you talking to Knight?
Yeah, I hope you
Oh! I thought that was Ginger. Sorry, I thought. No. Yeah, sure. Let's go. I'll do it.
I'm on my nice low-level character, hitting for 6 damage. I wish the numbers 6 damage, 7 damage. Oh, it's so nice. Can we have these numbers all the time?
No, ballooned out multipliers. Multiplippers ballooning. Multipliers everywhere, multipliers in your hair. Who doesn't like some multipliers? Let's have multipliers everywhere.
The thing that doesn't make sense is like the numbers stay super low until you're like 55.
Because of one word. The pit. The pit.
The numbers are a little much. I mean, yeah, this build is like designed around 10 trillion numbers on the screen, so I mean, you're not wrong. This build definitely, like, out of all of the builds, this build has probably more numbers than any of the other builds you'll see. The numbers themselves don't mean anything though. Like, I can have like freaking thousands of 400k numbers pop up on the screen, but like, it doesn't mean a whole lot when the monsters have like quintillion health.
Like a bunch of little needles.
Yeah, pinpricks, little pinprick.
Oh, that kind of tickles a little.
I don't see this pull-in working, Con. I'm upset. Like, I feel like this pull-in you gave me is defective. Did you give me a defective pull-in?
Yes.
Dang it. Critical strikes. Why am I not seeing the static ball lightnings form? Like, is it because I'm hitting like the cap on the maximum ball lightnings or something, and so the static ones just aren't forming? Or like, I've got the enchantment on to give me the static ball lightnings, but it's not doing nothing. Blast wave. I'm cheating, guys. Blast wave. Like, ball lightnings were such a cool idea when they came first launched, and I was so excited about it, and then I used the ability and it was so disappointing. Like, whoever came up with the idea of ball lightning, like, you suck. Like, it was executed so poorly. Like, when I think of ball lightning, I think of like a slowly moving, arcing monster just like doing massive amounts of damage as it crawls across the battlefield, like with a huge AoE circle, just like shocking the crap out of anything that even dares come near it. Meanwhile, the ball lightnings that we get are like way too fast. They move too quickly, so they pass through the target way too quickly, and they do like no damage even when they pass through the target. But then on top of that, like, the AoE of the ball lightnings isn't large enough to hit more than like the monsters that are directly in melee contact with it. Like, it should be this like monstrous creation of just like you're firing off this massive ball lightning that's just like murdering everything in its path, essentially. Like, it shouldn't be this little tiny thing that barely hits anything nearby. I don't understand why they designed it this way. It could be so much cooler than what they designed. If I had control over this game, I could fix this game so fast. It wouldn't even take a couple days. I could write out a whole list. Number 1, remove all the damn multipliers from the game. Every single one of them. All of them gone. Strip them. Pick a difficulty. Cap the difficulty. I'm not allowed to go past this difficulty any further. All the characters get balanced around this difficulty. Return all the powers, like, to the actual skills. Stop making us have like 6 aspects to make one skill worthwhile. Like, the skill itself should be worthwhile without having to put 6 aspects in a unique item on my character. Alright, you start making these small changes. Yeah, small changes. And you start returning the power to the abilities. Make it so that the abilities actually function properly without aspects and uniques. And then you rebalance the items around the understanding that the items are there to enhance the abilities, not to give giant multipliers. Right? So So instead of prioritizing multipliers, which is what everybody does in this game, which is what you have to do because the monsters have like 6 quintillion HP, right? And so instead of prioritizing multipliers, you actually get to prioritize fun stuff, like like what abilities your character's using, or like like how your ability functions, like whether it fires off an extra projectile or spins around you or something. Like there are ways that you can change the way the ability works, but not necessarily increasing its damage. Like none of the aspects should have any bonus damage on them whatsoever, in my opinion. Not a single damn one of them. No multipliers, not even additive bonuses. Like you shouldn't be forced to choose between damage increase and utility. And the game would get a lot more fun. You'd cap the difficulty and people would actually have something to work toward. They'd know how much damage that they need to do instead of having to guess at how much damage they need to do. Like, how much damage do you think is enough for like a Torment 4 boss? Like, I don't even know. I've been playing the game for like forever. I can't even tell you what like the good damage number is for Torment 4. It really comes down to like how fast do you attack, how often can you apply that number. Like it's so vague that like it really comes down to each individual character. Like if you're attacking like 10 times per second and you can maintain your damage output across the entire thing, then your damage number is going to be completely different than somebody who's getting like one big burst of damage every like 10 seconds or so. Like you're going to have to do like 10 times more damage than the guy who's attacking 10 times, basically. Come on, come. This is pathetic. Slowest damage in history. Slowest damage in history.
What are you playing, Leon?
I just created a spirit form.
One spirit born to rule them all, and in the darkness bind them.
There's a unique that I haven't tried, and I think it will work really well with Infusion this season.
The War Crozier.
The amulet, the Sunbird.
Oh, one amulet.
The one from the season prior.
Oh my god, I did
Moving all over the place.
I did it.
Like those.
I did it. I did it. I did it again. Did it. I did it. I did it. I did it. Well, I mean, Torment 4 capable character. There you go. With a Vox Omnium. Is it capable to make a Torment 4 character with a Vox Omnium? Yes. Yes, it is. Is it recommended? No. No, it's not. No, it's not. Recommendation rescinded.
Don't gotta be in here tonight. This dungeon is This is just a regular dungeon. It's normal.
Oh. Boop, 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 boop.
Perfect. Yeah, there's a conversion that occurs with the amulet. Yeah, actually that doesn't... I don't know if I want to do that then.
What is the amulet? I don't even know if I remember it.
It's the one where you generate firestorms around your character.
Oh, I never played with that.
Me either. So I was thinking it's fire and lightning based because you're picking up lightning skills and you're generating fire skill.
Yeah, that's the one where you pick up all the feathers, right?
Yeah. So I was thinking that a fire lightning combo because of the fusions, I could scale them both.
Yeah,
Kind of
I mean, that seems like that could work. Amulet. It's called Sunbird's Gorget. Picking up a storm feather forms a firestorm around you for 8 seconds, dealing X fire damage every 0.5 seconds. Every additional 5 storm feathers you pick up intensifies the firestorm, increasing its damage by 100%, but not refreshing its duration. Storm feathers are our jaguar skills, and the firestorm is an eagle skill. An eagle, jaguar, and storm feather skill.
So there's a synergy there for the glyphs and everything. Not just the passes, but the glyphs, which also generate a fire multiplier and lightning multiplier.
I mean, at that point, you basically just build your storm feather build that you would normally build. Doesn't even seem like there'd be much difference with it.
Yeah, I don't know if I'm going to do the Vade stuff, though.
I mean, there was 100 ways to do that storm feather build.
Break. I don't know why I'm moving this character. You just stay still.
Wow, 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 wow. Ugh. I don't know if there's anything else I want to build this season. I got that grandfather. I got a grandpa, grandpa.
Mr. Papas?
Can the druid really not use the grandfather?
Unfortunately, no.
That's sad.
It would be cool because the druid has a lot of crit damage scaling. The druid has some of the best crit damage scaling.
They do indeed. That's what I was mildly thinking was like the Maleficent Crescent with like the druid build and like play around with all the crit multiplier, the multiplippers.
They got crit damage scaling on what you just said, but they also have it on the Earth and Werebear side too. They just got it all over the place.
Yeah.
Because Grizzly Rage gives 100. The Paragon Board for Earth gives 60. The Natural Balance gives like another 70. And there's one more I'm forgetting. I just had it in my head and I forgot. Oh, the Spirit Boon gives 40.
Mm-hmm.
It's all over the place.
Cody's downstairs borking. I hear him borking. Borking, boy. Yeah, I have no clue. I don't know what it is that I wanna do. I don't know what it is. I go poo poo. What time do I gotta go to work tonight? I gotta check my schedule. It might be nap time. Nappy nap.
It's always nap time. It's like it's always steak time.
Nap, 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 nappy, nap, nap. Nap, 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 nappy, nap. Nap, 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 nap.
Oh, was nap and steak time?
Yep.
Roll, 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 roll. Cody's barking up a storm out there, man. Yeah, I gotta go to work in an hour. I think I might get myself a nap.
Alright.
Failure builds. 2 failure builds in a row.
I mean, some people don't even make it to Torment 4. So.
I mean, I think Torment 4 is a success, but I think I'd probably gauge it as a success if it could kill Torment 4 bosses.
Yeah, that's like the final tier.
Yeah.
Final frontier.
Alright, guys and gals, it's been 8 hours. As always, I do appreciate you guys and gals joining me. Be sure to hit that like button and subscribe button if you enjoy the content. And I have tons of content. Oh, dear Lord, like 3,500 videos of content on my YouTube channel. So you should probably check that out if you enjoy my content. And as always, keep watching.